Court is now in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present. She is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington. The Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shane Buckingham.
Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Clancy. All right. Have agreed to do is I'm going to we printed out the instructions that I'm going to read to you. So you'll have those with you, all right, as we go through this morning. And so some people find that helpful to read along and comprehend. Some people don't. So if it's distraction, you don't have to read it, but some people find it helpful. So we thought we'd do that. You also should know that you'll have these instructions. You can bring these with you in the deliberations. So you'll have this whole outline of what the law is so that you are to apply. All right. So at this point, if we could hand out the copies of the instructions. Oh, you already have those? Oh, I forget how efficient our court officers here are. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the instructions now. All right. So my instructions on the law are going to be delivered to you in two phases. As I said, first, I'm going to instruct you on the specific indictments that have been brought against Ms. Clancy. After I conclude my instructions regarding the charges, the Assistant District Attorney, Ms. Sprague, and Attorney Reddington will each deliver their closing argument. Remember, the arguments of counsel are not themselves evidence. They're provided to assist you in organizing and understanding the evidence that's been presented during the trial and the conclusions that each party would like you to draw from that evidence. At the conclusion of the attorney's closing arguments, I'll give you the second part of my jury instructions. And in that phase, I will go over a number of very important principles that will guide your overall evaluation of the evidence, your deliberations, and your eventual verdicts. The instructions are to be taken and considered in whole. All right, so the first and second part are equally important. So you to consider all my instructions as a whole. You'll notice, as I said, I'm reading these instructions to you. Excuse me. I apologize for doing that, but I have to give these instructions clearly and accurately. So as I said, to assist you in your deliberations, I provided you with written copies of these instructions. However, those written instructions are not a substitute for the oral instructions I'm giving now. So please listen carefully. All of my instructions are equally important. You're not to overemphasize one portion of these instructions or ignore other portions. These charges have specific factual elements that the Commonwealth must establish beyond a reasonable doubt, and I'll review those elements with you in detail at this time. Now remember that the law presumes the defendant to be innocent of the charges against her. This presumption of innocence is a rule of law that compels you to find the defendant not guilty unless and until the Commonwealth produces evidence from whatever source that proves that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So now I want to go into the instructions that are specific to this case. First, I'm going to have a drink of water. Thank you. Now, in this case, Ms. Clancy is charged with 3 counts of murder. I want to talk first about the issue of criminal responsibility. All right. Now, to prove the defendant guilty of any crime, the Commonwealth must first prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was criminally responsible at the time the alleged crime was committed. The Commonwealth bears the burden of proving beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant committed the crime with which she is charged, and also that the defendant is criminally responsible for her conduct. The defendant has no burden to prove a lack of criminal responsibility. Criminal responsibility is a legal term. A person is not criminally responsible for her conduct if she has a mental disease or defect, and as a result of that mental disease or defect, she lacks the substantial capacity either to appreciate the criminality or wrongfulness of her conduct or to conform her conduct to the requirements of the law. The phrase mental disease or defect is a legal term, not a medical term. It need not fit into a formal medical diagnosis. The phrase mental disease or defect does not include any abnormality characterized only by repeated criminal conduct. It is for you to determine, in light of all the evidence, whether the defendant had a mental disease or defect. If the Commonwealth has proved to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was not suffering from a mental disease or defect at the time of the killing, the Commonwealth has satisfied its burden of proving that the defendant was criminally responsible. If the Commonwealth has not proved to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was not suffering from a mental disease or defect at the time of the killing, then you must consider whether, as a result of a mental disease or defect, the defendant lacked the substantial capacity either to appreciate the criminality or wrongfulness of her conduct or to conform her conduct to the requirements of the law. To establish that the defendant had the substantial capacity to conform her conduct to the requirements of the law, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that any mental disease or defect that may have existed did not deprive the defendant of her ability to behave as the law requires, that is, to obey the law. The word appreciate means to understand rather than merely to know. Criminality means the legal significance of conduct. Wrongfulness means the moral significance. The Commonwealth must prove that the defendant knew and understood that her conduct was illegal or that it was wrong. it's not enough for the Commonwealth to show that the defendant merely knew or was intellectually aware that her conduct was illegal or wrong. Rather, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that a mental disease or defect did not deprive the defendant of a meaningful understanding of the legal or moral significance of her conduct. The defendant must have been able to realize in some meaningful way that her conduct was illegal or wrong. In considering whether the Commonwealth has met its burden of proof, you may consider all the evidence that's been presented at this trial. You may consider the facts underlying the crime and evidence of the defendant's actions before and after the crime. You may consider the opinions of any experts who testified and give those opinions whatever weight you think they deserve. Now, in a moment, I'll instruct you on the elements of the offense that the Commonwealth alleges that the defendant has committed. Remember that the Commonwealth must prove to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was criminally responsible at the time that the crime was committed. That is, that the defendant did not lack criminal responsibility at that time. Therefore, it is the Commonwealth's burden to prove at least one of the following beyond a reasonable doubt. One, that at the time of the alleged crime, the defendant did not suffer from a mental disease or defect. Or two, that if the defendant did suffer from a mental disease or defect, she nonetheless retained the substantial capacity to appreciate the wrongfulness or criminality of her conduct and to conform her conduct to the requirements of the law. Now, as I previously instructed you, your decision should be based solely on the evidence and the law of this case. If a defendant is found not guilty by reason of lack of criminal responsibility, the district attorney or another appropriate authority may, and generally does, petition the court to commit the defendant to a mental health facility or to Bridgewater State Hospital. If the court concludes that the defendant is mentally ill and that her discharge would create a substantial likelihood of serious harm to herself or others, then the court will grant the petition and commit the defendant to a proper mental health facility or to Bridgewater State Hospital. Periodically, the court reviews the order of commitment. If the defendant is still suffering from mental disease or defect and is still dangerous, then the court will order the defendant to continue to be committed to the mental health facility or to Bridgewater State Hospital. There is no limit to the number of such renewed orders of commitment as long as the defendant continues to be mentally ill and dangerous. If these conditions do continue, the defendant may remain committed for the duration of her life. If at some point the defendant is no longer mentally ill and dangerous, the court will order her discharged from the mental health facility or from Bridgewater State Hospital after a hearing. The district attorney must be notified of any hearing concerning whether the person may be released, and the district attorney may be heard at any such hearing. However, the final decision on whether to recommit or release the defendant is always made by the court. Now, I'm going to go over at this point the specific elements of the charges against Ms. Clancy. So I want to talk first about murder in the first degree. The defendant is charged with 3 separate indictments charging murder, 1 count each relating to Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and Callan Clancy. The instructions I'm going to give now apply to each separate indictment relating to each child. There are 2 different degrees of murder. There's murder in the first degree and there's murder in the second degree. If you find the defendant guilty of murder, you shall decide the degree of murder. The Commonwealth alleges that the defendant committed murder in the first degree on the following theories. First, that it was murder with deliberate premeditation, and then second, and or it was murder with extreme atrocity or cruelty. To find the defendant guilty on any of these theories of murder, you must be unanimous. That is, all of the deliberating jurors must agree that the Commonwealth has met its burden of proving every required element of that theory beyond a reasonable doubt. You should check the appropriate box or boxes on the verdict slip as to each theory of which you agree unanimously. And I'll go over a little bit later the verdict slip and how that is going to be handled. Now, so if you're unable to agree unanimously that the Commonwealth has met its burden to prove beyond a reasonable doubt either of these theories of first-degree murder, you shall consider whether the Commonwealth has proved the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt of murder in the second degree. So I'm going to begin by instructing you on the elements and the additional requirements of proof for each of these theories of murder in the first degree. And then I'll instruct you on murder in the second degree. All right. So number one, I'll first define the elements of murder in the first degree with deliberate premeditation. To prove the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree with deliberate premeditation, the Commonwealth must prove beyond a reasonable doubt the following elements. One, the defendant caused the death of Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy. Two, the defendant intended to kill Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy. That is, the defendant consciously and purposefully intended to cause Cora Clancy's, Dawson Clancy's, and or Callan Clancy's death. And three, that the defendant committed the killing with deliberate premeditation. That is, she decided to kill after a period of reflection. I'll now discuss each of these requirements in more detail. The first element is that the defendant caused the death of Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy. A defendant's act is the cause of death, where the act in a natural and continuous sequence results in death, without which death would not have occurred. The second element is that the defendant intended to kill Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy. That is, the defendant consciously and purposefully intended to cause the death. The third element is that the defendant committed the killing with deliberate premeditation. That is, she decided to kill after a period of reflection. Deliberate premeditation does not require any particular length of time of reflection. A decision to kill may be formed over a period of days, hours, or even seconds. The key is the sequence of the thought process. And it would be first, the consideration whether to kill, second, the decision to kill, and third, the killing arising from that decision. There is no deliberate premeditation where the action is taken so quickly that a defendant takes no time to reflect on the action and then to decide to do it. In deciding whether the defendant intended to kill the deceased and whether she formed that intent with deliberate premeditation, you may consider any credible evidence that the defendant suffered from a mental impairment or was affected by her consumption of prescription drugs. A defendant may form the required intent and act with deliberate premeditation, even if she suffered from a mental impairment or consumed prescription drugs. But you may consider that evidence. Now, I want to talk about the second theory of first-degree murder, which is murder with extreme atrocity or cruelty. Now, you shall consider this theory of murder in the first degree regardless of whether or not you find that the Commonwealth has proved murder in the first degree with deliberate premeditation, which I just discussed. To prove the defendant guilty of murder with extreme atrocity or cruelty, the Commonwealth must prove the following elements beyond a reasonable doubt. One, that the defendant caused the death of Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy. Second element, the defendant either A, intended to kill Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy. B, she intended to cause grievous bodily harm to Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy. Or C, intended to do an act which in the circumstances known to the defendant, a reasonable person would have known created a plain and strong likelihood that death would result. The third element was that the killing was committed with extreme atrocity and cruelty. Extreme atrocity or cruelty, I'm sorry. I'll now discuss each of these requirements in more detail. The first element to this theory is that the defendant caused the death of Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy. A defendant's act is the cause of death where the act is a natural and continuous sequence, results in death without which death would not have occurred. The second element is about the defendant's intent, which the Commonwealth must prove in at least one of three ways. These are that the defendant, A, intended to kill Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy, or B, intended to cause grievous bodily harm to Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy, or C, intended to do an act which in the circumstances known to the defendant, a reasonable person would have known created a plain and strong likelihood that death would result. As you can see, to this intent element, the Commonwealth satisfies its burden if it proves the defendant's intent beyond a reasonable doubt in any one of those three ways. The first way of proving intent, that the defendant intended to kill, is the same as the second element of murder in the first degree with deliberate premeditation, which I discussed a few minutes ago. The second and third ways of proving intent are different from any element of murder in the first degree with deliberate premeditation. So the second way is that the defendant intended to cause grievous bodily harm to Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy. Grievous bodily harm means severe injury to the body. The third way to prove this is that the defendant intended to do an act which in the circumstances known to the defendant, a reasonable person would have known created a plain and strong likelihood that death would result. Let me help you to understand how to analyze this third way of proving the defendant's intent. You must first determine whether the defendant intended to perform the act that caused the death. So if you find that the defendant intended to perform the act, then you must determine what the defendant herself actually knew about the relevant circumstances at the time she acted. Then you must determine whether under the circumstances known to the defendant, a reasonable person would have known that the act created a plain and strong likelihood that death would result. In deciding whether the defendant intended to kill, intended to cause grievous bodily harm, or intended to do an act which in the circumstances known to the defendant, a reasonable person would have known created a plain and strong likelihood that death would result, you may consider any credible evidence that the defendant suffered from mental impairment or was affected by her consumption of prescription drugs. A defendant may have the requisite intent even if she suffered from a mental impairment or consumed drugs, but you may consider such evidence in determining whether the Commonwealth has proved this element. Now, the third element in this theory is that the killing was committed with extreme atrocity or cruelty. Extreme atrocity means an act that is extremely wicked or brutal, appalling, horrifying, or utterly revolting. Extreme cruelty means that the defendant caused the person's death by a method that surpassed the cruelty inherent in the taking of a human life. You must determine whether the method or means of killing is so shocking as to amount to murder with extreme atrocity or cruelty. The inquiry focuses on the defendant's actions in terms of the manner and means of inflicting death and on the resulting effect on the deceased. In deciding whether the Commonwealth has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant caused the death with extreme atrocity or cruelty, you must consider the following factors. 1, whether the defendant was indifferent to or took pleasure in the suffering of the deceased. 2, whether the defendant's method or means of killing was reasonably likely to substantially increase or prolong the conscious suffering of the deceased. Or 3, whether the means used by the defendant were excessive and out of proportion to what would be needed to kill a person. In considering whether the means used by the defendant were excessive and out of proportion to what would be needed to kill a person, you may consider A, the extent of the injuries to the deceased, B, the number of blows delivered. C, the manner, degree, and severity of the force used. And D, the nature of the weapon, instrument, or method used. You cannot make a finding of extreme atrocity or cruelty unless it is based on one or more of the factors that I just listed. You may consider the defendant's mental condition at the time of the killing, including any credible evidence of mental impairment or the effect on the defendant of her consumption of prescription drugs in determining whether the Commonwealth has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant committed the killings with extreme atrocity or cruelty. A defendant may have committed the killing with extreme atrocity or cruelty even if she suffered from a mental impairment or consumed prescription drugs, but you may consider such evidence in determining whether the Commonwealth has proved this element. Now I want to talk about murder in the second degree. In order to prove murder in the second degree, the Commonwealth must prove the following elements. One, that the defendant caused the death of Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy. Two, that the defendant, A, intended to kill Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy, or B, intended to cause grievous bodily harm to Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and or Callan Clancy, or C, intended to do an act which in the circumstances known to the defendant, a reasonable person would have known created a plain and strong likelihood that death would result. The requirements of proof for murder in the second degree are the same as for murder in the first degree with extreme atrocity or cruelty, but without the element that the killing was committed with extreme atrocity. All right. And I discussed those elements earlier when I discussed the charge or the theory of first degree murder committed with extreme atrocity or cruelty. So they're listed in that other section. All right. Now, I want to talk about manslaughter. If you find that the Commonwealth has not proven the charges of first degree or second degree murder, you shall consider the lesser offense of manslaughter. Now, manslaughter is an unlawful killing unintentionally caused by wanton or reckless conduct. Wanton or reckless conduct is intentional conduct that creates a high degree of likelihood that substantial harm will result to another person. An omission or failure to act may constitute wanton or reckless conduct only where the defendant has a duty to act. To prove that the defendant is guilty of manslaughter because of wanton or reckless conduct, the Commonwealth must prove the following elements beyond a reasonable doubt. One, that the defendant caused the death of Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy. Two, that the defendant intended the conduct that caused the death of Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy. And three, that the defendant's conduct was wanton or reckless. I'll now discuss each element in more detail. The first element is that the defendant caused the death of Cora, Dawson, and or Callan Clancy. As I've said before, a defendant's act is the cause of death, where the act in a natural and continuous sequence results in death, and without which death would not have occurred. The second element is that the defendant intended the conduct that caused the death. The Commonwealth is not required to prove that the defendant intended to cause the death. And the third element is that the defendant's conduct was wanton or reckless. Wanton or reckless conduct is conduct that creates a high degree of likelihood that substantial harm will result to another. It is conduct involving a grave risk of harm to another that a person undertakes with indifference to or disregard the consequences of such conduct. If the defendant realized the grave risk created by her conduct, her subsequent act amounts to wanton or reckless conduct, whether or not a reasonable person would have realized the risk of grave danger. Even if the defendant did not realize the grave risk of harm to another, however, the act constitutes wanton or reckless conduct if a reasonable person, knowing what the defendant knew, would have realized that the act posed a risk of grave danger to another. It is not enough for the Commonwealth to prove the defendant acted negligently, that is, in a manner that reasonably careful persons would not have acted. the Commonwealth must prove that the defendant's actions went beyond negligence and amounted to wanton or reckless conduct, as I've defined that term. So in deciding whether the defendant knew or should have known her conduct created a high degree of likelihood that substantial harm would result to another, you may consider any credible evidence that the defendant suffered from a mental impairment or was affected by her consumption of prescription drugs. A defendant may have the requisite knowledge even if she suffered from a mental impairment or consumed prescription drugs, but you may consider such evidence in determining whether the Commonwealth has proved this element. All right. So that's my instructions on the specific elements of the charges in this case. So at this point, I'm going to ask the attorneys to deliver their closing arguments. I just want to remind you, as important as they are, the closing arguments are not evidence. All right. And I'll go over that a little bit later, but I just wanted to remind you that. And so after we go through the closing arguments, I'll come back and give you the balance of my instructions on the law. All right. And so, counsel?
It was about 5 weeks ago that we met like this, and I indicated to you that thank you for incredible service. And all of us mean that sincerely. You took literally more than a month out of your lives and sat here attentively, incredible, through some of the toughest, most gut-wrenching things that any person can be subjected to. And I indicated that, sadly, jurors carry this trauma with them for years. And the service that you have performed, I have never seen before. You have listened to evidence. You have been fair. You have been objective. You've listened to the judge's instructions, and you've carried them into your heart, consistent with your oath, which is a very, very solemn oath. Passed between government and Lindsay, who has placed herself on her country, which country you are, as a jury of her peers. When you consider what's at stake here in the sense of what we've been dealing with, Laura, Dawson, Kewon. She knows loss. And that's why we think Cora does. Kewon. For a minute. They are the victims of this case. They are the victims of the horrible, horrific act that has been laid at your feet as jurors to decide whether or not Lindsay is guilty. Beyond a reasonable doubt, as His Honor instructed you and will instruct you, what that means, that standard of proof that we as citizens in this country are so blessed to have, proof beyond a reasonable doubt before the government charges any citizen with a crime. I don't care how many cops you have in here, how many DAs are sitting here, how many people are sitting in the front row, and they're all going to sit there and be proud of this prosecution. I told you in the opening statement that this is a prosecution that has ripped the soul out of this girl. This is what they had. This is their family. How does this turn into this? How? Because of the damn medicine and the lousy medical care that she got. You can troop as many paid experts as you want to come in here and tell the jury, oh, well, she didn't say that she heard voices inside her head. She said she heard voices from outside her head. She said she was making chicken McNuggets. There was a bowl on the sofa. She wasn't making chicken McNuggets. She said something. As I think and I muse and I try real hard to tell you what my opinion is, that this woman was acting in her right mind when these children were killed. So, when you consider the evidence in this case, you consider the person who is in front of you, who is the defendant, as the government refers to her, and as His Honor will than likely tell you, even though a person is a defendant in our system of justice, you don't have to defend against anything. The government has the burden of proof. When the DA decides to charge someone with a crime, he has the burden of proof. His assistants have the burden of proof to prove, number one, that Lindsay is guilty of this offense beyond a reasonable doubt, and then prove, number two, that Lindsay, at the time, killed her children, was not suffering from a mental disease or defect that caused her to have a lack of substantial capacity to appreciate, to know, to realize that what was being done while she was in a psychosis. But we'll laugh about that. It's just another woman. I guess it's just going to make an excuse. She's depressed. GAD, general anxiety.
Where is this witnesses are in the parking lot, in the elevator?
I'm sorry, she's walking in right now.
Into the building or into the pool?
The building. Your Honor, just so the court knows, I did tell her to be here at 8. They're on the elevator as we speak, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Yes.
would you like the witness to go ahead and take the stand or wait?
She can take this. This is Ms. Jackson from yesterday.
Yes.
Okay, all right. That's fine.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste in your lyrics. Then describe the sound. I'll go with soulful R&B ballad, emotional vocals, piano driven. Hit create. Suno turns your writing into 2 fully produced songs. Your words sung back to you with real production behind them. Now shape it. Remix to hear your lyrics in a completely different genre. Rewrite sections to tighten the phrasing. Extend to build the full track. You can also use Suno to face writer's block head on. Create new lyrical ideas and flourishes that you can then reinsert to complete your composition. Your lyrics fully produced from a paste and a prompt. See what your words can become. Subscribe at suno.com.
All right.
Y'all may be seated. The record will reflect that the defendant is present, that the jury is stated present, that the jurors are present and seated. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Morning.
Thank you all so much for being here early. And thank you for your patience. Sometimes we have, delays here and there, but we're trying to move things along as best we can, okay? So thank you. Yesterday, the state was still in the process of examining Ms. Jackson. Ms. Jackson, you are still under oath, okay?
Okay.
Statement proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Jackson, you are the same Ms. Jackson that was testifying yesterday afternoon, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you remember where your address was in November of 2020?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember where you lived or what area you lived in?
I stayed between the Oak Cliff and like the crossing of Oak Cliff and Duncanville area.
And where's that relationship to like the courthouse? Is that close to here, far?
I would say about 15 minutes. It's a 15-minute drive. It's not too far.
Do you remember the route that you would take to get from your apartment to I-35?
I would go down Ledbetter. I think that's Ledbetter. Mm-hmm.
Now, the car that Melvin was driving the day of November 10th, do you remember what kind of car that was?
I didn't even know what car he was in.
Okay. Did you have a visitor parking spot log?
Yes.
Okay. And can you explain why that was important for your apartment complex?
My apartment complex wanted us to log the license plate.
Did you
So he sent the license plate and I logged the license plate into the log.
did you ever see the car that he was driving that day?
I don't recall that I did, no.
When you would see him drive, what kind of car would he drive?
He would drive a Corvette.
Do you happen to remember?
It was like a Stingray, I think. It was a convertible, a sports car.
Do you remember if he was driving a sports car the day of November 10th and 11th?
I don't think I remember if I knew what car he was in.
You want to approach the witness?
You may.
Ms. Jackson, I'm going to show you some photos and let me know if you recognize these individuals. Is that okay?
Okay.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1003A. Do you recognize this as Devin Brown?
Yes,
Yesterday you said that you would call him Chicago. Is that correct?
correct.
This is the same photo, just larger.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes,
In State's Exhibit 1004A, do you recognize this as being Jerry Johnson?
It's the same.
Do you know who this is?
yes,
Who is that?
that's Jerry.
Okay, Jerry Johnson.
Yes,
In State's Exhibit 1005A, do you recognize this person?
that's Yellow.
Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Is that also known as Marquise Conway?
Correct.
In State's Exhibit 1006A, do you recognize this person?
That's Freddie.
When you say Freddie, is that Trap Boy Freddie?
Correct.
It's the same.
And lastly, in State's Exhibit 1007, who is this?
That's Theo.
Do you know Theo's nickname?
I mean,
Say
I call him Theo.
1007A.
I know him by Theo, but
Theo.
he got a nickname.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 1003A, 1004A, 1005A, 1006A, 1007A for all purposes.
What's the state's response?
Your Honor, this is, we've been saying a lot of names at this trial. This will help aid the jury in understanding who the parties are that we are speaking about.
Any other?
Some of these names we have not said, Your Honor.
Your Honor, that will be developed throughout the rest of the testimony. But these are individuals that she has recognized and can authenticate that their faces and their names.
All right, defendant's objections are overruled. Six exhibits 1003A through 1007A are admitted for purposes.
And Your Honor, permission to publish?
You may.
Okay. I'm posting now. This is Devin Brown, AKA Chicago. This is the father to your two boys. Is that right?
Correct.
104. This is Jerry Johnson. You know Jerry?
Yes.
One 1005A. This is Yellow Beezy.
Correct.
1006A. This is Trap Boy Freddy.
Correct.
And 1007A. This is Theodore Thomas.
Object, Your Honor, she only knows by Theo.
Correct.
I'm going to object, she only knows him by Theo.
I know about Theodore too. I went to school with him.
Okay. This Theo, does he go by any other name?
Jose Bodega, Your Honor.
Yes, I was asking the witness.
Oh, sorry.
I call him Theodore. He has a nickname, which is a rap name, but I went to school with him, so I don't call him his rap name. I call him Theo,
Theo?
but I know his name is Theodore.
Theodore. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, how do you know these individuals?
I went to school with 3 of them.
Which
And
three?
I went to school with Jerry, I went to school with Theo, and I went to school with Yella. And of course, I have kids by my child's father, and I know Freddie from just the internet.
I'm
Now,
sorry, who did you go to school with?
I went to school with Jerry Johnson, Marquise Conway, and Theodore Thomas.
Thank you.
in 1003A, that's being on the screen, that's Devin Brown, right? That's your child's father?
Correct.
Okay. And this is, you said that y'all met in 2011?
Correct.
Now, were you and Devin, I'm sorry. 1005A, is that who you went to school with?
Yes.
And did you go to school the whole time, or did you stay in that high school the whole time?
No, I didn't.
What other high schools did you go to?
I graduated from the Beginnings Christian Academy. I didn't graduate from Lancaster. I went to Lancaster probably 3 years.
Did Devin, do you know what high school Devin went to?
He went to DeSoto High School. He went to Lancaster, I believe, his freshman year, but I met him when I was going to my other school.
And did Devin know Yellow Beezy or Marquise Conway?
Yes,
How did he know?
from school and from his associates.
Now, during this time, earlier you had testified that there was a public rap beef between Mo3 and Yellow Beezy. Is that correct?
Correct.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 834. Yesterday, you testified that on November 17th, you went to the Dallas Police Department and did a consent to search your cell phone as well as your son's cell phone. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And again, what was the reason that you wanted to do that?
I was just there to assist with the case, give them my phone if they wanted to go through my phone, talk to them about him leaving my house, and just give them any information that they needed.
And you see the date that's written on here. This is an extraction report, a cell bite extraction report. You see where it says cell bite up here?
Yes,
An extraction report.
yes.
You see that this date is, well, what date is this?
Objection, the witness is reading from a piece of paper that's not even, from evidence.
Sustained.
Do you recall your telephone number at that time?
No,
Do you recall your email address?
I have several email addresses. I probably do.
It's Jocelyn Jackson at yahoo.com, one of them?
Yes.
You said you would sometimes communicate with Devin through Trey's phone, is that right?
If he had me blocked.
So at one point, you said you had you blocked. Did Devin block you at some point?
He blocked me, I believe, in September of 2020.
And so because he had blocked you on your phone, sometimes you would message him off of Trey's phone?
Yes,
You had access to Trey's phone?
I did.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 838. Do you recognize this photo?
No,
Do you recognize, or do you know what Trey had Devin saved in his phone?
Dad.
Dad, okay. And you said you called Devin Chicago, is that right?
Correct,
He's from Chicago,
correct,
has a Chicago area code.
correct.
Do you recall this as being Devin's phone number?
Yes,
Okay. Do you remember taking a screenshot of Trey's cell phone for detectives?
yes, I did.
Do you remember that there were phone calls between Devin and Trey on November 10th and then November 11th?
I only found out on November 11th that there were phone calls.
Okay. And November 10th that there were phone calls from Devin to Trey, is that correct?
Correct,
And then State's Exhibit 839, we see the same name as Dad with a green heart, is that correct?
correct,
The same number from State's Exhibit 838, is that right?
correct.
And the incoming phone calls from Devin to Trey on November.
Object to it again, she's having a witness sponsor a piece of paper, or pictures not in evidence.
Well, ask the witness to identify what's in the photo. Don't tell her what's in the photo.
Okay, but you can't identify what's in the photos, is that right?
Yes,
And in State's Exhibit 840, again, do you recognize what's the contents of these photos?
yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 838, 839, and 840, which are photos for all purposes.
What was 839 again?
Photos of the cell phone, screenshot of the cell phone.
Okay. Screenshot of Trey's cell phone.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to State Exhibit 838. Initially, when they asked the witness said she didn't even know what this was and couldn't recognize it. And 838, 9, and 840. So improper identification.
Okay, they're talking about 838 through 840 is improper identification or
I think that
838?
838, 839, and 840.
Okay. Let me see 838. Is that the one with Chicago's phone number on it that the witness recognized?
I think she asked you about 839, not 830. 8:30.
Okay, the witness stated that that's Chicago's phone number, Chicago area code. Is that your recollection?
For 8:39 at 8:40.
8:38. And 8:39 appears to be a screenshot that she took. Is that what the witness said?
Yes, Your Honor.
About Trey's phone?
Yes, Your Honor.
And this was at 8:40. What was 8:40?
It was again a screenshot of Trey's phone.
Okay, taken by this witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense objections are overruled. Things exhibits 8:38 through 8:40 are admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Bobby has been rock hard. When he calls me, the phone shakes.
I mean, it's like I'm doing Cirque du Soleil. Blue Chew Gold.
It's better sex than a tablet.
It's,
That's
you
exactly
have
what
you
it
have
is.
arousal. So not only are you erect, you want to do it.
And here's the science of it. It combined 4 ingredients into one powerful solution.
Give me the 4 ingredients.
The 2 ingredients get you hard physically, and 2 support arousal and desire in the brain, up in the noodle. It works fast and it lasts. Guys, you're going to get yourself a complete experience in the bedroom with Blue Chew Gold.
It's like I'm hanging on to something in the air in Vegas. Doing it.
Le Blue Chew, the
Le
new
Blue
Cirque du
Chew.
Soleil show with Bobby.
Yeah.
There's a reason Blue Chew is the #1 brand for better sex. Experience it for yourself at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free.
And free overnight shipping on your first order.
Go ahead and visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the pod and the bedroom.
8:38, is that correct?
Correct.
And then the incoming calls, what time were these incoming calls coming in on November 10th? Can you see that?
Yes, 6:57 p.m., 6:54 p.m., and 6:36 p.m.
Looking at State's Exhibit 840, we see that it's a screenshot of the calls that Devin was calling Trey on November 11th. Is that right?
Yes,
And what time were those calls coming in at?
10:48 a.m., 10:49, and 11:21 a.m.
And at this time, was Devin having much communication with Trey?
Honestly, I don't know. If they talked to their dad on their phone, it wasn't nothing that I was asking about. I didn't. So if they talked to him, they talked to him.
Yesterday, you had testified that Devin asked Trey to go to breakfast with him on November 11th. Is that right?
Correct.
You said no.
Yes.
And again, why did you say no?
He had me blocked since September, and I believe that he hadn't seen my boys in a while, so I was just like, no, they can't go, and it was just on a Wednesday, so I was like, no.
Was that out of the ordinary with Devin?
Yeah.
Yesterday, you had said that something didn't seem right once you found out that Melvin was killed. Is that right?
Correct.
What was going through your mind with all the events that were going on that morning and with Trey?
I think that I'll just.
Speculation.
Your Honor, it's her presence's impression of what was going on that day.
She's gonna speculate to anything, Your Honor, and object.
She testified yesterday that she contacted police because of what happened.
Right, but you're asking her to express speculative feelings.
Your Honor, it's her presence and impression after the person that she has a romantic relationship with, she's found out that he's been shot on the
Objection
freeway.
to speaking.
I'm explaining how it's a presence and impression.
Go ahead.
At that moment, she's found out now that the person she has a romantic relationship with has been shot on the freeway. It's her present sense impression of what is taking place and the reason for why she came forward to the police. It's not speculation. It's why she ended up doing what she did and why she came forward to the police.
Okay,
The police didn't
now,
come
if
to her.
that's what she's going to testify to, then I'll allow that, but if she's going to speculate about what may have happened, or, what could have happened, then I'm not gonna allow that.
And if
So
that-
you're tailoring it to why she went to the police.
Okay.
Then that's fine.
I went to the police because I feel like my kid's father has something to do
I'm
with
gonna
it.
object to speculation again.
Your Honor, she's answering the question that's exactly.
Overall, go ahead. What was your answer?
I knew, I just knew, my intuition told me,
That Devin had something to do with this.
yes.
And did you reach out to Devin to ask him about that?
I asked my son first. I asked my son if his daddy asked if Melvin was at my house. That's how it went. My intuition picked up, and I asked my son, had he talked to, did his daddy ask if he was at my house? And my son told me yes.
When you say he, you're talking about that Melvin was at your house?
My son told me that he told that his dad asked if Melvin was at his.
Sir, are you part of this team? Because I can hear your voice all the way from here. Or are you,
Yes,
I mean,
he
who's
is with
taking on the
us.
witness? Because I can hear you from here.
We'll make sure.
So we need to come to whisper to council, but I don't want to hear several voices. Okay. All
We'll
right,
object to
so
hearsay.
as to hearsay,
What the little boy was about to say or was telling his mother. That's what she was testifying.
that's sustained.
So because of what Trey told you, you reached out to Devin, is that right?
Yes,
Now, we met earlier this month, is that right?
yes,
And we went over some text messages between you and Devin, is that right?
correct.
Do you recall those text messages?
I didn't remember until you showed me, honestly. It's been so long.
Just briefly look at these messages and see if you, don't read them out loud, but just see if you recall having this conversation with Devin. And you can flip the pages if you need to.
I'm green, right?
You are.
Okay.
You remember that conversation? You recall that conversation?
Yes.
Do you happen to remember your son's telephone number?
No.
If I show you something to refresh your memory from your cell phone extraction where it has your son's telephone number, would you recognize what you would put Trey's name in your phone?
Yes.
What did you have, or what do you remember what you had Trey's number in your phone or name?
Sunshine.
Sunshine?
Mhm.
You said you had him as Sunshine?
Yes.
Do you recall that being his number?
Yes.
Okay. And it's last digits ending in 7433?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what I'm showing you has been marked as State's Exhibit 1135A. Earlier, you testified to State's Exhibit 838 that Chicago's number was that 312 number. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And this number, we see that there's a 469 number that's ending in 7433. Do you recognize that number?
That's Trey's phone.
That's Trey's phone. Okay, so State's Exhibit 135A would be text messages between Devin and your son Trey. Is that right?
Correct.
But looking at State's Exhibit 1135, you recognize these messages as your communication to Devin. Is that right?
Yes.
Here at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 1135A for record purposes and 1135 for all purposes.
Any objections?
No objections to 1135 or 1135A.
Thank you. Six exhibits 1135A and 1135 were admitted. 1135A for record purposes only.
Can we approach briefly?
Any other questions for this witness?
Yes, Your Honor, can I just have just a few moments? Hey, Jocelyn, you said you didn't remember what your telephone number was at the time, is that
No.
correct?
No.
Okay, and looking at State Exhibit 834, you recognize that that says Jocelyn Jackson, Apple iPhone 11, is
Yes.
that correct? Does
Mhm.
that help refresh your recollection as what your telephone number was on November, or in November of 2020?
Maybe. But yeah, I mean, that's my number. I changed my number a lot.
Okay, fair. Do you recognize your email address?
Yes.
Okay, so you recognize this as being from what you gave police officers on November 11th of 2020 when you consented to the search of your phone?
Yes.
And do you also, in preparation for trial, we did go over certain contacts that were in your phone. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. One of those contacts that was Chicago's telephone number, is that right?
Correct.
And that's that 312 number?
Yes.
As well as, do you recall, earlier you testified that you called Melvin Momo, is that right?
Yes.
And does this help refresh your recollection about the telephone number that you would use to communicate with him?
Yes.
And you also see that your son's name is listed as Sunshine and his number, is that right?
Yes.
And looking at State Exhibit 836, do you recognize this as a conversation with you and Trey?
Yes.
What exhibit is that?
State Exhibit 836. And this came from your cell phone, is that right?
Yes.
Says Jocelyn Jackson and with Sunshine.
Yes.
That's Trey. Your telephone number was 469-773-0062.
Yes.
Trey's telephone number was 469-773-7433. Is that correct?
Mhm.
And did you recognize the conversations between you and Trey? This would have been November 10th of 2020 through November 11th.
Yes.
Do you want to review that?
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was around 10.
Time state offer states is at 834, 835, and 836 for record purposes. Sorry, all purposes.
834, 835, and 836.
Yes, Your Honor, for all purposes.
What was 835?
8:35 were the contacts, the select contacts in Jocelyn Jackson's phone.
No objections to State Exhibits 834, 835, and 836, Your Honor.
Thank you. Six exhibits 834, 835, and 836 are admitted for all purposes.
Jocelyn, you said that when you found out that Devin knew that Melvin was at your apartment, you texted him, is that right?
Yeah.
Your Honor, permission to publish 11:35?
You may.
There's a screen to your left if that's easier for you to see. All right, now you said that your number, or you recall that your number is
Can you
469.
bring that in for members of the jury?
Sorry, Your
I
Honor?
don't think the jurors can see it.
You said that your number was 469-773-7433, is that right?
That's Trey's number.
Or Trey's number, and so Trey's messages would be in blue. Is that
Correct.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that 312-623-8475, that would be responses from Chicago or Devin. Is that right?
Correct.
You said you received a phone call around 12, around 12 that Melvin had been killed. Is that
Correct.
right? And so from there you started texting Devin.
Yes.
And what did you tell Devin?
All my kids, you did.
Why did you say that to him?
Because I knew that he had something to do with it.
On page 44 of 11:35, you texted him again. Is that correct?
Correct.
What did you say?
You did, B-word.
And he responded at 2:40 p.m. saying, "Lame ass bitch, you've been having my kids around MFs, know something like this can happen. No one gets beat out there in the city. I really don't understand. You think you so smart. You dumb AF. That could have been my kids. Stupid hoe. I never gave a F about you or anything you do or who you do it with. I just prayed my kids safe because you dumbass keep up around some mess. Bitch, they could have got killed and got the nerve to try to put this shit on me. Nigga, fuck you and everything you stand for. It's up, I promise you. What was he talking about? You said that there was beef, right?
Yes.
How did you respond?
I said, I hope they kill him. People were saying that I had something to do with it. I was furious. I was pissed.
Did you have anything to do with this?
No,
And that's why you messaged Devin, right?
correct.
You were upset. Is that correct?
I was angry.
And in fact, you messaged him a lot after that. Is that correct?
Yes.
At 5:40, what did you tell him?
You did that for what? To be accepted by some niggas who don't care about you? That's fucked up. You know better. You know you wrong. You hurt me for real on my kids. You wrong. You so bitter and miserable. My kids will never see you again. You wrong. You're so wrong.
And then lastly, you messaged.
Why?
Did Devin ever respond?
No.
You want me to just have one moment?
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Jackson. I'll pass the witness. Ms. Jackson.
You talked about your relationship with Momo Reed,
Yes.
and you called him Momo.
Correct.
Okay. And you said you knew him since 2017?
17. Yes.
And how often did y'all talk in 2017?
Sporadically.
What's sporadic?
Every now and then.
And what's
Not a
every
lot.
now and then?
Not a lot.
Like once a month, once every
Maybe. I don't remember.
And 2018, was it still sporadic that y'all talked?
I don't remember.
You don't remember how many times you were talking or the conversations?
No.
Were they consistent?
No, I don't think so. Not in 2018. No.
In 2019, how often would you talk to him?
When we started talking, I talked to him often.
So you started talking to him in 2020, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said you dated him for about 4 months.
About 3, 4 months, yeah.
So it means that you probably started dating him back in August of 2020?
I think, I don't remember.
You don't remember when you started dating?
I think it was July.
July? And where were you living in July 2020?
In Duncanville. Duncanville across Oak Cliff area, Duncanville. It's, when you cross Duncanville, you're going to Oak Cliff.
Were you living in the same apartments that you were on November 11th, 2020?
Yes.
How long had you been in those apartments from November 11th, 2020? Like, when did you move into those apartments?
I don't remember. I know my lease wasn't up. I had to move and everything happened, so I know it wasn't a long time that I was over there.
But you were there in July 2020?
Yes.
Is that the only place that Mo3 or Momo would come visit you?
Yes.
And how would you describe your feelings toward Mo3?
I liked him. We was friends.
Did you love him?
I had love for him, yes. I wasn't in love.
And when you and Mo3 were dating, how many times would he come over to your house?
We had just started dating, so he probably he came to my house several times.
Was less than 5?
No, it was more than 5.
Less than 10?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
No,
Was he coming over your house like once a week?
I don't recall. No, I don't think so. It wasn't once a week.
How many times do you think you saw both of you during the time y'all were dating?
I saw him often.
Where the jury can have an understanding, what is often?
I don't recall.
Did you see him more than once a month?
Yes,
Did you see him more than twice a month?
maybe. It was only 3 months that we was talking.
Is it 3 months or 4 months?
I said I didn't recall earlier. I said between 3 and 4 months.
And when he would come over to your house, what cars would he drive?
He would drive a Corvette.
Did he drive any other cars?
I've had only seen him in a Corvette.
Do you remember that he was in a brown Honda Accord the day of November 11, 2020?
I said earlier I didn't recall. I don't remember seeing that car.
When you said that you live in an apartment complex that you have to put a decal on the car where it won't get towed, I imagine, correct?
Correct.
What is that process you would have to go through?
You would have to put the license plate number in.
And would you have like decals in your house that you would have to go out put the license plate in yourself, or would you have to actually go to the office to get a decal?
It's the online system. So the person would actually just send the license plate, their license plate number, and you put their license plate number in. So to register their vehicle so it can get towed.
And you remember you had to do that day, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he wasn't in the black permit that day, right?
I got his license plate number. So I don't recall what car he was in.
And do you remember that on November 9th or 10th, he was in California?
Yes.
And he had texted you and said, hey, I want to come over.
Yes.
And he needed your address, right?
Correct. I don't recall him asking for my address. I don't remember.
Okay. You don't remember telling the officers that I had to text him my address?
It's been so long ago. I don't remember. No, I don't.
Would it surprise you that you had to text him your address?
I mean, I wouldn't expect him to know about heart. He wasn't from that side of town, so it wouldn't.
Okay, so he didn't come see you that often.
He wasn't from that side of town.
And well, if you would agree with me that someone that came to see you often wouldn't need your address, right?
I would assume if he was leaving from the airport that he would if he was in California. So that could be why he asked for my address.
Do you know what airport he arrived in?
No, I don't. I knew he was flying in from California. He said that he was coming to my home. So maybe that's why he asked for my address.
And he arrived at your house about 1 p.m., right?
I don't remember. I think it was even earlier than that.
Now, during this time, just kind of going back with your relationship with him, were you the only person who was dating?
I don't recall. I didn't ask.
But you have been on, you don't know if you're the only person who was dating.
No.
Isn't it true he was dating multiple women?
He could have been. He's the artist. He could have been.
Isn't it true that you have actually had some interactions or heard that you actually had some interactions with some of those women who was dating?
Your Honor, I'm object to relevancy.
Your Honor, she's given that aspect that she was like the only person that he was dating and no one else knew her address and stuff. And Your Honor, as it relates to your relationship, you've been on different internet sites, right? And different
Yes,
Okay, and you talked about your relationship with both, right?
correct.
And you talked about, how you and him were, you described your relationship in various ways. Is that true to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you and him were hanging out on, and let's talk about Devin, the whole parenting. Devin was trying to be in his children's life, right?
Devin was trying to be in his children's life when it was convenient for him.
And you and Devin had dated for quite some time.
Yes.
And you would say that it wasn't the best feelings, like y'all wasn't, you weren't cordial, right?
We had got to some point in the relationship where we were cordial.
But he had you blocked and you had him blocked at times, right?
He had me blocked when we would get into arguments, yes.
And he said you had been blocked on his phone since September 2020?
Yes.
Did you have him blocked?
No.
And he still had the ability to talk to his children on their phone, right?
Correct.
And there were times that, as you just indicated to the prosecutor, you don't know when he was talking to his children.
Right.
And you don't know if he was talking to them every day, do you?
I didn't ask. That's their relationship with their father. So that's why they had a phone.
So you don't know what type of special relationship or love your children had for that.
I do.
Y'all, is edge control. Every edge control I've ever came across, it would just curl up, poof up. I sweat, miss, rain. My edges would never stay down. First of all, it smells really good. I use a little baby toothbrush. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all how this edge control literally stays all day. Who they playing with? Watch this. Just to prove to y'all what time I did my edges, right now it is 12:45. Update number 1 is 2:35, so it's been 2 hours, and here's what's happening. It's not moving. I want to show y'all a different angle. Look at that. Do y'all see this? I literally just woke up from a nap. I didn't even look in the mirror yet. This is what my edges look like. Don't know if it messed up, but I am about to go take a shower. About 10 p.m. is what it looks like now.
You said most of you got to your house about 1 p.m. on November 10th, right?
I said I didn't recall. It could have been earlier than that.
But he was there in early afternoon. Is that right?
I don't recall.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 838 that's been admitted into evidence. And this is a screenshot of your son's phone that you have taken and given to the detective, correct?
Correct.
All right. And it just has your son talking to his dad at 6:35 p.m. for 14 seconds, right?
Yes.
And how old was your son at the time?
He was 8 years old.
He had just celebrated the birthday, right?
No.
What was his birthday?
My youngest son had just celebrated a birthday.
And your youngest
Oh
son-
no, my oldest son did just celebrate a birthday. His birthday was November 1st. I'm sorry.
And when is your youngest son's birthday?
September 18th.
And then I'm showing you Exhibit 839 that's been admitted to evidence, and it's a phone call from 6:36, 6:54, and 6:57, right? And they're all income, correct?
Yes.
And that's Devin Brown to your son, right?
Correct.
All right. And then on November 11th, there's a phone call at 10:48 a.m., correct?
Yes.
10:49 a.m., right?
Correct.
And 11:21.
Correct.
Now, Marthys had spent the night at your house, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how many bedrooms did you have?
I had two,
Who all lived with
me and my kids.
you? And your kids were in one part of the house and you were in another part of the apartment, right?
Yes.
And where was Marthys the entire time he was taking place?
In my room.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
In fact, I think showing again, 836 admitted into evidence. State's exhibit. And your son is texting you, can I get some Roblox, right?
Yes.
And that's at 2:39 on November 10th. Is it fair to say that Marthys was already at your house?
Yes.
All right. And same day at 2:39, you said not yet. Can you tell the jury what is Roblox?
Robux.
Roblox.
It's like a kid game. They ask for Robux, I guess.
And he said, no, not, you said, no, not yet. And then your son turns around and says, okay, when you're done.
Yes.
Are you in your room then?
Right.
Are you with Marthys then? Okay. And you turn around and say, yeah. Is that right? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Okay. And then sometimes later on at 8:58 p.m. that night, there's like a okay sunshine, okay. From a conversation at 2:40. Is anything deleted between here and there?
No, it could have been a delayed message.
Okay. And he texts you at 8:58 and says, good night, love you.
Right.
Is that right? And you text back and says, good night, I love you too. Are you in your bedroom at that time?
Yeah.
And are you still with Marthys in the bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're gonna go to 11:10's, said something is read.
That's him reacting to the message, I believe.
Okay, and 8:59 on November 10th, 2020, he said okay again, right? So we're going to November 11th, 2020. At 10:54, your son says, can daddy get us something to eat, get something to eat or something, right? Basically, he wants to go to eat with his father.
Yeah.
Okay. And you say no, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. And it's fair to say Marthys is still there.
Huh?
Marthys is still at your house on November 10th.
You're asking me that?
Yes.
Was he? Yeah, he was still there.
Okay. And you're still in the bedroom with Marthys, right?
Yeah.
All right. And he texts back at 10:58 a.m. and says, okay. Then he writes back at 11:09, can I get breakfast? And that's pretty much, is he trying to say, can you go in the kitchen and get some food then?
Yes.
Okay. And you write back and say, yeah. Is that true?
True.
Okay. And he turns back and says, okay. Is that right?
Right.
And then, let's go with this. You said, do your work. That's what you're telling me, right? And that's on November 11th at 11:23, but he doesn't read it till 11:46. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. On November 11th, November 10th, that was a Tuesday and Wednesday, right?
Correct.
Were your children in school then?
Virtually, it was COVID.
It was COVID. Okay. And on those particular days, they could leave out, right? They could leave school.
They was in school virtually, so they were doing virtual work on their tablet.
Okay. And and your son's birthday was November 1st, right?
Right.
Do you recall having a birthday party for your son?
No.
Do you recall Mosley wanting to come to a birthday party if he had it?
That was my youngest son, Duke,
Okay.
in September.
And he wanted to come to make Devin mad, right?
Yeah,
And you didn't think that was best, right?
correct.
Did he come to your youngest son's birthday party?
He ended up showing up.
Was Devin there?
No,
But he came to, and he told you to make,
he showed up. I told him that he couldn't come, and he showed up. I don't even know how he knew where I was at. He showed up to the party,
who showed up?
Melvin.
And you didn't want him to be there.
I told him that he couldn't come to my son's party because of my son's dad affiliation with Yellow Beezy and his friends.
No response.
Can she finish answering it without an interruption?
I thought she did.
Okay.
So when, it's fair to say, now who bought these cell phones for your children?
I did.
Okay. And in some of your text messages with Devin, didn't you say, hey, look, you only see them 3 weeks at a time?
I told him that he only sees them when it's convenient for him. Yes, correct.
Okay, so it's not uncommon or unless that Devin is in your son's or your children's life, right?
He was in their life. It was just when it was convenient for him.
Okay, and so it wouldn't be uncommon for him to want to spend time with them, right?
It was uncommon because it was on a random Wednesday in the morning, and I know my child's father, and that was random.
Now, there was a time that Mosley had posted a picture on Facebook of your son wearing his jersey. Is that right?
A video, yes.
A video. And when did this occur?
This occurred before my youngest son's birthday, when he wanted to come to the party.
And he was doing this to antagonize Devin.
I don't know what he was doing it for. I felt like it was.
You felt like Mosley was antagonizing Devin?
I don't feel like it was to antagonize him. I feel like it was to, I guess, show that he was talking to me. I don't know. But at that time, I did feel like it was a pick.
And you talked about yes. On the text messages and Stacey's at 11:35, that was admitted to evidence. You and Devin are going back and forth with conversation, right? Is that fair to say?
Can I see it?
Fabric witness, Jocelyn? In fact, I'll do better than that. I'll just post it.
What is this?
11:30, Stacey's at 11:35.
Oh, yeah.
Is it fair to say, how would you describe your parenting skills? Do you think you do well at co-parenting?
Not with him, no.
Okay. In fact, when he doesn't do anything you like, you start threatening him like you're not gonna see your kids, right?
He wasn't going to see my kids because he was trying to see them when it's convenient for him.
Okay. Well, my question to you, ma'am, is that when he doesn't do something you like, you threaten him and say you will never see your kids, right?
No,
You didn't say that in any of these text messages?
he hadn't seen my kids in
Okay.
probably 2 months. So that's why I was saying it in those text messages.
Okay, you hadn't seen your kid in 2 months as of November.
As of September, when the video was posted, I was blocked and he hadn't been seeing my kids. So that's why, as you see on the messages, that's why I was talking to him the way that I was, because you're not gonna see my kids when it's convenient for you.
And you understand those are his kids too?
Huh?
You understand those are his children?
I understand that, but they're my children and my job is to protect my kids and no one is gonna run in and out their life when it's convenient for them.
And to the point that even when your children want to see them, you say no.
To the point that my kids were in school virtually and it was on a random Wednesday, yes, I said no.
I think the state is showing you this, Stacy's at 11:35, your text messages with him. It's you doing most of the talking, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he's basically said, hey, look, we can go through. He knows that on 11/11/2020, you're talking about you're so childish and bitter, you don't even pay for haircuts, right?
Yes.
All right. And then you said, I'm gonna show you, right?
Correct.
Okay. And he says, my kids won't have respect for women when they get older. Why do you think he said that?
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna get cultural speculation.
Sustained.
Well, how about this? This was the day that you had been in the bedroom with Mo 3 from November 10th to November 11th. Isn't that right?
Correct. We had started arguing.
Objection, no response, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And then you write back at some point and said, oh, my kids are dead, right?
Yep.
And you write back, you dead, bitch,
Yeah.
right? And right here, he says, can you read that for the jury? Can you read what he wrote?
Lame ass bitch, you having my kids around motherfuckers knowing something like this can happen, knowing it's beef out here in the city. I really don't understand. You think you're so smart, you dumb as fuck. That could have been my kids, you stupid hoe. I never gave a fuck about you or anything you do or who you do it with. I just prayed my kids safe because your dumb ass keep them around some mess. Bitch, they could have been killed and got the nerve to try to put this shit on me. Fuck you and everything you stand for is up, I promise.
You testified earlier that Mo 3 had been in some beefs, right?
Correct.
Okay. You would agree with me, a father would want to protect his kids, right?
Right.
And by having Mo 3 over your house, that could be a safety issue, right?
Yeah, you can say that, yeah.
And you knew conflict existed between Mo 3 and a number of people in Dallas, right?
I knew that conflict existed, but I didn't really get into it, so I don't really think that I knew the depths of it.
Where did you and were you seeing anybody else during this time?
No.
So Mo 3 was the only person you were seeing.
Correct.
And do you know if Devin really did Devin want to be back with you?
No, I don't. Me and my kid's father didn't have a good relationship. I don't think that he wanted to be back with me. He was actually in a relationship himself. He had a girlfriend at the time.
But it's true that he didn't like Mo 3 being over your house with his children. Is that right? Yes or no?
He didn't know, from my knowledge, I didn't know that he knew Mo 3 was at my house until the video was posted. He never acknowledged it to me.
Not responsive, Your Honor.
He never acknowledged to me.
This is where culture moves you, where joy is shared, and every moment speaks your language. Awaken your senses. Discover Puerto Rico.
So you didn't talk to
I didn't talk to Devin.
You
Devin
didn't
didn't know. Yeah.
But you would talk to Devin on your son's phone, right?
I wasn't communicating with him.
Okay. But I'm answer my question yes or no. On November 11th,
Yeah.
you're talking to Devin on your son's phone, right?
Correct.
In fact, y'all were having an argument, right?
Correct.
And you were having an argument about him seeing his children, right?
Correct.
And Mo3 was still at your house in the midst of this argument, right?
I think that he was gone during that time.
Do you remember telling the police officers that he left in the midst of your argument with Devin?
No. I don't recall.
And you've listened to some of Mo3's lyrics, right?
Correct.
And you know, in fact, you said that sometimes he carries a gun.
I didn't say that.
Okay. You never told the prosecutors that sometimes he has a gun with him?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
You've seen pictures with him with a gun, right?
Yeah. Videos, yeah.
And you've listened to his rap lyrics, right?
Correct.
And in his rap lyrics, he talks about shooting people, right?
Yeah.
And he talks about having a feud with people, right?
Correct.
And he actually talks about there's a feud with Trap Boy Freddy going on, right?
And Yellow Beef, yeah.
Objection, non-responsive. No. As a jury, disregard.
Juror will disregard that last comment.
So ma'am, just answer my question as I ask it, right? You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you knew Mo3 before he even got it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're familiar, in fact, you said, or have said that he allowed you to listen to some music of his before anyone else, right?
Correct.
All right. So you understand that many of his songs were not about church music, right?
I understand that, yes.
Okay. And a lot of his songs were threatening people, right?
Correct.
And what he was going to do to people, correct?
Correct.
And some of his songs talk about things that have happened in the past to people, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, any other question?
You may. Ms. Michael, do you have any?
Yes, John.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, would y'all like a short 15-minute break at this time?
Yes.
Let's do that. Let's come back at 10:45.
All right.
Okay, can y'all hear us? Yeah, it's doing that now.
You can hear us? I can't hear us.
It probably haven't kicked in yet. I can see it though.
Okay.
Let me see.
We should hear it up there though, right?
Oh, let me make
I
sure.
should hear it on the TV.
Okay, can y'all hear us? Yeah,
Okay.
it's doing that now.
You can hear us?
It's just delayed. So turn it
I
down.
can't hear us.
And just it probably haven't kicked in yet. I can see it though.
Okay.
So
You gotta turn that all the way down.
I am.
Okay. You should hear it there, right?
Oh, let me make sure. Okay. First of all, Ian, y'all. Paul said, "Yeah, we here." First of all, hold on. Hold on. I gotta read these comments.
Jesse Jackson.
I gotta read these comments. That little alpha hair piece sticking up top. Ain't it? She forgot to slick that bitch down. She's so slick. Y'all. I said, hold on. He said he needed a little slow glow. A little soul glow. What's up, Katie? First of all, I told Hannah she got the. I told Hannah she got the Trap Boy Freddie Pixie 27 piece.
27 piece.
Turn it all the way down. Okay. This y'all, so this is the longest. We just gonna wait until they come back. Usually it's about 15 minutes in the morning. But this is the longest defendant that they've or witness that they've had on stand.
I think that she's definitely gonna be subject for recall because it's a lot of stuff that
Katie, we phoning it in today. We can't put no camera on them. we ain't got no clothes on or nothing. I mean, unless y'all want us to get slippery in between the intermissions. But this is the longest that they've had somebody on the stand, and her testimony actually started yesterday.
Yeah, it started yesterday. And yesterday, what was it? It was at the end of the day. They had to go ahead and call it quits.
I was surprised they went so long yesterday.
Yeah, normally they wrap up at like 4:30.
4:30.
Yesterday she got on at 4 and we left at 5.
About 5:30.
5:30. It was 5:30.
Do y'all think she lying though? Oh, she talking about this Rambo. Oh, what's up, Rambo?
Hey, I think that when she said she don't know, he drove like a Stingray and then came back and said he always drove a Corvette. They said she don't know what kind of car he beat. I just didn't understand that.
So you think why do you think she's lying about the car or not remembering the car? Do you think she's lying about
I think that I think that if she's not lying, I think that if she has something to do with it, then of course that's obvious. But if she didn't have anything to do with it, she might know what kind of car he had, but doesn't want to say that she knew what kind of car he had so that it doesn't look like she pointed them in the direction of what car he was in. But everybody knew his car though.
But it doesn't matter. I'm not saying that you pointed them in. What car did he have when he came to your house that evening?
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, but she was in an apartment complex.
I mean, but he still had to register. She said he had to register his car to park.
So she don't know what car was registered.
They gotta put it in there.
So you don't think that she could have just remembered and been like, oh, that was the car he sometimes drive? Because from what I heard, everybody knew that he be in that Honda.
I think that sometimes people be so afraid and trying to avoid more trouble or more scrutiny that they'll say like, I don't even know what kind of car he drove when you could have. Now it sounds weird. You should have just been like, this the car.
Oh, hold on. There's two things that come in. First of all, good morning, Big 87 Grip. And then, hold on. Ian said, hold on. Paul said she been watching Lil Woody's testimony. I don't recall. Yeah, she said I don't recall a lot. Like
it's like that. The prosecutor prepped them so much, and was if you don't know or if you're not sure, just say I don't recall. So basically,
but that's perjury if something comes out, right?
Well, not if you say you don't remember. I don't recall. It's like I can't think about that right now. So you might even think about it later.
Ian said, or she moved the gun.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say that too.
Or she didn't want to say she knew where the car was because she told somebody to move the gun. How would she get the keys? They fucked and he went to sleep and she got the keys.
Yeah, he damn sure was looking for their gun.
And then Paul, to your comment, hold on. Yeah, do that.
What he said?
He probably late. He probably just getting the comments about the intermission. Hold on. But they responded in real time.
But I was gonna say too. Paul sat up there and said she had love for him, but she wasn't in
I
love.
wasn't
but
in
they were
love,
fucking.
like.
Boy, you know people be fucking and they do not be in love. Shit, fuck love. What's love got to do with it?
Did somebody say that? I think I.
Paul said. Paul said.
Not that somebody said. It sounded like it was a Tina Turner reference that I read, and I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand how it was only like 3 or 4 months of them talking. Nigga, you already playing too much. Oh, I'm trying to make somebody mad. I didn't love him, or I loved him, but I wasn't in love with him. It's too many little holes in this whole thing.
Yeah,
and then
Paul said, I was gonna say she tiptoed out after that nigga put him to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be the only way. That would be the only way. I don't know, going raw a little different. I know, but she said it. We don't know they ain't say nothing about going raw, Ian. Don't be speculating. Allegedly.
Now you do fall in love, you don't.
But she didn't say that. She said that they weren't using protection.
You can't be looking at people.
Did she tell y'all she wasn't using protection? She already had 2 kids and a crazy baby daddy. Y'all don't think she was using protection with my 3? Or she was trying to get them caught up? I don't want Jocelyn family to beat me up, so I'm just asking. I want to go to court tomorrow. Maybe I think
let me see. Ratchet went back to court today, so
she said she just had the license plate number. When you have to make and model a license plate number to register, you definitely got to know the make, model, and the license plate number.
But do you know that's the same thing as saying that, like, if you told somebody the license plate number, that's easy. Then we'll go near the vicinity of your apartment and then just drive around a little circle.
What you mean?
They gonna if they need, okay, I got the license plate number. I know the nigga drive a Honda. Go around a little circle. Bitch can put her hand out. Excuse me, y'all. You can put your hand out the window with the car and bloop bloop, unlock it.
So you don't think it was the son talking to him, Brad? You think it was her talking to him 3 times? So do you think she was the one that texted herself good night from her son's phone? Remember that?
I just thought that was weird. I don't care if they are. I do text my son. I text my son while he in the house.
We text each other in the house.
If it's at night, dang, you gonna go get some water out the kitchen or anything. All right, what y'all doing? Y'all good? You know, that's.
I don't know. I ain't think about that one about it could have been her calling from the son's phone until they said something about the other text.
But you know, this is what that's what the defense is probably trying to insinuate.
What,
have you ever used? They're saying, like, have you ever used his phone? Have you ever communicated? Because she like, if he had blocked. Have you ever called Devin from your son's phone? If he has me blocked.
He ain't talking about hell no. They speculated exactly nobody using rubbers. Damn.
Dang, that shouldn't. It ain't no telling shit. It's really not no telling. That shit could have. Them kids could have been right on the bar and when you first walk in the house.
He told me y'all sound good as hell. I'm a stud, so
who is that?
Somebody.
Why are you so stupid?
Well, my girl do look good. And she ain't got no pants on.
And I can't stop telling my business.
You got pants on?
I have.
It's no pants. Work from home Thursday. Open.
What month is this?
What month? No, it's August.
September.
God damn, y'all. Let me see this back on it.
September.
Right back.
So anyways, it was something else that I wanted to bring up to you guys. What was it? We didn't
was talking about Ratchet.
I was gonna say something about that, about her little brother.
She told me, hey y'all, he said, Paul said, y'all damn near can solve the case without the prosecution. Slippery slopes need a goddamn law firm. Now for real, man, we need every avenue.
Anything. We have a lot of stuff going on. Y'all, man, y'all tap in with us. We have a lot of stuff going on this Well, I won't say this year, but we have a lot of rollouts coming next year, y'all. For y'all, it's gonna be fun. We got some good times planned.
Some good say. If y'all know some attorneys or shit, because I really want to get this true crime shit popping off. To be honest with you,
I know.
So if we can get some people that want to come up on a panel, because I would rather do it as a panel style thing, and then that way we can just kind of all talk about the case and theories and joke around. Because I like watching true crime, but sometimes you need to kind of change it up a little bit.
Just a little bit. And then you want to hear from people like just like they be saying, quote unquote, by their peers. We like to get information from our peers and get different opinions and, just different aspects of the whole thing.
Ian said, damn nudist, don't even know the one. It's going by so fast. I'm sorry. It didn't realize it. Yeah, I think we've been in what you call it when you just keep going?
Autopilot. Yeah.
You gotta know when somebody lying. Yeah. No, you right, Paul. You do gotta know when somebody lying. You gotta know when somebody lying, and then also you gotta think outside of what you would do. I think that's what a lot of people be going wrong at.
I think a lot of people don't realize this. Whenever people just be lying to you, it's easier to just stop talking to them because they're gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you the right answer, and it's gonna be you're gonna be able to put it together so simple. Like if they start talking, you keep asking them questions. Yeah, it look like you drilling them, but once you shut up, they'll keep talking.
So you think that's why the defense doing that?
I think that's why, because yesterday, even that white lady, okay, the one that they said she was just so shocked, but she always looks shocked. She looks like she's always shocked, the white lady. What? She did. And so whenever they were like, no, do you recall saying that he had on a cream shirt? And she was like, no, I never said that. I said he had on a black or gray shirt. And then the defense stopped talking to her, and she's like, no, I did say that he was a light-skinned.
Yeah, she didn't know what color shirt the dude had on. I'm sorry, Beezy. She didn't know what color the shirt was. She thought he had on a hoodie. Maybe she just isn't aware of the color.
The other man said that he had on a green, and she said he had on a green shirt with a vest. And it's this, I don't know, man. It used to be like we were like, dang, like it's over. It's over for him.
I don't know what it is. It's a toss-up. Queen says it's 2-0. She said Kewon White is up. From what you heard.
My thing is,
do you think it's a toss-up?
It's a toss-up for me because when you look into the jury,
okay, here we go. Yeah,
when you look at the jury,
hold on. I'm missing something.
You know she's gonna stay there for a couple seconds.
I want them to see Kewon White. Okay, I'm gonna go mute, y'all. Then he got that turtleneck on, y'all. That brown turtleneck. Somebody commented on my thing yesterday and said, anybody that's wearing a turtleneck,
they did it.
They did it. They cooked.
No, but there aren't any. It doesn't look like there are any fans. There probably might be a couple fans.
Then he got that turtleneck on, y'all.
Turn down the other radio.
Somebody commented on my thing yesterday.
But
I saw Serena Williams talking about Factor and knew I had to try it. I lost the weight I wanted on my GLP-1, so I should feel amazing, but then I realized I was losing muscle. Factor has been a lifesaver for my reduced appetite, midday crashes, low energy, muscle loss,
Okay,
all
guys,
gone.
and
These
these
meals are
commercials,
portion
those are
controlled
not
and dietitian
commercials.
approved
Those
and
are
made with
Fox's
GLP-1 users in mind. So eating high protein is
It's
so
from,
easy
those
without
are their
having to do
ads.
all the planning and prep like I used to.
So that's
Up
why
your
it doesn't
protein
have a
intake
skip button.
easily with Factor and save 50% on
What
your
y'all
first
doing while
box
y'all watching
and get
this?
free
Somebody
breakfast
told me
for a
they was
year.
rolling up this morning. Are y'all at work or what?
We
Let
need
us know
some
in the comment.
breakfast.
Girl, it's
We can
time
run
for
some
that.
stuff real quick.
You gonna get some breakfast?
Oh, it is. Yes, we need
Ms. Jackson, I'm showing you Defendants Exhibits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you recognize those photographs?
I recognize that one.
She said she recognized 2 and 3 on it.
I recognize these. And I don't recognize this one.
Okay. And do you recognize Defendants Exhibit 2 to be who the person is in Defendants Exhibit 2?
Yes.
And who is that?
That's Melvin Noble.
Okay, and who's in Defendants Exhibit 1?
Melvin Noble.
And Defendants 3 through 6 is who?
I'm sorry.
Defendants 3 through 6, who is that in the photographs?
Which one is it? Right here?
3, 4, and 5, 6. Who's in the photograph?
This is Melvin.
Melvin Noble?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's talk about which discipline that she's talking about.
Okay.
Who's in 3?
He's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Sharon.
Oh,
In
same
all of them.
person. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. And do you believe this would aid the jury in making a determination in this case?
I assume.
Yes. Okay. And Mrs. Noble, you knew Melvin, right?
Miss Jackson.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, you knew Melvin, right?
Yes.
And you knew him for at least 3 years, right? How old was he when he passed?
I think he was 28.
28 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew him before he made his first song, right? Or when he was making his albums, you knew him?
Yes.
And had you seen these pictures before?
I haven't seen it. Some of the pictures I haven't seen, no.
Okay, but you recognize who is in the photo?
Yes, I recognize who's in the photo.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I'll point to evidence Defendants Exhibit 1 through 6.
Which photos did she not recognize? I wasn't completely clear.
I mean, she recognized that all of them are of Melvin Noble. 1 through 6.
Okay.
What attracts your relevancy?
What's the relevance of those photos? And what are they supposed to depict?
And I would ask the court to review the photos also.
Right. If I may respond, the witnesses talked about his rap songs and shootings. They talked about who the persona, his family, and they talked about how he was trying to antagonize Devin, that he had guns, and that how she was trying to protect her kids from him. But this is a situation where, given the light of how they've explained this to the jury, we would like an opportunity to show them inside.
Well, I think she's already testified that she's seen the video with guns. The kind of rap. This is not more prejudicial than not. It doesn't. Prejudicial to who? I mean, this is not, what's the coach? The state's objections and will not admit defense exhibits 1 through 6. Court finds them irrelevant at this point.
Ms. Jackson, I think there's been some discussion about where your house was located, or who knew about your location, right?
Correct.
All right. And you don't know if Melvin Noble told anybody where you lived.
From my knowledge, no.
But you knew Rainwater knew where you lived, right?
I didn't know Rainwater knew where I lived until after. From online.
But do you remember telling someone on a podcast, Rainwater, that Melvin Noble talked to Rainwater while he was at your location? Right?
Yes.
And he told Rainwater where you were, right?
He told Rainwater that he was at my house, yes.
Okay. And you have later found out that Rainwater knew exactly where you lived, right?
I think Rainwater said that he knew where I lived. So I think, yes, I did. But at the time, no, I didn't know that he knew what we were talking.
And it's fair to say that if you didn't know that Rainwater knew where you live, you really don't know who had your address, right? Yes or no?
No.
And you don't know who Melvin Noble told where he was going to visit, where he was going to see you, right? Or what address he was going to. Do you? You don't know
No,
that?
I don't know that. Mm-mm.
And you had other visitors at your house, right?
Correct.
How many times had Devin been to your house?
He didn't come to my house often. He didn't come in my house. It wasn't he come to my house thing. He'll come to my house to pick up my boys. That was it.
And speaking of which, Melvin Noble would buy you gifts, right?
No.
Would he give you money?
Yes.
Okay, how much money would he give you sometimes?
A lot. I don't recall. It was a lot, probably thousands. I don't know.
And he would help you with your bills?
He would give me money.
Okay.
I wouldn't necessarily say he was helping me with my bills.
Well,
I had a job.
okay. Where were you working at the time?
I was doing medical insurance for Cardinal Hill.
Were you off on that November 10th and November 11th, that Tuesday and Wednesday?
Yes,
And he would give you thousands at a time. So it's fair to say that you had some type of loyalty to Mel, right?
yes.
You were benefiting from him, right?
I just, where question one?
I'm asking where you benefiting.
That's not why I had loyalty towards him. I just had loyalty towards him.
So when Devin Brown wanted to come pick up his son, you knew that Mo3 was there, right?
Yeah,
And Mo3 wouldn't like that, right?
he actually told me to let them go with him when he asked.
The same man that wanted to post a picture and antagonize your baby daddy, right?
Yes.
Devin is the same man that said, come let him get his son.
Yeah, he said, let him go. With that daddy, they'll get breakfast. And I said, no.
And let's spend a little time on Rainwater. Who is Rainwater?
He's Melvin's manager.
And, or was his manager? And Brandon, his name is Brandon Rainwater, correct?
Correct.
All right. And how long have you been Mo3's or Melvin's manager?
I didn't know Rainwater when me and Melvin was talking. I learned about him after the passing.
You have had conversations with Mr. Noble about Rainwater, right?
I had a conversation with him about Rainwater the day before he passed away.
And Melvin Noble, Momo, was very upset with Rainwater. Is that correct?
He wasn't very upset with him. He just said they had an argument when they was in California.
So much to the fact that he wanted to come back home, correct?
No, so much in fact that he wanted to punch him.
So someone wanting to punch him doesn't mean that you're upset with that person?
He was upset, but they wasn't on bad terms. From my knowledge, he wasn't upset to where he was like, I'm gonna fire him. I don't want him to be my manager no more. It wasn't that upset. They just had a little spat, I guess.
Isn't it true that Melvin Noble wanted to hire Gotti to be his manager?
Objection, you're saying?
You know,
He didn't want to hire Gotti to be his manager. He was going to switch his label. He told me that there was a possibility that he was going to switch his label.
And to your understanding, your personal knowledge, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater, right?
Not to my knowledge, I don't know. I'm not in the music business, so I don't know.
You don't remember being on a podcast saying Rainwater, if he hired Gotti, he didn't need Rainwater?
No.
No, you don't remember being on that podcast saying that on live from the track talk? I was the last girl with Mo3? Or no, you don't know?
No, I don't remember saying it.
And you, in the past, referred to Rainwater as a snake, right?
Correct.
And you referred to Rainwater as an instigator, right?
Correct.
And you said that Rainwater created controversy to promote sales, right?
Correct.
All right, and that was to promote the sales of Melvin Noble?
That was what he told me.
Okay. And when you say he told you that?
That's what Melvin told me. That was how they promoted their music.
Is that Rainwater was promoting this controversy where people would like the music and buy the music, right?
Correct.
And you referred to Rainwater as a hater, right?
I don't recall referring to him as a hater.
Okay. And there again on the live from the track off, I was the last girl with Mo3, and I'm telling everything. You don't recall saying that Rainwater was a hater?
No.
And it's fair to say you don't like Rainwater, do you?
I don't like his character.
Okay. And within 24 hours of Melvin Noble dying, you and Rainwater on the phone, right?
Yes.
So you knew Rainwater before Melvin Noble died, right?
No,
How did you get on the phone with Rainwater?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that Rainwater, there was a video that one of your neighbors had, is that right?
Correct.
And it was a video of your parking lot, right?
Correct.
Isn't it true that Rainwater came to your apartment complex and tried to get that video?
That's what I heard. That's what he said.
Did you try to get that video as well?
I told the detectives that there was a camera.
Okay.
So I didn't try to get the video. I told them there was a camera in my neighbor's window.
And who is Youngster? And that's Youngsta. Who is that?
I don't know.
You don't recall having a conversation on a podcast talking about Youngster?
Your Honor,
I don't know.
Your Honor, improper impeachment.
Overruled.
And you spoke with Rainwater right after Melvin Noble died within 24 hours, right?
Correct.
All right, and who called who?
I believe I called him.
Okay, and how did you get his number?
I don't remember how I got Rainwater number. It probably was from someone on social media. I think he had his page up on Instagram and he had his number on Instagram and that's how I got his number.
And you know from the conversation that both we had at your house that okay. And you testified,
I get you hard, but that's about it. I help you get hard physically and help promote arousal mentally. I'm the total package for your package. I use one ingredient that could take 30 minutes to an hour to kick in. I combine 4 ingredients into one powerful treatment and it kicks in as little as 15 minutes. Just let me dissolve under your tongue
Yeah. I don't know what I think everybody's having the issues with the stream right now. But I pulled that up because I was saying she was going in on a Monday, talking down on Mo3's baby mama, right? The fact of it that makes her so I don't know what I think everybody's having the issues with the stream right now. But I pulled that up because I was saying she was going in on a Monday. God damn. Talking down on Mo3's baby mama. I don't know how to press mute. Right?
Just hit it.
I don't know. I don't recall stuff, but Jazzy has been back and forth since the whole thing started. Do you think it's clout? A lot of it is clout, or is this just our emotions are all over the place?
I don't know, because I think that
Ian, that's your cousin. Why you talking about Maylene?
Hey, silly. It's a reel. Let me see if I can find this reel. This old reel that you can put up.
Money Maya song came up.
Let me see. This old reel that you can put up. Money Maya song came up. I'm trying to this old reel that you can put up.
Ratchet Channel just got mentioned.
Three told me that they had got a tour.
Oh, send it to me.
The night.
That one interview?
I gotta send it to you on Facebook.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't really, like I said, I didn't really know Rainwater.
Somebody said they just retained. Turn it down, bro. They just detained, because it's loud. They detained Ratchet.
At court?
It is Screaming Rain had nothing to do with this. We're innocent. Oh, somebody's telling us what they brought up Ratchet in this interview.
I sent it to you.
Okay. Hold on, let me see if my...
Are we still on?
Yeah.
Okay. So I sent it to you.
Okay, let me go pull this up, though. Okay. Uh-oh, man. Okay. Let's go pull it up. Oh, hold on. I'll pick back up.
Do you remember being on Ratchet TV?
I remember.
Okay. And do you remember discussing the song Money Maya?
Yes.
Okay. But have you heard Money Maya before? Is that right?
I've heard a little bit of it, but I don't never heard the full song.
In fact, y'all, Money Maya is a girl that set up people.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what it say in the song. That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Okay. And y'all even kind of joked about you being a Money Maya, right?
Who?
On Ratchet TV.
I never joked about nothing.
Now, as it relates to you being in court today,
Yes,
you said you didn't want to be here, right?
correct.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said, like, I don't give an F about this case?
Yes, it's very true.
Okay. And isn't it true that you said And you just made a, and did you feel like, Melvin Noble talked a lot of mess and kept up a lot of mess in the city?
Yes.
And with that, he created a lot of enemies, is that right?
He didn't have, the enemies that he had is the enemies that I know. I don't know any other enemies.
And you referred to Melvin Noble as not being a saint, right?
Correct.
In fact, you said he was not a MF saint, right?
Correct.
And you talked about his manager, Rainwater, right?
Yes.
And you didn't have great things to say about Rainwater, right?
Correct.
And you and his, well, how many baby mothers or mothers of children does he have?
I believe 3.
And at some point, you and one of his children's mothers were going back and forth. Is that right?
Objection to relevance, Your Honor.
Your Honor, as it relates to, how long? And you just made a post not too long ago, a couple days ago about this case, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that post was not in good standing with, really just told her that you just don't really want to be here, you don't think that, right?
I have been harassed and accused of setting up Melvin Nobles for 6 years. So yes, and also been harassed by one of his kids' mothers that went online saying that I set him up. So yeah, I did feel that way. I do feel that way. I don't like a picture of people painting me to set people up. I don't set people up. I'm not a Money Maya. I don't know who Money Maya is. That's not me. So yes, I made a post.
And you mentioned Money Maya. Money Maya is about a girl setting up people to be killed.
Correct.
And it's setting up, in fact, baby daddies to be killed. Is that correct?
I guess. I don't know.
Well, let's talk about what you don't know, okay? You don't know what happened, personal knowledge, what happened after Melvin Noble left your house, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if anyone paid Kewon White to kill Melvin Noble, right?
No.
And you don't have any personal knowledge of who shot and killed Kewon, Melvin Noble, right?
Right.
And you never heard Kewon White threaten Momo?
I don't know Kewon White.
Okay. And you never heard Melvin Noble mention Kewon White, have you?
Correct.
And you talked about your relationship with, so it's fair to say you don't, after Melvin Noble left your house, you don't know anything after that, right?
Correct.
As it relates to his death. Is that right?
Correct.
And when Melvin Noble left your house, he had approximately $30,000 on him, right?
I don't know.
Did he give you any money that day?
I think you did, yeah.
How much money did he give you?
I don't recall.
And when he left your house, you didn't walk him to the door, did you?
I walked him to the door.
Okay, you didn't walk him outside, did you?
No,
Because you were still on the phone with Devin, right?
I don't think he was there when I was arguing with my kids' dad. I think he had already left.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that you were on the phone with Devin Brown when Melvin Noble left?
No, I don't recall.
Yeah, man, have a minute.
Yes.
And just where we, and how many times have you met with the prosecutors about this case?
Twice.
Twice?
Yes.
How many times have you talked on the phone with them?
Not many. I really haven't had any communication with them like that. I wasn't open to doing it.
And how many times did you meet with the detective or detectives on this case?
Not a lot. I didn't meet with them a lot.
You met with them at least twice, right?
Yeah,
You met with the prosecutors, you said twice,
correct,
and then talked on the phone with you, correct?
correct.
And what information did you review to, or did you review any information for your testimony today?
I reviewed my messages that was sent.
The text messages that the state has introduced?
Correct.
Then my first witness,
You may.
just a couple more questions for you. And you mentioned the text messages. States Exhibit 1135. And the state brought out, this is after Melvin Noble has been declared deceased on 11/11, right? And you're going back and forth with Devin Brown, right?
Correct.
Okay, and I'm just gonna go through them again. Because this is you in the blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And on November 12th, 2020, you say you really got close thinking I got something to do with this. I hope they killed your bitch ass. And I'm just repeating what you said. For real, on my kids, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then on 11/12/2020 at 5:23, you called my son the day before and after asking for him, I hope they smoked your dirty ass, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's not responding. He's not responding to you. Is that right?
He's not responding.
Okay. And on 11/12/2020 and 5:23, you're texting again. You can never see my kids again on God himself ever on my life. I don't forgive you. I hope they kill you. Right? Then on November 12th, 2020 at 5:50, sometime afterwards, you're texting, you did that for what? To fit in to be accepted by some niggas who don't care about you, that's messed up, right? Messed up,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
And then 11/12/2020 at 5:57, you know better, you know you're wrong, bro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or wrong too. He's not responding to you, right?
Right.
11/12/2020 at 5:57, you said, hurt me for real, on my kids, you wrong, right?
Correct.
He didn't respond, right?
Right.
Okay. On 11/12/2020 at 6:35, you said you're so bitter and miserable,
Correct.
right? He didn't respond. Devin didn't respond, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then you write back 11/12/2020 at 6:35, my kids will never see you again,
Correct.
right? And he didn't respond either, right?
Right.
Then you write back at 11/12/2020 at 8:04, you wrong, bro, you so wrong, right? No response.
Yeah.
And then you write back on 11/12/2020 and say why, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And all these text messages, it says read, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that means he's getting them and
Mhm.
he's reading them, right?
Yeah.
And he's not responding to you, right?
Correct.
And you contacting the police because Devin contacted your son a few times on November 10th and a few times on November 11th, said made you, you thought it was fishy, right?
I
Yes
asked
or
my
no?
son. I asked my son
Yes
if
or
he had
no?
called. So yes.
And you're the one going back and forth on November 12th and he never responds, right?
Correct.
And you're accusing him of something that he never admits to, right?
Correct.
One last question. I know you said you. And it's, and as it relates to money monitor, you're saying you're not money monitor, or it's not a money monitor.
I'm not.
No further questions, huh?
Just briefly, Your Honor. Did Devin have guns?
Yes.
Well, defense brought up Trap Boy Freddy, but who else did Mosley have beef with?
Yellow Beezy.
And you also said the enemies he had were the enemies.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting.
Excellent, Mr. Honor.
And he also had some dissension with Rainwater, right?
He didn't have beef with Rainwater.
Okay. And he had beef with Devin.
He didn't. No, they don't know each other. Devin's not in the beef.
Devin Brown is not a beef.
No,
They don't have to know.
they
each
didn't
other.
have beef. That's the answer.
You agree with me? They don't personally have to know each other to have beef.
They didn't have beef. Devin is associates, friends or associates with Yellow, but Melvin did not know Devin. They don't have beef.
Just answer my question. You're saying they don't have to know each other to have beef. Isn't that correct?
They didn't have beef.
Mo3 posted a picture of your kids with his chains, and you're saying that he did not, and you have testified to this jury, he was trying to antagonize Devin, right?
From my knowledge, they did not have beef.
Okay, and when Mo3 was over to your house, they wanted, and your children wanted to have breakfast with their dad, you said no because Mo3 was there, right?
I said no because it was around Wednesday and I hadn't been in contact with them for months.
And on a random Wednesday, you had Mo3 at your house, locked up in your bedroom, right?
Yeah, I'm wrong.
And your kids were left in another room, and the way they were communicating with you was through texting,
They
right?
still communicate with me that way to this day.
And when you talk about these feuds that you don't know, you just said Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy, right?
Correct.
All right, but there were other people, correct?
I only knew Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy.
Do you recall telling someone that Mo3, in fact, I think you may have told the prosecutor that Mo3 never had a problem with Yellow Beezy?
No.
Oh. And is it fair to say that you've done different podcasts since since Mo3's dying, correct?
I've done a few, yes.
Okay. And you talked to several people, correct?
Correct.
And you said different things to different people, right?
Right.
And you told different versions of the story, right?
It's always been the same story.
Okay, you told different versions of who he had feuds with, right?
The feuds have always been with Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy. It's never been a different story.
please state your honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
We would like to recall it.
Thank you. You are free to step down now, but stay in touch with the state and the defense in case you decide not to recall it, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. You are not to discuss your testimony with anybody. State, call your next witness.
State calls Vanessa Armenta.
Please raise your right hand for me. You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth shall be done.
Yes.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Good morning still. Could you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
My name is Vanessa. Last name's Armenta, Vanessa, Armenta.
And Ms. Armenta, I'm pronouncing that correctly, Armenta?
Mhm.
Thank you for being here so early today, and I appreciate you being patient with us. You're not really excited to be here, are you?
Tired.
You're tired? Okay. Would you mind, I know you're a little soft-spoken, would you mind pulling that mic just a little bit towards you?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Better.
Perfect. And I'm going to just start off with some simple questions just to kind of set the stage for the reason you're here. But where are you from originally? DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth?
From Dallas.
Okay. Your whole life, Dallas area?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I know it's our tendencies when we answer questions to say or
yes.
Unfortunately, this fine court reporter has to have yes or no's.
Okay.
I want to take you back to November of 2020. Where were you living in November of 2020?
An apartment complex. I forgot the name of it.
Was that the Arroyo?
The Arroyo Apartments, yes.
And what was the location of the Arroyo Apartments, if you remember?
I don't remember the address, sorry.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Now, you and I have met, I believe, once.
Mm-hmm. Correct, yes.
And during our meeting, I showed you a couple of the exhibits that we might use during trial. State's Exhibit 612, a photo. State's Exhibit 613, which is a map, but it's a photo. State's Exhibit 615, which is a photo of a screen grab of a video.
Correct.
And 614, which you've reviewed as well, correct?
Correct.
And you had a chance to review these, and we've discussed as it relates to this case. Is that fair?
Yes.
And do you think these would help the jury understand your testimony here talking about the questions I have?
Yes.
State would offer 612, 613, and 614, and 615 for all purposes.
All right, would you summarize what those photos are of?
Yes, Your Honor. 612 is a aerial map photo of the Arroyo Apartments from Google Maps. 613 is the Arroyo Apartments actual map for the apartment complex. 614 is a video from Ms. Armenta's apartment at the time. 615 is a screenshot of one of the videos from her apartment during that time.
May I just take this witness briefly on board, Iyer? Ma'am, I just want to ask you very specifically about the video that I think the prosecutor was asking you about. Do you recall that?
I recall the cameras I had in my apartment and the videos that they took from
Okay.
my apartment.
When did you review those videos?
I didn't review them. The detective came and kind of told me something happened. They needed the
Okay,
footage.
sorry. I just want to make sure that I'm being really clear. You have not reviewed the videos. Is that what
With,
you're saying?
Sorry.
With the prosecutor?
Correct.
When did you do that?
Probably about 2-3 months ago, 4 months ago, something around that.
Okay, and did you authenticate whatever it is that you saw on the video?
Yes.
You remembered all of that?
Mhm.
And then when you looked at still pictures of it, did you recognize the still pictures?
From my video, yes.
Okay, so did you work with them in creating the still pictures?
I kind of just provided the footage to them, whatever they needed.
Okay. I don't have any further questions.
Were you objecting or you just wanted to?
I just wanted to get clarification on that. So I'm not going to object to 6, 15, 13, or 12. Then there's no objection to
614.
614.
All right, this is the 612 through 615 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish.
You
Now, Ms. Armenta, the Arroyo Apartments, where is it located in Dallas?
It's right in between, I guess, Duncanville Road and Crocker Hill.
And what area of Dallas would you describe that as?
I would say Oak Cliff.
In 612, is that what we're looking at here is the apartment complex?
Correct.
The road that going from right to left across the bottom of 612, what road is that right there?
Ledbetter.
Okay. And in the middle of the photo, I have it circled, but is that the apartment complex there?
Correct. That's the entrance to the apartments and the entire complex.
And if you could, I believe on the screen to your left, could you notate, if you just draw in there, can you draw where your apartment was located? Okay. And so as far as the entrance and exit into the apartment complex off of Ledbetter, can you explain to this jury, was that the only entrance and exit into the apartment complex?
Correct. One way in, one way out. That's what I liked about the complex.
Okay. And if you were heading, I guess, from right to left at the bottom of 612 on Ledbetter, it's this turn before, I guess, you get to the railroad tracks. Is that fair?
Correct. It's a bridge that right before it.
Okay. And when you come in, is there a gate or how do you get in once you get there?
There's no gates, just drive right through.
All right. Then I'm just going to add back where you marked your apartment. So when you go into the apartment complex, how would you describe it? Is that kind of like a middle set and then there's an exterior set of apartments?
Correct. There's the ones in the middle. I usually would drive in, make that first right, and then my apartments will be towards the right by the woods.
Okay. And so you take a right off of Ledbetter, you come to the apartment complex, you can either go straight or you can take a right.
Correct.
But either way, it would loop back around to that entrance off of Ledbetter.
Correct.
Now, the visitor parking, say you had somebody wanting to come and stay, could you please mark for the jury where a visitor would park?
I believe it would be right in front of the office. So it would be around here.
Okay. And just for the record, there's, if you come in off of Ledbetter, go past that first right, there's a kind of a lot there. Is that fair?
Correct.
I'm gonna zoom in so let's see it a little bit better. This lot right here.
Yes.
They're pretty strict about towing at the Arroyo.
Yeah, in the Arroyo Apartments.
Do you remember, or sorry, going back to your apartment, if I was coming to visit you and was gonna, be staying there for an extended period of time, I didn't want my car to get towed. Is there any information that you might need to give the apartment complex as it related to my license plate or the vehicle I was driving?
It's pretty much your license plate, information on the vehicle that they're driving if you're going to be staying there for a long time. I never really had many visitors. It was always just me and my daughter.
Okay. And did you live there alone just with your daughter?
Correct.
Okay. But that would be the protocol if you were having visitors to make sure they didn't get towed.
Correct.
Now, your apartment itself, were you on the first floor or the second floor?
I was on the second floor.
I'm showing you this in Martha's States Exhibit 613, which I think is maybe a little bit, it's not as fun as the Google map, but does this also show kind of the entrance off of Ledbetter where you can go right down to your apartment?
Correct.
And then the second turn in, that would be the visitors parking.
Correct.
And then your apartment was in the set kind of in the middle of 613, furthest to the right.
Correct.
As far as trash pickup, there's like a special trash pickup, or did y'all have to take your trash to a dumpster or anything like that?
We would have to dump our own trash.
Okay. And when you went to from your apartment and you were located about here, where would you go to take your trash to dump it?
It's right in front of my complex, so it was right here.
Okay. Was it across the parking lot though?
Sorry, yes, it was across the parking lot.
It was in the parking lot, but across the street.
Correct, yes, sorry, the pictures don't, this one don't know.
I know it's not a great picture, that's why I'm trying to help. Do you remember November 11th of 2020?
A little bit, yeah.
What do you remember about that? I mean, that's almost 6 years ago. Why do you remember that day?
Because I know an incident happened, and again, it was just me and my daughter, so I was kind of scared for our safety because of what had happened.
And when you say something happened, you found out that a murder happened.
Yes, when the detective came and told me that a murder took place and it happened from the apartment complex, I was kind of scared.
Okay. Did you end up moving?
Yes, after an incident happened, I left.
Okay. And when the detectives came, did they ask you if you had any surveillance or photos that might be useful to help them in their investigation?
He kind of just came in and told me if something had happened, if my cameras worked, because the cameras were obviously by the window and you can kind of visibly see them there. And he asked for the footage for that day.
Okay, and you provided it to him?
Yes.
Okay.
Want to lose weight without losing muscle? Factor got me there. I was tired of all the cutting and bulking cycles, so instead of trying to out-diet myself, I swapped 1 or 2 meals a day for Factor. They're chef-made, so they're actually delicious and satisfying, but each meal is also portion-controlled and full of protein, so my calories stay in check without me losing muscle. I'm down 8 pounds in 8 weeks, all without feeling miserable or settling for bland, boring meal prep that took hours to make myself. This took me 2 minutes. No planning or cooking, so I'm not burning out. I'm actually staying consistent. If you care about performance and efficiency, this is the smarter way to lose weight.
Is that Jocelyn Jackson that you named?
Correct.
So this was, I believe it was, if we're looking at the calendar over there, a Wednesday in November. I don't want to get into too much of your personal details, but was your daughter in school?
She was just starting daycare,
Okay.
so that day I believe she was in daycare.
Okay. But not in not school.
No.
Were you at home during the day?
Yes.
And around noon, did you hear anything or notice anything take place?
I did hear commotion.
Okay, and what was that commotion?
It was Jocelyn rushing out of her apartment with her kids.
And as far as her rushing out of her apartments, did you hear her say anything or her state, her emotional state?
Subject to the hearsay.
If I can respond, it would be her presence and impression of what she heard as far as an emotional state. Did you actually see Jocelyn leave the apartment complex?
The camera footage seen when she left, I just heard her yelling.
Okay. Did she sound upset?
Yes.
Okay. Did you make out even any of the words?
It was just a lot of cursing.
And seemed upset?
Correct.
I'm publishing video.mov, which comes from State's Exhibit 614. Did you know most of the vehicles that park in your apartment complex?
I was familiar with the ones that were for our unit.
In State's Exhibit 614, do you recognize the cars that are out here in this video?
I recognize the Mitsubishi and the black Chevy.
Okay. Do you recognize this black Camaro that was back then?
No.
Had you ever seen it before that day?
No.
Now, as we look at State's Exhibit 614, and I believe it's only, I'm going to press play just so we can watch it one time. We see it picked up some movement from a cat. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So in 615, this is a screen grab from that camera, correct?
Yes.
And so we talked about the dumpster. You see that dumpster that you have to take your trash to?
Yes.
And where is that located in relation to your apartment?
Right across from where the other units are at, towards the left.
And can you describe how the black Camaro is parked in that spot that it's located?
It's parked reversed, facing towards our unit.
It's back in looking at your apartment?
Correct.
And at the bottom of 615, you have the first car, the second car, and then what's in between the second and the third car?
That is the walkway to walk either up the stairs or to our unit.
So right by where it says 615, that would be the walkway to either your apartment or Jocelyn's?
Correct.
And that black Camaro is looking directly at the walkway to your door or her door on the first floor?
Correct.
Have you ever seen that Camaro back in that spot or any of those spots, either before or after the murder?
No.
I'll pass the witness.
Yes, ma'am. Is it Armenta or Armenta?
Armenta.
Armenta. Okay, I apologize. You said that you were familiar with all of the cars that would come and go from your apartment complex?
For our unit.
For your unit. Had you seen a Corvette there before?
No,
No, never?
possibly a red one, now that you bring it up.
Okay, what about, a like tan Honda?
No,
Okay. When you were home that day, had you, seen, anybody leaving your apartment complex, that you didn't recognize?
no, I work nights around that time, so I wouldn't be.
Okay, I'm so sorry to interrupt. You said you worked nights around that time?
Yeah, around that time I used to work nights.
Okay. I mean, and I'm assuming that that means that you kind of slept during the day.
Correct.
Okay. So, on November 10th, November 11th, were you kind of sleeping during the day?
That morning, yes, and then I had to wake up to take my kid to school.
Okay,
To
and then what
daycare.
time did you wake up to take the kid to school?
She has to be in by 8, so I dropped her off before then.
And then what time did you come back to your house?
Correct.
And then what time did you make it back?
She was right down the street, so within 15 minutes.
Okay, and then once you got back, what did you do?
Kind of just picked up
You just what?
around the
Oh,
apartment.
cleaned your house.
Correct.
Okay. And then did you take another nap or go back to sleep, or did you just stay up for the rest of the day until it's time to pick up your daughter?
Just stayed up. I had class. I do online class at that time.
Okay. So on that day, did you observe any kind of tan car leaving your apartment complex?
No, not that I've seen.
Did you observe any sort of black car leaving your apartment complex?
Not that I've seen.
Did you observe, you said that you didn't see anyone that you didn't recognize leaving your apartment complex?
Correct, no, but I wasn't vigilant
Okay, and you weren't vigilant?
as far as like looking out the window that day or anything of that sort.
Okay, and that's because it was a normal day for you.
Correct,
You had no idea what was going on.
correct.
And it wasn't until sometime later that police officers came and asked you about your video. Is that right?
Correct.
Other than the police officers, who else asked you about the video?
That day or just in
At any
general?
time?
I know Jocelyn did write me and ask me for the videos.
Okay, so Jocelyn wrote you and asked you about the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Anybody else?
No, not that I recall.
Okay. And it was to access them or get them or
Correct.
ask you to like download them for her?
To send them or to ask what could be viewed on the videos.
Okay. And at that time, did you look at the videos yourself?
At that point, I had kind of turned everything in and I just didn't want nothing to do with it. So I didn't respond to anyone or I didn't
Okay,
even
so-
want to look at
Okay.
what was going on.
So let me just be clear. It was the police had come to get the videos and it was after that Jocelyn sent you a message?
Correct.
Okay. Trying to see what was on the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know the father of Jocelyn's children?
No,
You don't know him?
no,
You hadn't seen him?
no.
Have you seen her kids get picked up by a man before?
I've heard like altercations before,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
but never viewed.
Okay, so you said altercations before?
Correct.
Okay, between who?
I'm assuming whomever the kid's father, I guess.
Okay, was she with the kid's father?
I honestly don't know.
Okay, so was she dating anyone?
I don't know. I never knew her that way. Only whenever it would be commotion or if my kid was just stomping too loud, she'd come up and
Okay, so you don't know, if you heard commotion, you have no idea who it was between?
correct.
Okay, so you don't know if it was between her and her father's,
Correct.
her children's father, or her and anybody else?
Correct.
Okay, because you don't even know who that person is?
Correct.
Okay. And so once you turned everything in, you didn't have anything else to do with it?
Correct.
And you don't know anything about anything that occurred, other than something you may have been told after the fact?
Correct. And just what was on social media.
Okay. I'll pass the witness at this time.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objections from the defense, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're free to leave. Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, it's right around noon, 11:58. Let's take a 1 hour lunch break and be back at 1 o'clock.
All right.
Yes.
So they taking a 1 hour lunch, y'all.
Sometimes what the prosecution team will do is they will establish that line of evidence. So they might come back later and just show us the actual footage. But what they need
So
to
they
do.
taking a 1 hour
God
lunch. Damn, this should be so low.
So what they'll do is they'll come back and they'll show us the video. So right now they provided her on the stand to let us know that that is video footage. Well, that when they do bring it up, it is video footage from her actual home. Like basically, she's agreeing that that's her camera footage. So they'll probably bring it back up later, but they want to just make sure that the chain of evidence is right or whatever.
He said she was a waste of time.
Definitely. Because I was sitting there like, what were we supposed to get out of that?
Well, even when they did the autopsy, I guess they had to establish what the bullets was and all that. But my thing is, what is this? The girl that's seen the car?
She doesn't see the car at all. She just has a camera in her thing, but they didn't show us the video.
She said she didn't respond to Jocely either, right? Are they going to show us the video?
That's what I said. Usually they'll bring it up and it'll be basically submitted like,
you got
hey,
that camera box?
No, why would I have it?
Because it's right there.
That don't mean I have it.
You have it if you're giving it to me.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna pull up those old videos that the defense was trying to get at when they were questioning Jocely
in the interview that she had did. Hold on, let me. Cause we ain't leaving.
I have 3 of them that I sent that I found.
Okay. I don't want to lay down on
So these are the videos that what she was saying she didn't recall. So y'all hang
It's about a fingers being pointed. You know what I'm saying? Do you think Rainwater was disloyal at any time with Mo3, or were they having any kind of
Spec?
Yeah.
I 3 told me that they had got into it the night when he came the day they came to my house. That night he told me that they had gotten into it in California. I didn't really, like I said, I didn't really know Rainwater until after 3 passed away.
Right.
So I didn't really think nothing of him when he used to tell me stuff about him because I didn't know him personally. I had never talked to him on the phone. I had never had any conversation with him. But 3 told me they got into it in San Diego because he went to, not San Diego, they got into it in California because he went to go record a video with an artist in California. And 3 was mad because he didn't have no protection on him. And he was like, man, I wanted to beat his ass. I told him, like, I'll beat your ass. And Rain was like, it's not about who the hardest, it's about who lasts the longest. That's what he told him. But what made me feel like I didn't think nothing of it then, because I didn't know him. Right. I don't know Rain. So I didn't think that, I was like, I don't know. I didn't think nothing of it.
Right.
But what made me feel a way about Rain was after 3 passed away, when I talked to him, when I called him, he called me. And the way he talked about him, that's when I was like, this nigga weird.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to him probably 3 times after 3 passed away, and every time I talked to him, it was weird, like weird. He talked so bad about him, it was oh, this nigga, I know you, this was how he started the conversation. I know you didn't have nothing to do with what happened to 3. He spoke highly of you and your sisters. He was like, but that nigga looked so dumb, stretched out in the middle of the street, trying to come over there to a girl house. Now he dead. And that's my outfit he had on. That's Mr. Hit that whole outfit. He had that outfit on for 2 days. And I'm just like, what that got to do with anything? So I'm with my little sister at the time because I wasn't at my house no more because of the situation. I said, my little sister, I'm like, that sound weird. Like the way he's talking about him was weird. I was like, let's call him back and record him. But it's like when we called him back to record him, it's probably like he knew we was trying to record him. So I told 3 brother, I said, we talked to Rainwater and he was talking bad about 3. Right. He's saying he dumb, he embarrassing, he in the middle of the street dead, and he got on his outfit and he been having it on. That's just Rain. That's just how Rain is.
Right.
And I was like, okay. I feel like they just didn't take heed to it then because everybody was trying to put the light.
It's a lot of fingers being pointed. You know what I'm saying? Do you think Rainwater was disloyal at any time with Mo3, or were they having any kind of? Yeah.
I 3 told me that they had got into it the night when he came the day they came to my house. That night he told me that they had gotten into it in California. I didn't really, like I said, I didn't really know Rainwater until after 3 passed away. Right. So I didn't really think nothing of him when he used to tell me stuff about him because I didn't know him personally. I had never talked to him on the phone. I had never had any conversation with him. But 3 told me they got into it in San Diego because he went to, not San Diego, they got into it in California because he went to go record a video with an artist in California. And 3 was mad because he didn't have no protection on him. And he was like, man, I wanted to beat his ass. I told him, like, man, I'll beat your ass. And Rain was like, it's not about who the hardest, it's about who lasts the longest. That's what he told him. But what made me feel like I didn't think nothing of it then because I didn't know him. Right. I don't know Rain. So I didn't think that. I was just like, I don't know. I didn't think nothing of it. Right. But what made me feel a way about Rain was after 3 passed away, when I talked to him, when I called him, he called me. And the way he talked about him, that's when I was like, this nigga weird. Mm-hmm. I talked to him probably 3 times after 3 passed away, and every time I talked to him, it was weird, like weird. He talked so bad about him, it was, this nigga, I know you, this was how he started the conversation. I know you didn't have nothing to do with what happened to 3. He spoke highly of you and your sisters. He was like, but that nigga looked so dumb, stretched out in the middle of the street, trying to come over there to a girl house. Now he dead. And that's my outfit he had on. That's Mr. Hit that whole outfit. He had that outfit on for 2 days. And I'm just like, what that got to do with anything? So I'm with my little sister at the time because I wasn't at my house no more because of the situation. I said, my little sister, I'm like, that sound weird. Like the way he's talking about him was weird. I was like, let's call him back and record him. But it's like when we called him back to record him, it's probably like he knew we was trying to record him. So I told 3 brother, I said, we talked to Rainwater and he was talking bad about 3. Right. He's saying he dumb, he embarrassing, he in the middle of the street dead, and he got on his outfit and he been having it on. That's just Rain. That's just how Rain is.
Right.
And I was like, okay. I feel like they just didn't take heed to it then because everybody was trying to put the light.
My motherfucking house, that nigga tender. He shouldn't have been coming to your house any motherfucking way. He tender over 3. What I found out through 3, what he say? What I found out through 3 Don is he tender over pussy. He weak over pussy. That was 3 problem. He was weak over pussy. His exact words. And I swear to God, nigga, what he say? And I'm gonna make a movie about him too. 3 was a selfish ass nigga.
He didn't help Bubble. He didn't help Bubble with his funeral. He didn't help Roy Lee with his funeral. He didn't help Roy Lee and them family with nothing. He was a selfish ass nigga. And I'm gonna make a documentary about how he was selfish. And I'm gonna make a documentary about how the nigga was. He was a selfish ass nigga. This is a day after Mo3 died. I'm thinking to myself,
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums.
because of me, it was just his time to go. God just called him home. It was just his time. Everybody got a day. Everybody got a time to go. We are not all promised. So all of that pointing the finger and all that other stuff, let God work.
Because didn't it come out that your baby daddy was like sleeping outside your house that night or something?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Yeah. We seen the daily, of course, everybody don't know
Well, it didn't say
Dallas
my
daily
baby
came out.
daddy. It said Kewon.
Yeah, Kewon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they were talking all night and morning or something.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I feel betrayed. I feel fucked up about it. Like, I feel like that was a selfish ass, dumbass move. Like, you got kids out here. You got your kids that you got to take care of and stuff. And
you don't know what it was over.
I don't know what it was over. I feel like it was jealousy. I feel like it was jealousy, probably some money involved. Pride.
I just feel like, how did you not notice like some of this stuff that was going on around you? Like, it seemed like, to me, it just sounded like it would be a lot going on if they planning to do something like this, or you would notice somebody acting weird, or just something would be off, or your intuition would tell you something.
No, because I didn't know that nothing was going on. Because again, as I stated early in the call, my kid's daddy is not cool with Freddie. He's not cool with Yella. So I didn't know what was going on, or my intuition didn't tell me nothing. And my kid's daddy never said nothing to me about Mo3. So I didn't even know that he was feeling a way about him.
Did you ever even know who Kewon was?
I don't know Kewon. I don't know him.
We going to a party, niggas don't know three like done playing his whole walk in. Right now, hell no. Not right now. They be reaching out trying to get me on that, but it's like back to this. This is my real brother, Them niggas know Mo3. Everybody that want to be on the album is a Mo3 knower.
Yes.
I'm a Melvin. Bubba knower. They don't even know Bubba. Maybe one of them niggas over there kind of know Bubba. But I know Bubba, and this for that. This for my mama. This for his kids. So I ain't jeopardizing my integrity to go fuck with nobody I got into it with for nobody, not even my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because I'm gonna do it my way. Back to that shadow. When I turn up, like I say, he been that. Like y'all know him as that. Before 2020, when y'all knew him as that, I'm right around him. Go look in all the videos, but I'm there in my world. He ain't paying for me. I'm having my way. You know what I'm saying? Having them racks. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to still be that in them shadows, and I'm going to hold it down like I've been holding it down. I wasn't on the internet like Mo3, my brother.
Yeah.
Nah, I got pictures with all his money. $500,000, like $600,000 in my hand. I ain't on there like I'm with my brother money. Nah, I ain't even posting my 30, 40. But I'm in my shadow doing my shit. So back to that album, they can have it because they done did all the wrong to me. Because they ain't even repping the 3 brand. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The Die Tomorrow, I know who his kids is. I know who his baby mama is. I know where his daddy is. I know who his brother is. I'm gonna make sure they good if he die tomorrow.
Yes.
Not financially. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do that too. but that's my. So it's like, hey, y'all straight over there, bro. I'm gonna make sure y'all know that I love this. You know what I'm saying? You can get on the internet. I got partners in jail right now that I say freedom every day, right? I don't send them money every day. I don't send them more money than other niggas send them money. But when I got it, they got it. When I ain't got it, it is what it is. But I love them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not one of them saying it. But it's other things I be saying is freedom, freedom, freedom. Y'all ain't doing shit. So back to the long little three. This three, this. Y'all ain't doing nothing for three, but getting the clout. So I ain't finna help y'all get the clout because I'm the only real thing that's left when it comes to three that y'all see on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Ain't nothing else real. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all ain't doing no real shit. You can't be real, you ain't doing no real shit. Like, because real don't do fake shit. Fake shit can do real. A fake can do real shit all day. And you gonna think it's real. But peel them curtains back. But I'm the only real thing. So I ain't finna help them be the real thing. And y'all done went against this. Nah, because three ain't here no more. This ain't even HSM for me no more. It's Mo 3.
Mo 3.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but nah, they can miss me with that.
And you said that Mo 3 is a superstar. Like he's,
Yeah,
you know,
been
all
a
over the
star.
world. So how do you like with everything that's going on, because we all lost people. And you know there are certain songs, there are certain things. You might ride over a certain bridge or see a certain street sign and it reminds you of you. How do you, even when that's not going on, like how do you grieve in private when he's so public?
I don't know. It's just, bro, people be telling me all the time, like, bro, I don't know how you do it. Like, this shit'll make you meet a fraternity. So I talked to a lot of people who lost their brothers, who their brother was that dope boy of the hood, you know what I mean? And they be like, bitch, I've been through this, but we ain't have to send me every day. Like my JoJo's like, we don't gotta send me every day.
Exactly.
Yeah, JoJo's that nigga. I mean, send me that nigga, but we ain't have to see him every day. We gotta hear him every day. I don't know how you do it. And I don't know how to do it, how I do it. But lately I just been learning to just like, I feel like I'm chosen. I got a song where I say, some people they wasn't made for it. I've been through all this pain, I can take some more. Or so every night I pray for. And it's like that. I think that just because some days, like you said, I might ride. Every time I ride on 35 past that hole, I'm clutching because it's just like, or if I'm not clutching, it's in my mind. Like I'm clutching, like, you know. But that's just life. I feel like because this is the life we chose. We've been living this life for a minute. Back to the shadows, it's like three been living that life for a minute, and I've been in my own world forever. You know what I'm saying? It's like I always told him as a kid, like, death for jail, death for jail, death for jail. Like, bro, you tripping, death for jail. We know what's up. Like, we knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is too. It's like he kind of prepared me for this, because it almost happened so many times to where how I thought I was gonna react when that hoe died. Like, because it's like that's crazy to even say that, but I used to think like, damn, if three die, I'm gonna lose my mind. If my mama die, I'm gonna lose my mind. Be crazy, like my aunt. Like, cause I just used to see, I'm just a thinker. So I'll be on the block in the hood, right? And the hood should come with a lot of shit, right? So it's a nigga our age that done got strung out, but I knew his life strung him out. So when like I know my brother thug and I know how my mama, you know, I used to think about shit like that sitting on the block. But nigga, I'm sitting on the block one day and a bitch called me off of Facebook and was like, your brother died. Like this like 2017, she was lying. But that feeling in my stomach, like I'm on the block, it's like 30 niggas. I'm hustling, I'm in the mix. I get a call and I heard, don't nobody know I heard. I walked like 10 minutes to the project and really didn't even cry. I just said and thought about it. And then I finally called him. But that same feeling is what I got when Rain called me and told me he got shot. And like I say, I just feel like, you know, life, the little shit will prepare you for what you got to go through. And I love him being a star. Like, I knew he was going to be a star. So when I heard, like, I might be in my zone working or whatever, and they playing that shit, and it make me sad or too, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, they repping that shit. Like, that nigga a real legend. It's 6 years later. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So anytime I see it, it's a stamp. Like, bro, I heard one of his hoes say that, not his hoes, but his girl on the interview say that if Three was alive, if Three could come back or telephone us, he would love what's going on. She was 100% right. Like, that nigga is what he did this shit for. Three is a gangster. Like, that nigga went to the hospital for high blood pressure. And I called him because he posted it when he was in the tubes. That nigga just had a kidney stone or something. He was like, bitch, I ain't going out like that. I was just finessing the internet. He's like, bitch, I gotta go out like on some gangster shit. Like this, so in his head, it's like, I'm a gangster. I gotta die by the gun.
That's
You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like in a weird way, just the way he died on the highway.
Shout out to April. Thank you for the
That's a
stars,
scene.
April. We appreciate you.
If
Thank
niggas
you
know
for tuning
three, he
in.
gonna make a scene. He
Thank you
mad
so much.
everywhere, like, bro, he gonna finesse
Don't
the
be,
whole
make sure
room
you
like a
keep
party. He
on
like,
coming in,
we
like,
going to a party.
subscribe,
This is
all
no
of
no
that. If
three,
you're on
like
YouTube,
done
make sure
played
you
this
hype us
whole
up. We
walk
really
in.
appreciate you. Thank you
Because
for
I'm his brother. Back to the shadow shit. I'm at home while he in the mirror talking to him. Y'all finna with the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? Walk right in there and kill their ass. We about 8, 9 years old. So like the way it's like, bro, I swear to God, I thought that shit was fake. I told them people at the hospital I gotta see him. Cause I just know like this nigga be tripping. This nigga be tripping. But yeah.
Share that, bro. Share it. So, as far as all of that, what's the biggest thing that you've learned from that experience? Just as far as going forward and like balancing music and the music business and the business of the street life. Like, how do you balance that out? Like, make sure that the two don't, or can you? Is it possible?
You can't. The business in the street, when I say the rap in the street is the same shit right now in the city. But I think with what I learned from after 3 died is 3 always knew his why. Like why I'm doing this, why I'm doing that. And now I know my why, and that's make it easy to balance everything.
Perfect.
So I'm not fit to do this. I'm not fit to do that. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm fit to do this, or I'm fit to do that. Once you know your why, life is in general is easy, and that's for anybody. You know, anybody listening, anybody thinking about having a better life. Once you know why you want to wake up every day, like I'm trying to be this, or I'm trying to, because it ain't even always like, cause I used to be the type of nigga hustling like, once I get 100,000, I'm gonna stop. That's like once I got exactly 100,000 in my shoebox, not 100,000 that before I pay the plug or that type of 100,000.
Out there in the
Once
street.
I got 100,000 that's mine, I'm gonna stop. And I always looked up houses, businesses, but that's not a why, because now I'm chasing just $100,000.
Right.
My why was supposed to be, I finna get this money so I can get businesses, so I don't gotta hustle, so I can get these businesses in my mama name, so I can get these businesses in my son name. And that would have kept me going to do that. Because if I'm just chasing the 100, because I knew why I wanted the 100, but if I'm just chasing the 100, I probably got 50, 60. And then you a nigga with 50, 60 with no why, because 3 used to be on my ass like that. Yeah, you get money, but what you doing? Now I got a Camaro now. You know what I'm saying?
So now you gotta
I'm getting this Bentley. Now I got this, this Mercedes, because 3 my brothers, this bitch got $1,200 a month. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a lot of money. But I'm still thinking, okay, once I got 100, because I'm not going down, I'm going up, but once I got 100, I'm gonna do this one thing. But if I knew my why back then, when I had 60, I would have spent that 30 on one of them houses instead of waiting on the 100 to get the house car. I ain't know that. I ain't have my why together. It was more or less like I just want to know how to hustle without going to jail. So I'm gonna get 100 and build. But your why keep you sane through life, because life gonna test you, especially when you chose and when you blessed. Like when you God's favorite, we from the church. 3 was too. 3 was more than me. I feel like, and it's like when you like that, all that devil evil shit that come with that is gonna come time seeing, and your why is what's gonna keep you going. Because I think bro lost his why, and that's why he dove into the gangster shit and because me and him used to talk about why. Like I'm like, bitch, when he did the movie, you finna break a generational curse, bro. I'm texting him shit like that, and he like, bitch, stay tuned, watch, I got it. Like that's your why. You know what I'm saying? That trying to step on these niggas, show y'all I ain't sweet, or
that ain't the purpose.
Or stun on you motherfuckers that thought I was broke, or that's gonna keep you fucked up. That's gonna that help niggas grind though. Like when I used to hustle, niggas think I'm broke, and my car don't got broke. Now for the overgrind to get a new car on you bitches. That's my motivation, but that's the wrong motivation. You know what I'm saying? Because had I thought clearly, I would have got that car fixed instead of thinking, let me run up two 2 extras on these bitches get a better car just because they thought this car, bro. And I'm gonna keep that car and sit there with granny hand just to show these bitches money ain't going. Just to show these bitches I own it. Instead of thinking dumb like that, I would have got that car fixed and then started investing early. But I was getting money as a young nigga. Like I'm talking about young nigga, but I didn't have no guidance. I'm the type of nigga, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying no $100,000 fix. I'm not doing that. I'm saving money because my 100,000 was my goal. But like shit like that, my car break, I'm gonna buy a new one on these bitches because y'all think it's a game. You know what I'm saying? When Christmas comes, I'm gonna spend 5 racks on my kids because I got it. Or I fall off, I'm finna,
Yeah.
I ain't had no why though.
Because you can think about that, the same 5,000 that you spent on your kids.
Could have went to some real shit.
Yeah,
they ain't got none
just
of them.
do 500.
They ain't got them BMW cars. They can't drive. They ain't got none of that shit no more.
You can go get them some stocks or get them some
All
bonds
that, bro, just
and
like,
put this shit in a trust. Let that build up because over the 18 years, man, they rich.
Right, and that's what I'm on now. So, but yeah, I had to grow to this though. I've been confused for a long time for the past
And that's okay.
5 years.
That's okay because a lot of times people don't understand, like even like the struggles, like the bad seasons, they still prepare you for the good seasons.
Yeah.
So, and as long as it don't matter how you can get there from A to Z, you get there from D to A to as long as you get there, you're gonna get there.
That's how you're gonna get there.
Yeah.
You ain't getting there A, B, C, D. It ain't gonna be regular if it's come from God.
It's not gonna be
You're gonna go from A to Y, thinking you almost there, back to B, nigga jump to M. For real. But it's I'm liking my journey now. I'm cool with it. Okay. Everything, the bullshit and the good shit.
And then as far as kids, I know that let me say I think that I've heard you say that the lifestyle can have an emotional impact on kids. So what are you doing, or what do you do, or advice would you give to protect the kids from,
I think I wouldn't give no advice because I ain't there yet, but what I do, I just don't take them nowhere where I know where I need my gun. And if that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a mentality thing when I say that. Not literally, I need my gun on me. It's just like, if I'm going somewhere where I need to call 2-3 niggas to come with me just cause I can't have no gun, you know what I'm saying? It's like, my kids don't need to come. Now we going to family, play shit, my kids good. And I just keep them away from bullshit as much as I can. And that's like physically or like shit that they see or shit that I tell them. But yeah, that's because if I let it, it'll influence them, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Or they can get hurt. Like, that nigga running, like that shit. When that shit happened, bro, I've been moving like that, but when that shit happened, it made me move just like now, because I do the same car wash shit. Like, when it happened, I was just at the car wash with my son. Now it's a whole, you can't come to the car wash no more. Like, that shit just fucking me up to see it. But yeah, that's how I move.
That was a sad situation.
But yeah, that's how I move my kids. And I learn from shit like that. I'm that type of nigga to see that, and then even though we don't fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'ma still learn from that because your daughter was involved with it. Ain't nothing funny about that now.
It's nothing funny about that.
Like, had it, it's just you. I'm still the type of nigga, ain't nothing funny about it if it was just you. But had it been just you, it's been like, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter in it, I'm the type of nigga overthink about that shit all week.
Right.
Every
Because
time
that
my
could have
kids
been anybody's situation.
Yeah, I thought about that with 3. Because it's like, Trey, stay with him. It's like, so when shit like that happen, you find the good in it. Like, damn, I'm glad nephew wasn't in that car.
Right.
Yeah.
So since we did bring that up, what about did you want to say something? Let me ask you.
Yeah, you want to talk about you had all the questions.
Are you going? No, she was about to say something. So what about what about the trial? Are you anxious, or like, are you expecting anything?
Yeah, I want to be there. I ain't expecting that. I just want to be there. I want to hear everybody's side of the story.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think the whole family, y'all all gonna show up and?
I don't know what they doing, but I know I'm gonna be I'm gonna be there for certain folks. When they say certain people gonna be there,
you want to see
I want to hear certain people. I don't want to know everything because I know certain shit. It's just certain people. I want to hear certain people talk if they talking. Yeah.
All right. So, dang, I don't want to ask that.
That's what you want to ask.
No. Okay, because we're gonna have you come back. So I mean.
Okay.
All right. So let me move from that a little bit.
Well, how you feel about the dude that they alleged they killed?
The Kewon nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that nigga be on. I ain't gonna lie, he be having me on a roller coaster only because I'm just a nigga that think I just think if I was that nigga, that's how I always think. Like when I see shit, and it's just like I don't understand the interview shit, but I'll be listening. I'll be listening to everything, but I just feel like if you're doing interviews, you should tell. It's just that simple. If I'm in jail fighting a high profile body, because that counts. Niggas don't understand that part counts. It's just been a regular nigga, you ain't got really shit to worry about in the city. Like not say that, but like they not finna overly do you like that. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna overly do you. Like you might get life just because it's high profile. Like then if this a regular nigga, you might get 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really even.
They want to make an example out of you.
I'm not saying nothing. It's like I just think as a street nigga in the world don't understand street shit because it's entertainment now. As a street nigga, when you go in jail for some shit like that, they gonna say, "Do you read your Miranda rights? You got a right to speak to a lawyer. Do you want to talk?" So if you one of them niggas that try to be a street nigga and say, "Nah, I don't want to talk," but you got your dumb ass on these interviews and did all this talking, it don't even make sense.
He added extra
back
stuff
to how I think
that he doesn't have to tell.
Even though I already been telling, because they saying niggas tell, they not saying who telling, and that's why I said I want to just see certain niggas, but they not saying who telling.
And then they subpoena and all kind of new stuff.
But that
it's
shit
like they're
just,
not just gonna do that for no reason.
I don't think it's. Yeah.
But I was gonna ask you something. If somebody
If you're a dad watching this and you don't have life insurance, we need to have an honest conversation here real quick. I get it. You think you're invincible. You think it won't happen.
I know that they're gonna make a movie out of Mo3. It's gonna come.
Y'all seen that? I just told y'all it's only one. As far as the public eye goes, only real Mo3 left. Them niggas who talking about anybody make a movie about Mo3. That's why I'm gonna clear it up. Not to cut you off. Anybody make a movie about Mo3 gotta know, like, just one name. You gotta know Mark. If you don't know Mark, you can't even make a movie about Mo3. You know what I'm saying? And like, he don't even know Mark. This is my everyday nigga. This is my real day one. He don't even know Mark. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell the story. Like, it's like if they ain't gonna say you can't, because they can tell what the public eye know. You can start like I like movies where they start like nigga already 19, 20. You know what I'm saying? You can start and do that, but it's not. I can't tell you who Mark is because it's like when we tell that story, Mark gonna be important. Just know Mark is a name. No, Reese is a name. Remember them two names.
Okay.
If you don't know them two names, how you gonna tell that story? You know them people who trying to tell that story. After I said these names, they gonna say we gotta call Reese.
We gotta find out who they are.
Hey, look what they got, Mark and Reese. They gonna know Mark and Reese real Mo3, so they gonna be like, fuck y'all, cause y'all don't win against the real Mo3. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit like that. It's like, but Bro 3 got a real story, and a lot of people can tell it.
Is Mark Mo3? Because I know you're
Nope. How they gonna call Mark if it's Mo3? I'm just putting you on game.
Do you think that there are a lot of conspiracies that people are running with behind his passing?
That's what I'm saying. It could be a lot of movies that put out right, but like the right one can't be put out unless you put it. She said without Mark in there. No, I'm saying unless you put the real, his daddy, his mama, you know what I'm saying, his real blood relatives that turned him into what y'all see. Like what y'all see was already made at 6, 7 before we moved to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like it's shit like that. You gotta dive into that because that's the part that matters. Like the shit y'all see matters, but that part right there it gives because I don't like the stigma of this shit, the gangster shit, the case shit. He died, he beefing, this shit is so much deeper and beautiful than this dumb shit these niggas doing, and it's. You know, I don't like the way niggas represent bro for real these days, cause like, yeah, that shit cool. You know, we already know how he died. We know what he did in the streets. Let's talk about some.
He did a lot more though.
Yeah, let's talk about that. I just got a screenshot, nigga, like 2 days ago, him with like, and I know the times we was there. It's like 2017. It's like him and like 10 little badass juvenile kids. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like that's that shit.
One video that I seen on Mo3 was him flipping. That was, I think that
Yeah.
was at one of them.
Back to Mark them. I gotta know this shit. You know what I'm
It
saying?
used to be so funny
Yeah.
online though too.
Before 2020.
Yeah,
Nah, I
I
ain't
mean,
saying y'all. You know, we talking to the
you know, I
audience.
stayed in Sienna Palm.
Yeah,
so.
we talking to the audience. I ain't really
Well, I guess
saying
this
y'all.
would be after, but he used to come over there
Mhm.
and be with Jazz
But 3 was a real.
before he was even really kind of, yes.
3 was a real like like Bob Marley's them. They gonna come. Ali them. If you study them people, they go when they celebrity. They gonna touch the hood.
Mm-hmm.
They go to Jamaica, go to the slums. They gonna.
Mm-hmm.
That was 3. Like he was a prophet. Like
Yes.
niggas just got blinded by the bullshit. And I used to be on his. I not on his ass, but I used to sprinkle that shit in his mind. Like, bitch, do this, do that. You know what I mean? Cause you too overly just over here. Like when he dropped certain diss song, I'm like, do not drop this shit.
Right.
Cause he got a voice, and had he used it, you know, another way,
it could have been.
But it's resonating now. Like over time, this shit's timeless music. Niggas be running up on me like, bro, your brother got me through depression. Or I lost my girl. You know that motherfucking whole song he made is like all that shit resonating. You know what I mean?
Are you looking forward to this new album dropping?
Hell yeah. The last album,
Yeah.
it was fuck the management. I'm still banging the album. That's my brother. That's like I'm a fan. Niggas don't understand that. I'm a like outside of I can separate the two. Like that's my brother. Like
So as far as trials go, where do you stand on? I don't know if you've been following this case or not, but Carmelo Anthony.
You know that's Collin County. That's McKinney. But I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't even involved. I don't know what happened, if he really did it or he didn't do it. Because what I knew from the jump is, nigga, you in Collin County, and they done made this case public. No, it was the fact that you in Collin County and they made this case public. Whether you innocent or not, your ass going to jail. Collin County. They such a fool. We not talking about Collin County.
No, we got.
That's how bad they is.
We gotta clear it up. We gotta clear it up.
About them. You know, they might hang me for saying they wrong. I gotta go to court, nigga, next month.
Yeah.
Collin County, y'all. Hey man, y'all could get it but a little less time, but take it easy on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we ain't gonna dwell on them. But yeah, that nigga is just, but Collin County different. And it's like I knew a girl, my little partner, his little girlfriend. Y'all remember that girl got slung at the pool and shit by the white man?
Yes.
My partner was talking to her, going with her damn near. They got a little settlement off that, but it's like that high profile. It was quiet. It's like the high profile shit. They used to be the #1 place to live in America, McKinney. Like, I'm talking about like 3-4 years ago.
Absolutely.
No, that means that the crime, like it's a nigga section to McKinney too, but you'll never. McKinney ain't gonna let that shit. Yeah, McKinney ain't gonna let you see that
it's
shit.
one of them places where if they run your license and they say that you stay there, you good. But
nah, it's one of the places you don't want no cases out there. Because McKinney is Collin County is McKinney, Plano, Frisco, Allen, Ennis. That's West goddamn Texas. Melissa, Anna.
Yeah, Anna.
That's probably what you saying.
What's
Princeton,
the other one that
all that
Elmo,
shit.
Little
L.
Yeah. I don't know why I said Elmo.
You're right. Yeah, that's
the thing about it is, if you really want changes to be made, y'all have to go to them local voting sessions. Like the big shit don't really even
I
matter.
honestly don't even believe that matters.
Well,
honestly.
I mean, like, so let's say right now, there are 3 new court judges coming up.
Only way it's gonna matter with this marching and all this.
Not marching.
I'm just saying, because whatever they think that's gonna work.
Don't do no
as the black people, when they doing that type of shit, only thing that's gonna hurt them people is their pockets. Them white people don't care that y'all done tore up. Because what y'all don't understand, not y'all, but y'all done tore up this building, but y'all pay taxes. Y'all finna pay to get
for
this
it.
bitch
Plus
rebuilt.
some.
Stop giving them that money.
But what I mean
Stop
is,
giving them that money. Stop going to work and go. Everybody go on strike. If you know how everybody trended about their chicken sandwich.
Everybody starts.
Everybody trending and say we going on strike for the next 2 months, and nobody else in the world go to work.
It's over.
Ain't nobody gonna do it because you know this back to the nigga shit. But
We need some money.
if
Shit, fuck
niggas
y'all,
stand
I'm
on
going
their
to work.
money, it's the only way you gonna get them people. All that. We not tougher than them.
Yeah.
We not
Just boycotting the
we not-
buses. That worked in history.
You gotta hit the money.
Yeah.
Everything else we can't beat them at.
But listen, guys, what I'm saying is like right now, Carmelo Anthony, he's requested an appeal, but it's just a request. They can still say no. They're gonna look real bad if they say no with all of the reasons that he got that he can do. But there are, in November, if you go vote, there are 3 judge seats that are gonna be available.
It's not gonna work. I'm telling you.
Well, we gotta
It's
get
a
that. We
bigger
gotta
agenda.
get it out. We'll
No,
have
but
one.
it's a bigger agenda than like.
It's,
Do y'all believe?
but that
This-
still don't mean.
If this is another conversation I like, but do you think Donald Trump opinion matters about how America's gonna move?
No, it doesn't.
So you know how when niggas like the motherfuckers telling me, "Oh, we finna be slaves because Donald Trump the president." He don't run shit. He don't run nothing. He telling us what they tell him to do. And so if you think you going to go vote,
But what I'm saying, if it's not local voting,
not it's a high, bro. This shit done
Listen.
became a national case. It's no
it is.
longer local.
I know, but listen, so it's 9 judges, right? So when you do an appeal, you got to go against those 9 people. If we take those 3 seats, which that's all we can have enough people. If we take those 3 seats, they give us a third. At least a third of somebody saying like, yeah, we can do
You
this
gonna
appeal.
get a third of what, like a person that want to do the appeal?
No, we have a third of people that kind of be for us a little bit.
Okay, so you saying
Just
if we
go
all
vote.
go vote, we're gonna get some more black people in there that might be on his side.
Might not on his side, just people that have grown up like us, people that got kids that might,
When it
get
comes to
into
that local shit, it's like a normal nigga. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, this case,
I understand.
This case done became high profile.
Yeah, but we're not talking about. It ain't even just about this case. It's about any case.
But
any of them.
it goes to like if you know why the system is created, you just beating a dead horse.
Yeah.
When the prisons and shit came after slavery.
Yeah.
When they freed us, right? But then they made a whole bunch of laws like they didn't even give us the tools we needed to be successful black men.
No,
and took us
we
to
in
jail
school.
for them same reasons though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now you get the 3 strike law to take these niggas out the house. You know that my baby mama can't get food stamps if we married or we together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Or
so
you
it's
have
not
our
set up
housing.
for you to win. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you're a felon, you can't get 90% of these jobs, but they want you to still be a good nigga.
Good
It's not
person and
set
not go
up
back
for
to
you to
jail.
win. You know what I'm saying? Do you know when you do go to jail, whoever own that prison get paid tax dollars? You pay. We all paying for these niggas to sleep in
They
jail.
can murder you and
know what I'm
still
saying?
count you.
So it's like
and
it's
get paid.
it's a bigger thing than not to shit on that. I'm not shitting on that because that is we need to do
It's a
that.
process.
But I think that niggas gotta hit their pockets because
Yeah.
if they drop some ugly ass goddamn not FUBU because that's our shit. But if they drop some ugly ass sketches right now, but all us start wearing them bitches, sketches for the market for to go up.
Yeah.
Y'all remember when Target did that fuck shit with them black people?
Yeah.
And we stopped going? Y'all remember they 2 months later catered to us and try to get us back?
Yeah.
Because we start fucking with their
Yeah.
money. As long as you fucking with anything else, we can't go to war with them. They gonna kill us. They can kill all us in 2 seconds.
Right.
So all that tough shit is not gonna get it. All they want to vote and kick this white man out. You gotta wait.
That's what I'm saying.
We
though.
gotta wait until
but we can. That's what I'm saying.
Jesus and
One
God gonna do that part.
Those two don't have to be mutually exclusive. We can do what you said.
Right.
But
And do
please
both.
still
You
go
gotta
vote.
do both.
Please
That's
still
what I'm
go
saying. I'm not
vote in
sitting saying
November.
don't go vote. What I'm saying is if you one of the people that's voting, don't just be going to vote saying my
I
vote
voted.
matter.
No.
But soon as the Gucci shoes drop, you got the Gucci's on. Like it's you why is you voting?
It's a method
Yeah,
to
because
this.
it's more to it.
Because now
You know what I
Gucci
mean?
is funding them.
Right.
So
Even we love Jordan. Jordan got 100 prisons. Like
right.
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's like so if you vote and talking about black rights and shit, but you still paying these same people, you wasting your money, you wasting your time voting because you keeping them powerful.
Yeah.
Like as you know how it's black designers, it's black Wall Street, all this shit was a thing. When you got Martin Luther King when he was marching for equality before he died, he said he was wrong. That the speech that they don't tell us. He said, I led my people astray because it's like we was better by ourselves.
Yes, we
You know
were.
what I'm saying?
We didn't
But
need
now,
to be together.
now we done brought y'all to us. Now
Now
we don't own shit no more. You know what I mean?
We don't own shit.
It's
and
that.
then the Black Wall Street
If
thing,
niggas be
that's
start
how
being
jealous they
niggas
are.
and start, that's why I just don't hear that
No,
part.
just be niggas. Don't
Yeah.
try to be white.
Not even that. It's,
Don't just be us. Be us.
I used to just brace myself for that one giant payment leaving my account. Then I found out about Split Pay. It lets you break your rent into 2 smaller payments instead of.
Okay, Tim. Yes, I was just about to answer that. Well, the contract that he wrote out for Gucci.
Right.
Shiesty
crazy.
We're gonna put that right here.
Hey,
You seen it?
Them crazy
You can
as
tell that
fuck.
it was that you was making somebody sign it under
shit
duress.
gotta be fake, bro. I just don't believe in
think
it.
it's fake?
I think they
No,
trying to finesse, bro.
They showed the whole thing though.
I think in my head that he can't be that crazy.
Can you imagine Keisha?
I just don't see it.
Keisha Kewon going home and rewriting it like, yeah, I'm gonna write it like this and send it in. And
Yes, I can see that. I can see them hitting them across his head and that bitch ass nigga, you gonna do this, then the third. So now we gotta overplay our part.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Oh, this nigga trying to make us, bro. If you read, I read it. I'm one of them. I don't see the 2-second clip. I'm gonna go to YouTube, watch the whole 30 minutes. That nigga, they not this slow. Bro.
Damn.
That shit fake, bro. They playing shiesty, bro. They trying to play shiesty.
And he ain't gonna because he ain't gonna tell. He ain't gonna be like, nah, that ain't
Gucci probably was playing with that man money when he got out of jail and he pulled up on Gucci on some street niggas like, bro, what's up? Cause like you playing with my money. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I've been in jail this long, you ain't rich. There ain't no telling what
You
them
think
niggas
the
got going
contract?
on.
You think the
I don't
contract
think
thing
he-
is a
I don't think-
whole?
Just think about this. Sign that motherfucking contract. Like, nigga, what? Look at all y'all in here. Think about that. Bitch,
On camera.
Like, come on,
On
man,
camera.
bro.
Now, they
Come on.
probably
That
got
don't even
into
make
it.
sense. What I think is Shiesty was going up while he was in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Got out, Gucci, you playing with that money. You ain't shouted out Shiesty, man. I'm got FDO. You ain't on this bitch. You ain't promoting this bitch. Come on, bro. You playing with my money, man. Hey, so, hey, bitch, look at it, Pop. Call a nigga to the studio. We got something for his ass. Hey, look at it, bitch. Hey, keep playing with that money. Hey, bitch, this real street. It's because now you playing with a nigga as a gangster. You playing with a nigga integrity and the nigga heart. Like, this nigga think he better keep counting up on that.
Okay, so
Man,
what
son.
about? So what about finesse?
His ass.
What about
Bitch,
finesse?
take the goddamn camera.
Give me some get some money brought up here.
Finesse.
So what about finesse contract? Or
I don't
we
finesse just finesse funny. I don't really be in. I don't know what the hell he got going on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what advice would you give? I'm trying to speak. What would you say to somebody that's looking over a contract? Because a lot of people think that when you go get a lawyer to look at the contract and they be like, it's good. They just basically saying everything legal. But what do the people need to do to make sure that their contracts are straight?
I mean, they tell you get you a lawyer, but I don't think it be that it's not straight when niggas see it. I think niggas be broke at the time or whatever it is.
And
then you get
accept
that
it.
money, and now you been a rich ass nigga for the last 5 years. Money ain't fun. Money funny now.
Mm-hmm.
Now you done met another nigga that said, "Hey, bro, you know they fucking you." Now you like, bitch, I need my old money.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's business. I think
a lot of time people be like, I'm gonna take whatever I can get. It's gonna be more than what I'm getting now.
It's
And
9
then
times out of
after
10,
a
that's
long
what's going on.
time, it be like
9 times out of 10, that's what's going on.
now-
There ain't no way that I send you a paperwork, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna send you this text message, and then you gonna text me and agree with it, and I tricked you. You agree with it,
Remember, it was kind of like a.
but you have to sign your paperwork. It's like if I send you a contract, this is what I'm telling is niggas. When they send me this contract, God, that let these people that play with me sign like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If you in jail,
yeah, you ready to
come
get
on
out?
now.
They're
I
like-
ain't
they're
got
like-
my shot. This how I looking like.
They're like when the lawyer come get you out of there and they be like, we
What?
need to sign here. You want us to leave if you
finna
want to
get
get
2 years
out.
probation. I ain't even read what. I don't know. I gotta see these
They
people
be like,
5
initial
times
here,
a week.
initial here.
But what
Initial
it
here.
is I'm
Sign
gonna
here.
find out that I gotta see y'all 5 times a week in my regular clothes, not these jail clothes, and I'm cool with that. It ain't tripping. But 6 months from now, I'm be telling my partner that he bitch ass nigga got me
Damn,
coming
this
5
shit dumb as
times.
hell. Shit, I should have did the jail time knowing
I
damn
said, took them 2 years. It's the same shit, bro. It's all them niggas doing. It's all them niggas
That's
doing.
funny as fuck.
It's all they doing, and I don't see it. For real.
Okay, yeah, I wish we had more time, but
Now we're gonna come back.
CoGotti, he gonna come
I
back and
need
fuck
about
with
3
us.
programs.
Yeah, we need you to be in rotation.
Yeah.
Come fuck with
Yeah,
us.
I can pull up all the time.
Yeah. We eat and shit. So yeah, y'all ask about us.
Yeah, we
Like,
can do
be
this all
going
the
down.
time.
But did you have anything else you want to say?
Hey man, we got after the funeral dropping, when this interview dropping?
We gonna drop it
Tuesday. Okay, after funeral dropping, July 4th, 4th of July, free my nigga Black. After funeral
So we
dropping.
might do it that same day.
Yeah, you can do that.
We
We
can do
got
that.
Powder Campaign coming soon. R&B got it coming soon. Had it hard out right now. I got shit with my nigga Tiger on the way. Hardest singing nigga like coming up. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Mar, he on the way. Hardest shit coming up. Mar, not Mark.
Not to be confused
Not
with Mark.
Mark and Reese.
Not Mark.
Not Mark and Reese. You know what I'm saying? But they on the way too. We got some special shit coming. You know what I'm saying? lot of content, a lot of, diving deep into the story, into shit that y'all don't know. And behind the music. A lot of shit coming soon. But just stay tuned. Stay tuned. Every day we dropping something. CoGotti, checking out.
Because they didn't even get to finish.
They didn't get the term. Where did the name Lil Mo? It's Lil Mo. Oh my gosh, where did the name Mo3 come from? And she said, well, he's named after his dad. So there's Melvin Sr. and there's Melvin Jr. And she explained that they always called his dad 3. So when he came around, they called him Lil 3, and they called the dad Big 3. So whenever he got older, it became a rapper, or got older and just wanted to update his name, he changed it to Mo3. So not little 3, but more 3, basically. So it's Mo3. And I think that
separate melodic lines.
Yeah, I think that what they wanted to tell us was that's where the name came from, because I'm sure that they probably expect the defense to say that, a lot of people, he had a lot of stuff going on with people because they were saying that he was claiming that he was from somewhere that he wasn't, and all of that, and maybe that money over everything or McKinney over everything might come up because
But by the time he got over there, I mean, I know that he had ties to McKinney, but he was really claiming Nordellas, right?
So let's talk about that. Where do you say that you're from?
Well,
because I always think that even if because I was born in Houston, I'm from Pennsylvania, but I feel like it's just wherever you learn the most from. That's how I feel.
Like I'm from Tyler,
But that's your
I've been in
life.
Dallas for a long time.
That's your life, because I'm and then I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, okay, so I grew up in Pennsylvania. That's where I learned most of the stuff that I learned. I've been here way longer, and I was not there. I don't know. Y'all let us know what y'all think about that. But anyway, so they asked her about him traveling and performing. They asked her on the day what happened.
Did she know he was back?
How did she? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did ask her that too.
Oh.
They asked her, how did she find out that he had passed, or how did she find out that he had been shot? She said CoGotti called her, and this was around like 11:45, 12 p.m. He called her. She said she went to the hospital. The hospital was full of people that were there for Mo3. She said that she was told that she needed to wait for the doctor to come and get her. He came and got her about 2 hours later. He said that Mo3 didn't make it. She identified the body. They went to show her the picture of his body after and in the hospital that was provided by, the ME or whatever. So I think that I hurt for her a little bit because it's been 6 years, right? It's been 6 years. Her son is gone. The trial has began. She had to identify him. So she had to see him like that already. 6 years ago.
Being asked to look at it again.
Now she's being asked to look at it again. I just hurt for her at that moment.
What up, Q? What's good? Come on, I'm gonna edit it up.
The defense asked her, you know, so you didn't know he was coming home the next day. So who did know if he was coming home? But to your knowledge, the only person that was aware that he was coming home early would be him and the person that he was traveling with, which would have been Rainwater. She said, no issues. Okay, that's an answer. Okay. And she said, yeah, because they kept that's what they kept doing. It was like, do you know?
They kept asking her about it. She asked her a couple of times about the Rainwater beef. So do you think Kewon White told them that? Where did that question? Why were they so adamant about that question?
I think they've been, I don't know, a lot of this stuff that's social media and
conspiracies.
Social media. So whenever, like, let's say the prosecution says, okay, this is gonna be my witness, and they do it. So it's Jocely, right? They go back and they're doing the same thing that Detective Barnes doing. So they don't go back. Last thing that video just popped back up of her talking noise about Rainwater. Yeah, that was she just said it again. So they're looking at all of that stuff just like Detective Barnes was looking at it. She said, was you aware of the tension, the Rainwater tension? The tension that they had before he passed away, and that they still had, the difficulty and the rivalries with Trap, Rain, Go Yayo. Had you ever heard of Kewon White? They want to keep on saying has anyone did both three know Kewon White? They want to know.
And they want to know what they want to say. They want to establish that
they didn't have he didn't have no reason.
Well, she was. They basically was.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with her.
I'm just saying. She said no already. I don't know. I'm not aware of.
I'm not aware of any beefs. Okay, and then yeah. So then, like, do you know who he was with? Was he with anyone else? He was only with. She said that he was with Rainwater. Did they come back together? It's look like she said no, but I'm gonna have to make sure and check that. Or no, that's probably what they're asking. They're probably saying, were you aware if they came back together or not? So no, she wasn't aware. Okay, I got it. My bad, y'all. Do you know if anyone other than Rain knew he was coming back earlier? She said no. Nothing about Yellow Beezy, no beef. And then yeah, she said it again. Nothing about Yellow Beezy, no beef. And there was an objection, and it was asked and answered because she kept asking about that beef stuff and Yellow Beezy and all that. Okay, so do you have anything to say about that? What do you think that they did for us for on those two things? Well, as a jury.
Okay, y'all, they slowly coming back.
The judge hasn't walked back in the courtroom yet, but she should be in there shortly. Thank you guys for there she is. Thanks for tapping in with us and letting us communicate this information for y'all. This is something new that we're doing, so we are getting better. So y'all do have to just bear with us a little bit. But we definitely appreciate you guys for being here. We will be covering this trial. We're going to make sure that we cover Bushisti.
We're going to try to cover what we can.
We're going to cover what we can, but this is going to be something that we are going to be doing. Wet news. Yeah, just make sure y'all stay tuned. Yeah. Keep up with us because we're going to keep up with everything that we can.
Oh, I don't see Kewon now.
They're not back in there yet.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, is that his better?
Since 5 minutes. He
had a good lunch.
He has gotten healthy though.
Did he gain weight so they can be like?
I don't even know.
That lady said he wasn't skinny,
he's
but
not
he
skinny, but he's not big.
Girl, that man was slim. Turtleneck head egg. Oh, get your old turtleneck wearing
You know what? I was curious to see if that what's her name? The girl that I want to meet.
We keeping up with the streets. We trying. We be out here, man. We be out here. We be everywhere. Shit, you got to. It's a grind, man, for real.
What's the girl's name that he was messing with?
That transgender?
Yes.
Dang, we should have brought that.
We should have brought up a clip.
I'll pull it up if they
We
get a
have
little break.
Yeah, we have one more. I think they'll have two more breaks. This is are we doing this all day?
Yeah, because we're not going. We're gonna just do this instead of going up there and then tomorrow. Girl, don't nobody care about you seasoning that meat.
Tomorrow.
We're not gonna go to the office.
You care about me seasoning meat.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all make it. I'll talk to y'all in the chat.
Say this, Ron. They would call Lizz Marthys-Pyle.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
You doing all right?
I'm doing all right.
All right. I appreciate you being here. Would you mind introducing yourself to the jury and spelling your name for our court reporter, please?
Hello, my name is Lizz Marthys-Pyle. Lizz, Lizz, Mathis, Matthys -Pyle.
And is it Miss Pyle?
Marthys-Pyle.
Marthys-Pyle?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. How are you currently employed?
I work for a company called Ecamm, formerly known as Self Monitoring.
And were y'all contacted back in 2020 regarding some surveillance video from the Arroyo apartments?
Yes.
And did y'all provide those to the detectives that were investigating this case?
Yes.
And prior to your testimony today, have you had an opportunity to look at the records that you provided with me, as well as some just some still grabs from all of the videos?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
Permission to move about further?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Marthys-Pyle, showing you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 616, which is just a notice of intent that you signed and dated, and it was June of this year, or sometime earlier this year.
Yes.
Or sorry, actually last year. Oh, my goodness, it was December of last year. And then you reviewed this disc.
Yes.
And the disc is 617. And the still photos of 619, 620, and 621. Are those the things that is this the disc or the videos that you provided?
Is that 617?
Yes, Your Honor. And are the photos in 618, 19, 20, and 21, are they just still grabs of a lot of video that's on 617, 18?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And you've reviewed all this? Taylor over State's Exhibit 616 for record purposes only, 617 through 21 for all purposes. Correct.
Have a quick question to ask Mr. Astor.
Go ahead.
No objection to 618, 619, 620, 621, and I guess this would be 617. I think there was one that was for record purposes, 616.
Is that for business records?
Yeah, sure.
All right, State's Exhibit 616 is admitted for record purposes only. State's Exhibit 617 through 621 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish this hearing.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Marthys-Pyle, again, there's a lot of video that comes from the Arroyo Apartments, but as far as, I'm just going to publish this jury just a small clip of the time span that we've watched, but you weren't a fact witness to this case. You weren't on the freeway when this murder happened. You weren't a witness in any shape or form, were you?
That is correct.
Okay. And for the record, that's at 13. The video that I'm playing starts at 13:04 and 5 seconds. Ms. Marthys-Pyle, is this Arroyo apartment located in Dallas off of Ledbetter?
I recognize the footage. I believe it is the same location, yes.
Okay. And so 618 that we have up here is just a still shot of what appears to be a gold or a tan car entering the Roy Apartments. It's just a small photo of it.
Yes.
And then that evening at about 6:48:02. You see a black car that's in 6:19. It's still shot in 6:19. Yeah, I'm just showing you a small photo of 6:19.
Yes.
And then moving into November 11th at 11:45 and 19 seconds. See a gold or tan car leave. And at 11:45:39, a black car also leaves. So in 6:20, we have a gold car leaving at 11:45:19. In 6:21, a black car leaving about 20.
You run a beauty or wellness business. Your clients depend on you, but the challenges never stop.
All pieces from 6:20, 6:21.
Yes.
Now, again, you were not a fact witness on this case. You were not on the highway, but we have met
Yes.
in December. And this is about the extent of what we've talked about. Is that fair?
That is correct, yes.
I'll pass it to Sean.
Thank you. Ms. Marthys-Pyle? Yes. Okay. In the pictures of the videos that you just saw, there's like a tan kind of car.
Uh-huh. Yes.
What kind of car is it?
Oh, that's a great question.
You don't know?
I don't know cars, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what kind of car it is.
Okay. And then the black There was a picture of like a black car, video of a black car. What kind of car is that? And if you don't know, I don't want you to guess. If you don't know, then just say.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Do you know how many of gold or black cars are in that apartment complex on any given day?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the gold car?
I do not.
Do you know who was inside of the black car?
I do not.
Do you know how many people were inside of either car?
I do not.
I'll pass the witness at this time.
State? Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objections on the state.
None from the defense.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
State, call your next witness.
The state calls Luis Robles.
Good afternoon. You raise your right hand for me. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Say your name, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Luis Robles, Luis Robles, R-O-B-L-E-S.
How are you currently employed?
I'm employee about body shop.
What body shop is that?
It's a Texas Elite Collision.
Texas Elite Collision?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's that located?
It is south of Dallas, 3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
What do you do for Texas Elite Collision?
I'm the manager.
You're a manager?
Yes.
Okay. And were you at some point contacted for your video surveillance at Texas Elite Collision?
Yes.
And did you provide that to detectives?
Yes.
Young man, coach? Hi, Mr. Robles. Have you had an opportunity to review the records that you provided as well as video surveillance that you were able to access from your system?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you also able to view a video that took a couple of those videos and put them together?
Yes.
As well as still shots?
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 622, are these the videos that you provided?
Yes.
And in State's Exhibit 623, you reviewed, this was a disc that you reviewed?
Yes.
And it contains the same files that are listed on State's Exhibit 622?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 624, do you recognize your signature on this disc?
Yes.
And this disc is a combined video of those surveillances?
Yes.
And then 625, this is a photo from the videos, is that correct?
Yes.
And 626 is also just a photo from the videos?
Correct.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, State offers 622 for record purposes, 623, 624, 625, and 626 for all purposes.
Go ahead and describe 623 through 626.
620, yes, Your Honor, 623 is a disc that contains the records that Mr. Robles provided in 622. Six.
624, please continue to.
624 are combined videos from individual videos that Mr. Robles provided from 623.
Okay.
And then 625 and 626 are still photos from those videos.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's see that. I'm gonna call out the right numbers. So we would just object to the 624. I think it's a video that was combined or compiled or created either by the state or by Mr. Robles, and not how the original clips were turned over to the state of Texas. So we would be just objecting to 624 as just being altered evidence. And then the other numbers, we don't have an objection to.
Okay, thank you. All right, does the state have any comments?
Yes, Your Honor. For State's Exhibit 624, it just shows it's a combined of two of the surveillance videos that Mr. Robles was able to identify. He is able to identify both of those videos that are just combined, and it's just seamless as opposed to having to pay multiple videos.
Thank you. All right, State's Exhibit 622 is admitted for record purposes only. State's Exhibit 623 through 626 are admitted for all purposes.
The permission of publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Okay. On the screen, and there's a screen to your left if that's easier to see.
Okay.
We're looking at State's Exhibit 624, which are the combined videos of those surveillance that you provided. And that date on there, we see that that's November 11th of 2020. Is that right?
That's correct.
Now the time on there says 12:48. Can you please explain that time?
It was actually 11:48 because my system was it had an update on the time on the timing zone change, so it was really 11:48.
So even though it says 12:48, it's actually 11:48.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
Right, in State's Exhibit 625, we see that there is a gold colored car or a light colored car that drove by at 12:48:26, but really that's 11:48:26. Is that right?
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller picture of that 625. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and then State's Exhibit 626, we see that at 12:49:03, but really that is 11:49:03, a black Camaro in the picture. Is that right?
That's correct.
And this is just a smaller version of what we see here on State 626?
Yes.
Mr. Robles, you, all you did for this trial was just to pull those videos, is that correct?
That's correct.
And review what you provided to the state?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Robles. I'll pass the witness.
Thank you. Mr. Robles, when did you pull this video?
Well, I cannot recall exactly the day, but it was back in 2020.
In 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And before you were told, I think the prosecutor just told you what kind of cars they were. Before she said that, did you know what kind of cars those were?
I know the cars. I work in the industry.
Okay. And this is just from outside of your shop?
Yes, ma'am.
And where's your shop located?
3916 West Ledbetter Drive.
You're on Ledbetter?
Yes, ma'am.
And then how far are you from the highway?
I'm probably, you mean the main highway or the Ledbetter Drive?
Main highway.
I'm probably, it's like 5 minutes from 67.
No, 35, sorry.
35. It's probably 4 or 5 miles away from the shop.
Okay, and it's your testimony that even though your security system that you pulled back in 2020 clearly says 12:49, just in 6:26.
Correct.
You're saying you're testifying that it's really the time is wrong.
Correct.
Is okay, and that's your testimony today.
Yes.
Okay. Pass the witness round.
State.
Nothing further from this witness, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
No objection from the judge, sir.
Thank you, sir. You're free to leave.
Thank you.
State, call your next witness.
State calls Courtney Lozano.
Good afternoon. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, my name is, my name is Courtney Lozano, COURTNEY LOZANO.
And how are you currently employed?
I'm a forensic manager with the Dallas Police Department.
Now, as a forensic manager, do you have to also be a police officer?
No, I am a civilian, so I went through education and training, and that's how I got hired at Dallas Police.
Can you please explain to the jury what that education and training is?
I have a Bachelor of Science in Biology, a Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice. I have a Master's in Forensic Science, and I have a doctorate in Forensic Science. And then I have been through a training outside of Dallas. I worked at Orange County Sheriff's Office in Orlando, Florida. That's where I received my initial training. And then I was hired on at DPD approximately 7 years ago, and I received additional training. And then I have about 500 or so hours of external credits in different types of, I guess, disciplines in forensic science.
And how long altogether have you worked in forensic science?
I've been in the field for 10 years.
And you said that right now you're with Dallas, but prior to that you were in Florida?
Yes, that is correct.
And what are your duties as a forensic analyst?
So as a manager, I'm still certified as a senior crime scene analyst. So I can still do the functions of the job, but I'm currently responsible for overseeing the work product of all of my employees. So I respond out to the scenes, I oversee the scenes, and then if I need to assist, I can. But overall, I make sure that their work product adheres to our policies and procedures that we are with the Dallas Police Department.
How are crime scene analysts assigned to go to a particular place?
So we have our crime scene analyst staff. We are a 24-hour unit, so therefore we have somebody on duty at all times. When a call for service comes in, we usually will dispatch the next available unit. For this specific case, we had a unit actually come in and assist because there was already some calls holding that day. So our analyst came in. This call was the first one that was, I guess, dispatched due to the analyst coming in early.
Is it just usually one crime scene analyst that works, or can there be multiple working one scene at a time?
So our policy states that one analyst and at least a supervisor will respond to all critical incidences, which would include a homicide, officer-involved shooting. So for a scene like this, we would dispatch at least 2 people. And then sometimes, depending on the scene size and the resources needed, we will dispatch additional.
Do you only get called out on specific kinds of cases?
We respond to all types of cases. So we have crime scene analysts who respond to violent crimes, and then we have crime scene technicians who respond to property crimes.
And when you finally get to the scene, what's your first priority?
When we first get to the scene, we try to make contact with either a patrol officer or if a detective has already made scene. And our very, very first priority is to make sure that the scene is contained. So we want to make sure that everything that is there on scene, the integrity is maintained. So once we get there, we make sure that everything's kind of locked down, that there's no more personnel inside and out. Whatever happened prior to our arrival, that there is no more movement amongst that scene.
Can you explain to the jury the different types of scenes that crime scene analysts can go to?
So the scenes can really vary. We can have outdoor scenes, we can have indoor scenes. So an indoor scene is going to be a little bit more contained. It's going to be a little bit easier to shut the door, make sure that nobody opens and closes the door. Whereas an outdoor scene, depending on the different entry points, it's just going to kind of depend on the size of it and the overall location. So we can respond to businesses, we can respond to apartment complexes, neighborhoods, or we can also respond to major intersections and streets as well.
Earlier you said that your first priority is to make sure that the scene is secure. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And then what do you do?
Once we make sure the scene is secure, we kind of just go through and observe what we have. We kind of just do walkthroughs. We try to figure out the extent of the scene, what is the immediate resources needed to process that scene, and if there's anything that really stands out that we need to preserve right away. Sometimes transient evidence is something that we need to contain. So we kind of just walk through and make sure that we identify all the priorities in that scene.
Can you explain what transient evidence is?
Transient evidence would be something that might be lost if it is not collected or preserved right away. So sometimes that could be gunshot residue, that could be a shoe print, especially if there's different type of weather conditions. We have to make sure that we preserve those items of evidence.
Are you the only one making a determination on what's important and what's what you should collect?
No, we usually collaborate with the case detectives. We can also collaborate amongst each other. Sometimes the case detectives get information throughout their investigation while we're on scene that might lead us to process certain areas or look at certain areas. But other than that, we're trained in making sure that we are thoroughly processing for what type of call we're being reported to. So if we are being called to a shooting, then we are looking for evidence that is associated with the shooting, etc., for stabbings or anything like that.
Once you determine that something is important or could be relevant, what do you do?
We are then going to start documenting it. So what we call is in situ. It means it's in place, it's as is. So we document everything without any type of manipulation. And then we will start adding evidence markers. We'll start marking, identifying what we are going to collect and what we deem as probative physical evidence. And then once we have done that, then that's when we will do our documentation and collection of those items.
Do you also maybe do diagrams as well?
We do. On certain types of scenes, we will diagram and take measurements. This is in case anybody ever needs to do any type of reconstruction or they need.
I used to say, if I hear AI one more time, I'm going to lose it. But Monday.com is super easy to use and knows how to do AI right. My team quit going through endless documents ourselves. Monday Sidekick handles that now, pulling the crucial info and then prioritizing based on whatever we need. So stuff that takes my team hours is now done before they even open their laptop. I use it for insights and action suggestions constantly.
To a fixed point, and when we do close up, it's that item only by itself. So it might have an evidence marker, but the point is to show you the details of that item.
And then once you take those photos, what do you do next?
Once we finish the photos, then we will go through the collection process. This is when we are actually seizing each item of evidence that has been identified, usually by a numerical identifier on the ground, what we also call like an evidence marker. So once we've collected those items, then we will kind of do like secondary, tertiary searches to make sure we've collected everything. And then we would usually begin any type of processing that might cause permanent damage or changes to the scene, such as like fingerprint processing, chemical processing, or anything like that.
And is it just one analyst that's doing this collection, or are you sometimes working as a team?
We're usually working as a team, especially for larger scenes. We usually request some of our lower level technicians to come in and help. And they're kind of just there to assist us. They're not responsible for any of the work product, but they're there to kind of like add an extra set of hands.
Once you start doing that collection, where does the evidence go?
Depending on what is required from the evidence, all the evidence returns back to the Dallas Police Department lab. And then we will either package the items and it will go to the next unit, or the items will be packaged and sent to the property room for storage.
And is that the extent of your involvement when you go out to a crime scene?
Yes.
And you don't do the firearm testing or DNA testing or anything like that, is that correct?
That is correct, I do not.
Were you called out to a shooting on a highway on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, I was.
Now, was it just you, or were you all working as a team?
We was. My crime scene analyst at the time, Justin O'Donnell, had already responded, and I responded about 45 minutes after him.
Was it just the two of you?
We did have additional personnel once I made scene. I called for additional personnel when our next shift started, which was approximately at 2:30 p.m.
Can you explain if there were any challenges to going to a crime scene like this?
It was difficult to access the actual scene location. The highway was shut down. They only had one entry point. So we had to go pretty far south to be able to hit the northbound ramp to come up. There was also quite a bit of car traffic. So for crime scene, we usually try to get as far up as we can in the crime scene, especially if we're going to be in and out of our vehicle. So navigating that type of traffic on the highway was a little difficult.
And what about collecting any evidence that was there?
The evidence was pretty far spread out, so we had to make sure we did a thorough job in searching, collecting, and identifying everything that we had. We had to move vehicles as well to make sure that if there was any items underneath the vehicles, that we had done a thorough search underneath each of those as well.
Is it hard to process things when you've got cars driving through or have previously driven through those scenes?
It can be difficult. It can manipulate the evidence. It can either change the physical aspect of it, such as, it being crushed, or it can also spread them out. So they can bounce, they can kind of move around a little bit. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to identify the exact locations of everything.
And so maybe where a piece of evidence was, if a car drove through or someone ran by, that evidence could potentially move. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
You want to make approach? Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 57 through 258. And we've met before and you've reviewed these photos?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember that this is the way that the scene was on the day that you responded out on November 11th of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Can you please take a moment just to review these photos and make sure that you recognize everything that's in these photos? And then take You recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
And in one of those photos, did you create a diagram of this scene?
Yes, I did.
Of how the cars were on the highway?
Yes, it was the cars and then the items of evidence that we collected.
Your Honor, at this time, State offered State's Exhibits 57 through 258 for all purposes have previously been tendered to the defense counsel.
Any objections by the defense?
No objection other than, that there's obviously pictures that are, far away, close up of the exact same thing.
The objections overruled. Cases of 57 through 258 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Lozano, you did we talked about you did a diagram of the scene?
Yes, I did.
And State's Exhibits 57A, this is just a larger version of that diagram that you did, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, State offers State's Exhibit 57A for demonstrative purposes.
All right, what's the smaller diagram? What
Okay.
is that?
57.
57, oh, all right.
No, thank you.
This is Exhibit 57A is admitted for demonstrative purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Lozano, you talked about how first make sure the scene is clear, and then you start looking for important things, and then start marking where those important things are. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And did you do that in this instance?
Yes, so analyst Justin O'Donnell was the one that actually photographed him, but we went through and marked all the items of evidence once he completed his overall photographs.
And again, y'all worked as a team to collect those evidence. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Looking at State's Exhibit 46, and the screen to your left, if that's easier as well. This is just that overview of the scene that you responded to that day.
Yes, it is.
State's Exhibit 58, what do we see here?
That is a photo identifier that analyst O'Donnell took, and that's just identifying that is his name and initials, the initial response location he responded to, and the date of his response.
And is this how crime scene analysts typically memorialize how they find or where they find certain pieces of evidence?
Yes, it's to identify the scene that they're responding to. Normal pretense is that they would be taking a new photograph for each time they go to a new location.
We see that this is case number 201916-2020. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
In the case number, say if there's additional follow-up, everything for that follow-up would always go to that particular case number.
We usually try to keep everything under the same case number. Sometimes detectives will pull separate case numbers if there's new response locations, but we usually will try to cross-reference the original one if that is the one that we are identifying the work under.
Case Exhibit 59, is this just a view of the scene that day?
Yes, this is the southernmost part of the scene, and this is looking northbound.
Case Exhibit 60, just a closer view of that.
This is them walking northbound along the highway, the overalls.
Case Exhibit 61,
The overalls walking northbound.
Case Exhibit 62,
Still the overalls northbound.
63, same thing.
Yes,
64, same thing.
yes,
65, continuing walking northbound.
yes.
66,
Still northbound.
Case Exhibit 68,
This is now the furthest northbound, looking back southbound.
Case Exhibit 69,
And this is walking southbound,
Case Exhibit 70,
continuing southbound.
71, are you continuing southbound?
Yes,
72, continuing southbound.
yes,
Case Exhibit 73,
it's continuing southbound.
Case Exhibit 74,
It's still southbound.
and Case Exhibit 75.
That is looking northbound.
Case Exhibit 76,
This is going northbound.
Case Exhibit 77, is that just a closer up?
This is now identifying the vehicles that remained on scene upon our arrival.
Case Exhibit 78,
These are the overalls of the truck that was still on scene.
Case Exhibit 79,
That is the front end of that pickup truck.
Case Exhibit 80,
And this is showing the overall location of the doors, if they were open or closed.
Case Exhibit 81,
And this is showing the passenger side of that truck.
Case Exhibit 82,
This is going to document the Nissan Pathfinder,
Case Exhibit 83,
and that's the front end of the Pathfinder.
and we can see that there are people that are still in that truck.
Yes, they were.
Case Exhibit 84,
And this is documenting the doors on the driver's side.
Case Exhibit 85,
And then this is the Allegiant Mobile Health Vehicle,
86,
and that is the front end of that vehicle.
and 87,
And this is starting to document the evidence markers that were placed after the initial walkthrough.
Now, is there a particular order that you place markers?
We usually try to do them consecutively. Sometimes items of evidence are identified out of order if evidence markers are already laid down. In a scene such as this one, it's pretty hard to identify every fired cartridge case or item on the ground. So sometimes the items are found as you're placing evidence markers, and so the evidence markers might be a little out of order.
C-8788?
That is the close-up of item number 1.
And what do we see there?
That is going to be a part of a fired bullet.
C-8789?
This is an overall of the evidence markers, and this is after we remove some of the vehicles to be able to show the relationship without the vehicles in the obstructed view.
C-8790?
This is just walking overalls.
91?
Continuing northbound of those overalls.
92?
The overalls are continuing.
C-8793?
These are still overalls.
C-8794?
These are overalls going northbound still.
On C-8795, we also see some red or some orange markings. What is that?
That is the spray paint that identified where those vehicles were located when we got on scene. So you have 4 corners, so that's each of the tires, and then we spray painted the license plate behind so that we can continue to diagram those in without the vehicle being present.
C-8796?
This is walking northbound.
97?
That's showing the evidence markers that they're along the edge of the guardian rail.
As far as conditions of a road, could that matter with fire cartridge casings?
They can. The surface in which any type of evidence encounters can kind of alter the evidence a little bit. So a harder surface can cause items to move a little bit. A softer surface might kind of absorb the item when it lands. So working on a roadway, we do have to account for items kind of bouncing or moving.
C-9798?
That is going northbound with the overalls.
99?
And that's continuing northbound.
C-100?
That's still going northbound.
101?
Northbound.
102?
Northbound.
103?
That is the farthest northbound, and now we're looking southbound back at the evidence markers we just marked.
C-104?
And that's going southbound.
C-105, 106, 107, is that continuing southbound?
Yes.
108?
That is just kind of a side view of the overall evidence markers from a different angle.
109?
Same thing, we're kind of looking, that's towards the west, looking at the items.
110?
And the same thing, looking at the west.
C-111?
This is a mid-range of the evidence marker for 2.
C-112, what do we see here?
That would be a close-up of the fired cartridge case identified at marker 2.
C-113?
And these will continue the mid-range photos for each items of evidence.
C-114, we see marker 3.
Yes, that's a close-up for marker 3.
C-115?
And that's a close-up for marker 4.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Wait, you all need a break? You need a short break at this time, or can we power through this testimony?
Yeah.
You need a break?
No. Good to power through.
Raise your hand if you want to power through. Okay, everyone hands on. Let's move on.
the most part, the rest of these are just close-ups of the evidence that you collected. Is that right?
That is correct.
Can you write first with this?
You may.
Thinking of buying a brand new car? Now you can. 100% online with Carvana.
Yep, the same car vending machine, Carvana.
It works just like buying one of our thousands of other cars, except these are brand spanking new. Pick your favorite ride. Monthly payment, then tap Buy Now, and that brand new car gets delivered to your door. No haggling, no dock fees. Just you, a factory fresh car, and that I did it feeling.
Yes. And what are they? These are the bags that contain each item of evidence that was collected from the scene. So these contain either the fired cartridge cases or the fired projectiles or fired bullets.
And Stacey Exhibits 852, do you recognize this?
Yes, this is a fragment that was recovered from one of the vehicles on scene.
And do you think this would help aid the jury?
Fragment of what?
It is a projectile fragment.
Do you think this will help aid the jury to figure out which evidence was collected and exactly where you found that at the scene that day?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, State offers States Exhibit 259 through 308 and 852 for all purposes.
Any objections?
I'm so sorry. No objections.
All right. States Exhibits 259 through 308 and States Exhibit 852 are admitted for all purposes.
Commissioner Pettis, Your Honor?
You may.
Do you mind stepping down? What we're going to do is just going to walk through the pieces of evidence and collect it, and then where you collected it from. Okay. And usually when you collect evidence, what are you writing on these bags?
The bags have the case identifier, so usually the case number that we are working it under. And then they will sometimes list what is located inside. So if there's a fired cartridge case, it might list the head stamp. And then the initials of the individual who seals it, their initials and badge, is the one that will be over the blue evidence tape.
And then do you also do any other numbers on here?
There can be. So this one has like a numerical identifier that will match the evidence marker that was utilized on the scene.
So States Exhibit 259 is marked as 1. Can you please show the jury where that is on the map?
1 is going to be down here at the southernmost location of the scene.
And it's kind of hard to see because it's in the bag, but do you recall what that was?
This was a fire bullet fragment.
States Exhibit 260, it has a number 2 on the bag. Can you please point where that was located?
2 is going to be over here. It's still in the roadway, but up against the guardrail.
And we see that it looks quite different than States Exhibit 259.
Yes, it does.
And are you familiar with cartridge casings and fire cartridge casings or bullets?
Yes, I am.
Okay, can you explain to the jury why this may look a little bit different than States Exhibit 1?
So a fire cartridge case is what gets extracted or ejected out of a firearm through the side port or the ejection port, whereas a fire bullet is actually coming out the barrel or the end of a firearm. So they're separating from each other. The projectile is what's going to travel forward, whereas the fire cartridge case is going to either eject to the left or the right.
States Exhibit 261, this came from marker number 3. Can you please show the jury where that was located?
It's going to be right next to marker 2.
States Exhibit 262 came from marker number 4. Can you show where that's located? And that is going to be right here next to 3. State's Exhibit 263 came from marker number 5. And it's going to be just north of the previous 3. State's Exhibit 264 came from marker number 6. And that's going to be right next to marker number 5. State's Exhibit 265 came from marker number 7. And it's going to be just a little east of the other evidence markers, but still in that general vicinity. State's Exhibit 266 came from marker number 8. And that's going to be just east of marker number 7. State's Exhibit 267 came from marker number 9. And it's going to be right in the vicinity of marker 8. State's Exhibit 268 came from marker number 10. And that's going to be right there in the same vicinity as 8 and 9. State's Exhibit 269 came from marker number 11. It's going to be a little bit west along the guard rail on the side. And these are all fire cartridge casings, is that right?
Yes, so far, besides item number 1.
Besides item number 1. State's Exhibit 270 came from marker number 12.
That's going to be right here, just north of marker 11.
State's Exhibit 271 came from marker 13.
And be right here, just to the east of marker 12.
State's Exhibit 272 came from marker number 14.
And then it's right there next to 13.
State's Exhibit 273 came from marker 15A.
And that's going to be here to the west, or to the east, a little bit closer to markers 9 and 10.
State's Exhibit 274 came from marker 17.
That's going to be right here next to marker 15.
State's Exhibit 275 came from marker 18.
And that's going to be northwest of marker 16 or 15, 17.
State's Exhibit 272 came from marker 19.
And that's going to be right here next to marker 18.
277 from marker 21.
That's going to be further north, still going northbound.
State's Exhibit 278 from marker 22.
It's going to be right next to marker 21.
State's Exhibit 279 from marker 23.
And that is also right there next to marker 21 and 22.
State's Exhibit 280 from marker 24.
This is going to be just a little northeast, located here in the center lane.
State's Exhibit 281 from marker 25.
And then that is going to be right there next to marker 24.
Now this looks a little bit different than what we've been seeing. Can you describe what this is?
This is going to be a bullet fragment as well.
State's Exhibit 282 from marker 26.
26 is going to be north of the previous markers.
State's Exhibit 283 from marker 27.
It's going to be going a little bit northwest of marker number 26.
State's Exhibit 284 from marker 28.
It's going to be right next to marker 27.
State's Exhibit 285 is from marker 29.
It's going to be further north.
And can you explain what is 282?
This is also a bullet fragment.
State's Exhibit 287 is from marker 30.
We're going to be going northwest, again, still in the roadway, but a little bit off to the side.
State's Exhibit 288 from marker 31.
That's going to be right next to marker 30.
State's Exhibit 289 from marker 32.
It's going to be just slightly north of 31.
State's Exhibit 29 is from marker 33.
We're going northbound still along that edge next to the guardrails.
State's Exhibit 291 is from marker 34.
34 is going to be just east of 33.
State's Exhibit 292 from marker 35. and that's gonna be just west of 34. 6 Exhibit 293 from marker 36. I think we're going northeast, and it's gonna be north of 34. Safety Exhibit 294 from marker 37. 37 is going to be the north of, right above, I guess, north of the last vehicle that we had in our scene. Safety Exhibit 295 from marker 38, and 38 is going to be right there next to 37. Safety Exhibit 296 from marker 39. 39 is going to be northwest, and it's going to be up near the edge of their lanes. Safety Exhibit 297 from marker 40. 40 is going to also be north of 39 on the west side. Safety Exhibit 298 from marker 41. Oh, here we go, 41, here we go. Thank you. We're going to be further south along the concrete barrier. Safety Exhibit 299 from marker 42. Okay, 42 is going to be back up north near marker 40. Safety Exhibit 300 from marker 43. 43 is going to be north right next to 42. Safety Exhibit 301 from marker 44. That is going to be north next to the 42 and 43. Safety Exhibit 302 from marker 45. 45 will also be north near marker 44. Safety Exhibit 303 from marker 46. 46 will be just east of marker 45. Safety Exhibit 304 from marker 47. That's going to be just north of marker 45. Safety Exhibit 305 from marker 48. 48 is going to be south near the very first vehicle that we documented. And can you tell us what that is? 48 is a bullet fragment. Safety Exhibit 306 from marker 49. 49 is going to be closer down here near 48. This one is a little bit different than what we've previously seen. This one is a bit deformed, a little bit different than what the other casings that we've seen. Yes. Safety Exhibit 307 from marker 50. 50 is actually going to be over here in the construction area, so this was on the other side of the concrete barrier. So some of the evidence ended up going on the opposite side of the freeway. So this center area was construction, so it wasn't oncoming traffic. So two of the items ended up in the construction area. Safety Exhibit 308 from marker 51. And 51 was north of 50, still in that construction zone area. And lastly, we had Safety Exhibit 852. Where did you find this? 852 was collected from the vehicle, the Audi, that was processed on scene that had sustained a possible bullet hole through the front windshield, and the projectile fragment was recovered from the rear driver floorboard. Looking at Safety Exhibit 174, what do we see here? That is a side view, the driver's side of the Honda that was located on scene. Do you know who the owner of this car was? We were advised that the complainant was located in the vehicle, but I did not confirm the owner of the registered vehicle. Safety Exhibit 175? That is the front view of the complainant's vehicle. Safety Exhibit 176? That is the passenger side of the complainant's vehicle. And 177? And that is the rear of the complainant's vehicle. Safety Exhibit 178? This is documenting the doors position, so open or closed. 179? And then the same thing for the passenger side. 180? And again, for both sides. 182? That is the license plate. 183? And then the VIN. 184? This is documenting that the front driver tire was flat. That's from 185 and 186 as well,
Yes,
and 187.
yes.
And on 187, what do you see on the rim of that tire?
It looks like a possible bullet impact mark.
188,
That's documenting the front driver door with possible bullet impact marks or bullet holes.
189,
That is the inside of the front driver door.
190,
That's just showing the overall inside of the front driver compartment.
191,
That is showing the inside of the front passenger compartment.
192.
And then this is now documenting each of those impact marks or possible bullet holes.
Did you see that in 193 as well,
Yes, those are scales to identify the ones that were documented.
as well as 194?
Yes,
195, is this a closer view of one of those markers?
yes, it is.
196,
That's a close-up of the marker B.
197,
That is a close-up of the impact mark at C,
198,
and that is a close-up of the impact mark at D,
199,
and that is a close-up, looks like, of the possible hole at F.
and E.
And E, yes.
This is at 200,
That is the impact mark of G, which is on that front driver tire.
and 201 is a closer view of that.
Yes, it is.
And 202, what do we see sticking out of those holes?
Those are dowel rods or trajectory rods.
And then we'll just look at those photos from Stacy Exhibit 203 to 205, just showing the same thing, just different angles.
Yes,
206 to 207 and are just scenes, photos from the scenes, but 208, what do we see here?
that looks like, I believe that's one of the bullet fragments that were collected.
And then 213, is this on the other side of that construction that you were talking about earlier, where 50 and 51 were found?
Yes, it is.
So you said 14 and 15 are just closer views of that.
Yes, they are.
And this exhibit 218, that's marker 51.
Yes.
Stacy exhibit 270, what do we see here?
That is the rear of the Kroger semi-truck that was located on scene.
Stacy exhibit 221 and 222, which are just other views of that truck.
Yes, that is.
And 223 and 224, just views of that truck, and 225.
Yes.
And so at this point, what are you doing?
During the Kroger truck, we knew it was leaking an unknown fluid from underneath. So we were trying to see if we could identify any type of damage to the vehicle, such as a bullet hole. We were unable to locate any type of hole through the grill or even a ricochet mark off the ground. So it was just documenting that there was no visible damage to it, but it was leaking the fluid.
This summer, I'm done guessing about my routine. This is it. Here's what I'm eating from Factor. Full week of hitting my protein goals with real meals. Not powders, not protein bars, actual chef-made meals. I'm telling you, after workouts, these are so clutch. First up, filet mignon and truffle mushroom tortellini. Super juicy, so much flavor. This one, salsa salmon. Actually tastes like something I'd order out. So good. And this, maple gravy chicken. A little bit of spice, super filling, really, really good. No stressing over what to cook, and no sabotaging myself with snacks before dinner because they're ready in 2 minutes. When I have real meals like
To search his car, is that correct?
Yes, it was provided from the detectives on scene prior to me entering his vehicle.
240 is just that driver's door open.
Yes,
241, a closer view of that.
yes.
CC exhibit 243, what do we see here?
That is a possible bullet hole through the visor on the driver's side.
And then CC exhibits 245 to 247, is that just the inside of this car?
Yes.
And CC exhibit 49 and 50, you ended up putting the marker there,
Yes.
and that's marker A.
Yes.
And 251 is just that side view from the inside of the car, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
252.
Those are just close-ups of those two scaled holes.
This is at 255. What do we see here?
That is the rear driver floorboard. It's the mat area.
A little bit closer, what do we see?
It is a piece of projectile fragment or bullet fragment.
257, that's just that in your hand?
Yes, it is.
And this is at 258. What do we see here?
That is a photo placard that I took prior to photographing each of those vehicles.
And again, we see that case number 201196-2020.
Yes.
What were the total amount of fire cartridge casings that you collected at the scene that day?
There were 44 total collected.
I'll pass the witness.
Defense? Yes. And is it detective? No.
No, you can just, Miss Lozano.
Mrs. Lozano, yes, ma'am. And so you respond to scenes, that's part of what your responsibilities are.
Yes.
You are collecting evidence that you think could be important or could be relevant.
Yes.
In this particular situation, you were just told that there was a shooting, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And therefore, you're looking for fire cartridge casings and things like that, right?
Yes, that's correct.
You don't have information about the parties involved.
No, I do not.
You don't know how any of the information fits together,
No,
if it fits together, right?
that is correct.
Any of the, you don't know anything other than you're out there and you're collecting evidence that might be important.
That is correct.
Okay. You don't know if there was one gun or multiple guns. You don't know that.
No, I do not.
You don't know, was there anything out of the gold Honda, was there anything collected or photographed while you were at the scene?
Not while I was at the scene. The vehicle was towed and processed at a later time.
And so you just documented the outside of it?
That is correct.
Okay. And then were you involved in documenting the vehicle at a later time?
No, I was not.
Okay. And so you arrived on scene at what time?
Approximately 13:44 or 1:44 p.m.
Okay. And then you said your partner was already there. What time did they get there?
They got there right before 1, approximately 12:57-ish, right around there.
Okay. And what was your understanding of the time that this allegation took place?
I was not made aware of the initial call itself. We only get a dispatch call from crime scene, which is going to be after the initial first responders.
Okay. What time was your dispatch call?
The initial call that crime scene analyst Justin O'Donnell was approximately around 12:30, 12:35 is when he was dispatched. So he made it there about 20 minutes or so after his dispatch.
Okay. And then do you know whether or not, I know that at the point that you got there, obviously everything had to be blocked off. The traffic couldn't go through the scene anymore. Is that right?
That is correct.
Prior to you or your partner arriving, were there still cars driving through the scene?
I would not be able to attest to that. I'm not sure what happened before I got there.
Okay. And then what your partner arrived before you did. So do you know whether or not your partner made sure that the scene was no longer being walked through or driven through?
That is part of our process. Whether he did, I cannot attest to it, but that is part of our process to make sure that there's no more movement within inside the scene.
Okay, and is there a log that you are responsible for keeping, or your partner or other law enforcement, about who's coming in and out of the scene?
There was no log created. We just usually log badge numbers that identify who we made contact with and who we visually saw inside the scene, and that's usually the log that we keep.
Okay, so you didn't, it's really who you guys would have come into contact with or seen with your own eyes at the scene?
Yes, that is correct.
You don't know whether or not before you arrived anything was removed from the scene?
That is correct. We would not know that unless it was directly relayed to us or if we needed to process it and it was transferred back to us. But other than that, we usually are not told what type of manipulation occurs before we get there.
And so when, at some point you understood that cars were driving through the scene before it was secured?
I would assume so based on the traffic, but I cannot say for sure that I knew that that happened.
Okay, and if that happens, you can't control the way that things that are on the ground are moved or dragged or rolled over or anything like that.
That is correct.
So the only thing that you can do is when you get there, that you'll document where things are at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
But that may not be exactly where things were, even an hour earlier or before you arrived.
That is possible.
And again, you're not given information about whatever law enforcement has identified as people potentially involved or cars potentially involved or anything like that. That's not part of your role.
Sometimes we receive the complainant's name if they are transported off the scene, but that would be the extent of the information received.
Okay. And there were, I think you took photographs of sort of fired cartridge casings that were on the other side of the freeway, is that right?
They were in the construction zone, which was just adjacent to the roadway that we were walking and driving.
Okay, so in the construction zone, which is where people were not driving?
That is correct.
It was blocked off?
Yes, it was.
And you don't know how those got there?
No, I do not.
Okay. And beyond taking pictures, that as it relates to any allegation about anything that occurred on November 11th, that's the extent of your involvement?
Yes, that is.
Okay, so again, no names were provided to you or theories or ideas, is that right?
That is correct.
I'll pass the link to this time.
State.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
We can, she doesn't need to stay in the building, but we'll ask that she be subject to recall.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. You please should step down now, but stay in touch with the state in case you need to move.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, would y'all like to take that break now? Yes? Okay, let's do that. Let's come back at, sorry, 2:30. All right.
But cringe every time.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, for real, right?
No.
Yeah, so
when it comes to my feelings, don't play with me like that. Like, no, that I feel like you playing me close. You get what I'm saying? You can fuck with any other bitch. Why would you try to like backdoor and then like try to fuck with my auntie? Then knowing I'm trans, then knowing, you know what I'm saying? It's a possibility that I can expose you and all that. Like, yeah, like you know that. Like I told him that. Even before that situation, I told him he told me, promise me not that you're not gonna never expose me. I told him, I promise you I'm not gonna ever expose you unless you know what I'm saying, do something devastating to me. Like, you know what I'm saying, try to fuck over me or something. That's the only way I do some shit
and
like
that was devastating.
And that was devastating.
So
I couldn't take that.
so all these years.
That was one of my favorite niggas. I ain't gonna lie, one of my favorite pieces.
Did he come back after that?
Try to.
What's the difference? Why do you think people have the thrill of being with a trans and not stay strictly with a woman?
Because some niggas told me like trans like be their piece. You get what I'm saying? Like they say like women always complaining and basically like bitching and always want them to like get them money and do this and do that and do this and do that. And it was like trans just be like chill and shit like that. Like I guess I don't know.
Do you find it weird?
No. How is weird? I'm saying it was somebody like.
I'm saying like, do you find it weird that they can like y'all in private and not public?
Yeah, I find that weird.
Like nigga, be yourself. Nigga.
Yeah, like
This
nigga,
what
be
you
yourself.
like.
If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. Like if that's what you like, that's what you like. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like be with that shit.
Yeah.
If that's you.
So all these years, you doing your thing, you finding yourself. When did you meet Kewon?
I met Kewon in 2020.
Right.
Or whatever. I met him through my cousin, my blood cousin or whatever. And his blood cousin, that's her baby daddy. Or whatever like that. And he was in jail. Kewon was in jail or whatever like that. And my cousin started fucking with his cousin or whatever. Long story short, Kewon came home or whatever. And me and my cousin was on FaceTime or whatever. And my cousin was at their house in the cliff or whatever because they stay in the cliff or whatever. And Kewon had grabbed the phone. He was like, who is that on FaceTime or whatever? And she was like, that's my cousin. Going on or whatever like that. And he grabbed the phone and got on there, and I started talking, and he was like, "What? This a nigga? What the hell?" And then he dropped the phone and he ran. He was like, "Oh, that's a whole nigga," because he was like, "This bitch bad or whatever." Because when he got on the phone, I ain't say nothing or whatever. I'm like, like showing my body and shit. And he was like, "Damn, this bitch bad." Then I started talking. He ran off or whatever, and then he was like, "That's a tranny," and my cousin was like, "Yeah, that's a tranny or whatever. That's my cousin or whatever. She bad though, yeah, or whatever." So after that or whatever, what happened after that? After that, I met him again. After that at Big T or whatever. We was in Big T, me and my cousin, we went to Big T or whatever. And I guess my cousin was into it with her dude or whatever, which is his cousin or whatever like that. And they started getting into it or shit. And I'm like, boy, you better like quit playing with my cousin because he started going hard on my cousin. Like, yeah, bitch, bald head, hoe, this and that. And I got, man, I'm like, you tripping, like, quit playing with my cousin. And Banzo said something. He was like, ho, you shut up, ho, mind your business. Don't say nothing to my cousin. You got my little cousin fucked up. Fuck as you talk about it. Me and him started getting into it and we was in a fight or whatever. Dude talk about he gonna shoot me and some more shit. I'm like, you got me fucked up, nigga. I got brothers, like you got me fucked up. So my cousin was like, come on, leave or whatever like that. So we had left.
So this whole time y'all meet each other, he dropped the phone. Then he see you and try to fight you and say he gonna shoot you, acting like he's completely not interested.
Right. And
what else happened?
Boom. After that situation, because I be traveling, like I be going out of town and shit. Like I make money, I escort. Everybody know that I get my money. Boom. I was in Memphis or whatever. I let my cousin stay in my apartment or whatever. We was standing on Forest Lane. She was over there with her dude or whatever, which is Banzo's cousin. I come home, Banzo there at my house. I'm like, what the fuck? We was finna fight? Like, what is he doing at my house? Cousin, like, what's up? She was like, cousin, like, that's his cousin. Like, he came over here with him. Like, I couldn't stop him from coming over here. And I'm like, wasn't you just talking that shit in Big T? Like, get up out of my house or whatever. And so he was like, man, come outside, let me talk to you or whatever. So we had went outside or whatever, and he was like, I'm not gonna lie or whatever. He was like, the reason why I did the most like that in Big T, he was like, I ain't gonna lie, because I want to fuck with you, but I don't really know how to tell you and shit like that. I'm like, what? I'm like, so that's why you was doing all that? He was like, yeah, I really want to fuck with you or whatever. He was like, from this day forward, I want you to be my bitch. He was like, I don't give a fuck anybody say anything about it. He was like, I'ma shoot them in their face. I don't care, you my bitch. He was like, you won't fuck with me? And I was like, yeah.
So that day forward.
That day forward.
So you think that was the first time he ever fucked with somebody, a trainer?
No. I can tell. I know the difference.
How?
Because I've been fucking with niggas for the longest, like, and I could tell whether a nigga been playing versus whether they started playing. For the simple fact is, like, he was like excited about it. Like he took me, like, from that moment forward, he took me to meet his mama, his big homies, and all that. None of them knew he even played or nothing.
So
like that.
what's the look on people's faces when he's bringing you to these houses?
When he brought me to their houses, they didn't know until I started talking. Like when he brought me to meet his mama or whatever, like his mama came outside. He was like, mama, come outside or whatever, outside the bar room. She be in the bar room. She came outside or whatever. And he was like, mama, meet my girlfriend or whatever. And she just thinking like, that's another random, like I'm another random bitch. Cause I'm sitting on the passenger side. I had my Camaro at this time or whatever. I had a great Camaro. So she come outside. She was like, he was like, mama, meet my girlfriend. She was like, oh, okay, hey. What, you got another girlfriend? He was like, mama, but this, like, he was like, mama, this my girl, like, this my girl. She was like, okay, that's your girl, she pretty, okay. He was like, but she ain't no girl, she a trans girl. She like, what you mean? She was like, he was like, she a trans or whatever, she a transsexual. She was like, what? She was like, you a trans? She was like, oh my God, you pretty as fuck. She was like, I ain't know that. She was like, so you mean to tell me that you gay or whatever like that? Like you gay? He was like, mama, I'm fucking with her. That's who I'm fucking with. And she was like, well, shit, I can't judge y'all. If that's what you doing, son, then I love you. And she was like, Erica, I'm not gonna lie, my son is a lot. He a lot of work. Just make sure you keep him out of trouble and shit like that.
What about the big homies? Who made the awkward, like, nigga, you tripping?
Nobody.
Nobody. So you think they were so scared of him that they were scared?
I promise niggas did not play with Banzo. Like niggas was scared of him. I swear to God on my life. Like we was all in the traps. We was everywhere. Like that's why people thought I actually had something to do with the murder because like when you see Banzo, you saw me. Like we was like this.
Oh, for real?
Close like that. Yes. Like he came out with me. Like
so boom. So nobody played games with Banzo. So how did y'all get into it?
Oh, me and Banzo.
Word on the street shot you.
Yeah.
How did all this take place?
Because I caught him cheating on me with a bitch. And I told him, like, I don't want to fuck with him no more. And he was like, if you leave me, I'm going to kill you, ho. I'm not playing. And I really thought he was playing, like, on some shit. But, like, his ass shot me, like.
But they said you beat the shit out of him.
Beat the shit out of him. Because, like, yeah, I went to my house or whatever like that. And, like, when I went to my house, like, it was like condoms and shit in my house, like condom wrappers, like they had backwood wrappers. Like, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker been having a ball in my shit because I wasn't even at my house. You feel what
How
I'm
long
saying?
was you
I was
gone?
at my mama's house. I was gone for like a week and something. And so when I got back, all that shit was going on. Then I went to my room and I go to my room. I see like the girl panties in my bed, like his drawers and shit in my bed. I'm like, what the fuck going on? So I was on some mad shit. So I'm not gonna lie. When he came home, yeah, it was up.
Was the girl there?
Let's just say the bedroom report this week is extra spicy. But since you started using Rouge yet, baby, you went from tech support energy to full-blown action hero.
It's completely different. And the effects can last for up to 36 hours.
Yeah, he came in with the girl.
Oh, they didn't know you was there?
They didn't know I was there.
So he walked in the door and you right there. And you just start beating. Big Benzo, the nigga that everybody was scared of. Of real?
Fighting,
How bad was it?
It was real bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like I was like beating his ass. Like we was going toe to toe. But like I was like beating him up. Like
right.
Because I was so mad. You get what I'm saying?
So when did the gun come
out? When he pulled it out and started hitting me with it.
Oh, he started pistol whipping.
Yeah, he started pistol whipping.
Oh, real? And what is the girl doing this whole time?
The girl ran because I tried to grab her. I tried to beat her ass.
So she knew nothing about you.
She ain't knew nothing about me.
So she come home. She come with this nigga where they been fucking with, and coming his girlfriend is a trend trying to whoop you in, trying to whoop her and him at the same time. And so she just ran. And so after she ended up running, how did you end up in the car after you got shot?
Cause like I don't know how I ended up in the car. I don't know how.
Right.
I think he was trying to go to the car and I ran to the car.
Right.
Or whatever. And we started fighting in the car.
Right.
Or whatever. And that's when the gun went off or whatever.
Oh, he only shot the gun one time?
Yeah.
Did he shoot the gun to get you out of him, or he just shot the gun purposely to shoot you?
I don't know.
For real? So you shot in the leg. And where is it, in the foot?
In the foot.
So you shot in the foot. After you shot in the foot, he pushed you out the car. How did the laws get behind him?
Cause my mama was already on the phone and she was like, she gonna call the laws and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was telling me like to leave, don't even worry about the situation. Like just leave, just go or whatever. But we done already been fighting and all that. So she hearing everything or whatever. So she actually heard the gun go off or whatever. So she already done called the laws when we started fighting. So by the time after he done like shot me and when he pushed me out the car, like when he was pulling out the apartments, like the laws was like coming in.
And what side of town did you stay in? Oh, North Dallas?
I stayed in Carrollton.
Oh, in Carrollton. Also, Benzo was in the Carrollton, North Dallas area too. Okay, so he pushed you out and the laws get behind him. Did he go to jail?
Yeah, he went to jail.
And so, what month was this?
I don't even remember.
It was 2020 during COVID?
Yeah, it was during COVID.
Okay.
I remember it was like around COVID time.
Okay, so
we had to wear masks and shit.
So y'all break up. He go to jail. Did you bond him out?
Hell no.
So did you speak to him after he got out?
A little while after that, yeah.
Oh, so y'all wasn't together?
No.
So all this time you shot, you pressed charges. Did you drop the charges?
No.
Or you gonna drop the charges?
No.
So you got all this going on. Then we go to November 11th. What was the news when you heard Mo3 got killed?
Like I started going viral and stuff. Like,
well, I'm talking about the same day. The same day you heard Mo3 get killed. How did you find out?
I saw it on the news.
On the news. So you just like, okay. So how did you feel like during that? Like before you know anything happened, did you just see it on the news and what going through your mind?
I'm like, damn, 3 got killed. Like, who killed 3? Like, you know, like,
Okay, so you have no idea.
I have no idea.
Okay, then, so did you ever get phone calls after 3 got killed about Benzo?
Yeah.
And so you see the pictures of Benzo, like who called, like take me through that whole time. You find out 3 get killed, and then the pictures Benzo start taking. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean, like the pictures with the money?
With the money, yeah, after you get killed.
Cause see, I had blocked him or whatever, like after he shot me and stuff. Like I blocked him, so I wasn't going on his page. Like when I block somebody, like I'm not gonna go check on their page or none of that. My sister and them been telling me, they was like, Benzo hit this lick cause like he been popping his shit. That was like he popping his shit on you. That was like he taking pictures with money going all up his sleeve and everything. I'm like, for real, let me go see. So I went and unblocked him and I'm like, damn, where he get all this money from? Or whatever. And then like you said the day when Mo3 got killed, that day, like the very next day, I swear to God on my life, he called me. He was like, let's go to Miami. I got 3 bands right now. If you go, I'll give you 3 bands right now if you go with me to Miami. And I'm like, hell no, I'm not going with you to Miami. But me not knowing, I still didn't know that he did that. With 3, you get what I'm saying? I still didn't know that. Till days after that, to like my sister and them called me and they was like, man, that was Benzo that did that.
For real?
Yes.
Oh, this before the video came out.
Yes.
So people in the streets started saying he did that?
Huh? He done like he was. I heard he was even bragging on it, like telling people in the streets like that he did it.
Oh, for real? And so this whole time, first he had to go to Miami, then then your sister come calling. Have you ever seen him with money like that?
No. That's how I knew it was something different, because like he ain't never had money. Like I always, you know what I'm saying, was making sure he was good in the relationship and shit like that. Like, yeah, he had money, but he ain't had money like that, because you know he used to rob niggas and shit like that. You know, little petty money, but he ain't never just had no big money like that. Like,
and so later you keep hearing these rumors that he did it. Did he ever call you?
Yeah, that day when he wanted me to go to Miami.
I'm talking about after that.
No.
Oh, so you never talked to him after that at all?
No, until he went to jail.
So when you seen the video, so you seen him go to jail, in your mind, what was you thinking?
Like, that's crazy. That boy really did that. Like, that's fucked
Yeah.
up. Like, cause when I saw the thing, like I know a person I've been with. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Which
when I
you
saw
seen
the
the video of him
video,
running?
I said, man, that's Banzo.
Do
on
you
that
know
freeway.
100% that's
Oh
him?
my God.
You know 100% that's him?
I can't say 100%, but like from the video, yeah, they look like him. Like how he stand, walk, all that. They look like
But
Banzo.
you know him, but you like people try to put it, people ask different
But I
questions.
wasn't there, so I don't know.
So I'm saying, but is you known for him to even be able to shoot or kill somebody?
Yes. That's what type of person he is.
Why get a GoDaddy domain? Here's one reason.
All these sales, all these new customers.
But then, but to lie about it like this?
Exactly. That's why I'm saying. That's why I was saying on that thing when he was on Ratchet TV, he was lying the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
About you?
About everything. Yes. About me, about everything. That's how I know he lying about that shit.
For real?
I honestly feel like he did it, but
yeah.
I
So
mean, hey.
So, because we heard you on Ratchet TV said you consider him like a hitman.
Yeah. Cause that's what he do. He used to do that. Like he used to like kill people for money. Like
did people give him some real money though?
Yeah, people was giving him real money.
Yeah, okay. Like, cause you say you ain't never seen him with
I didn't see him do it. I didn't see him do none of that.
You said you never seen him with no.
He's telling
you
me.
never seen him with no big money. So I thought if you would murder somebody, people would give him some big money.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. So this whole.
I guess he was telling me about stuff that he did in his past.
Yeah,
you get high and get
yeah.
to smoking with a nigga,
Yeah,
and y'all get to talking,
yeah.
and he like, babe, I used to do this, and
Yeah.
you know, he get to running it down, and I'm like, oh, like you know, like damn, you that type of person,
Yeah.
like.
So how do you feel when people he go to jail?
But I really couldn't judge him because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hold, like, I escort. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah,
you hold, like, yo, man, he a hitman. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But,
yeah.
like, I told him, like, I would never, like, be around him when he doing no murders and shit like
Yeah.
that. Like, don't ever come around me with that shit. I'm not with no setup shit or none of
Yeah.
that. That's like, I mean, that's why, like, when that shit had happened, like that shit kind of like traumatized me a little bit because like I was going viral, y'all. Like people was like fucking with me,
Yeah, I
like
know.
trying to kill me and everything. And in the escort business, it's easy to get set up. People was like trying to set me up, just trying to like get my low, just to trying to see where I was to try to kill me. Like that's crazy. Y'all don't even know me at all. I never ever set up nobody. I wasn't even around Banzo, you know what I'm saying? When he did that shit, like I said, he shot me. I stopped fucking with him. You get what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
even went to Houston to my mama house
Oh, to get away from him.
get away from him. Yes. So how did I have anything to do with that? I'm
Yeah.
just the innocent
Right,
girl
right,
y'all
right.
throwing in a crowd.
No, because after
and y'all feel like I'm trans, y'all feel like I'm weak, and y'all gonna play with me. It's
Yeah.
not finna go like that.
Yeah, because after he died, I think people were saying about this. He had a trans a girlfriend, and everybody heard about the situation, but nobody ever knew. And on my end, nobody ever knew who you was.
Right.
Yeah, so we had no idea. I thought they was lying. So then you come out, and so the whole time, so Banzo's locked up for murder from O3.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see him with Yellow?
No.
Bodega?
Mm-mm.
Anybody else the diddly spot?
Mm-mm.
Oh, so they came about after y'all stopped fucking around.
Right.
Oh, so
he met them on his own.
But the whole time y'all was together, y'all was in different spots and this and that, but you never ever been in the same area as them. So after he got through with you, that's when he came and started do a business with them or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. So you think
only person I ever been around was like his friends, like his best friend, like
Ducky P,
D3, all them. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
used to come to my house and shit like that. Like
after
you
he go to jail, get locked up, then Ducky P get killed. Do you believe that hurt him?
Yeah, that's his best friend. He was fucked up about that. I'm not gonna lie. He was hurt.
Right. So when Ducky P get killed, and then we heard Ducky P, Daddy, Bushy, and Armani. Did you ever meet Armani?
Bushy, no.
Armani, none of them.
Mm-mm.
Did you ever go to the shop on Sainer?
On Sainer, yeah. Where they used to rap at?
Big B shop.
Yeah.
Okay, so they introduced you to everybody at Big B shop too.
Yeah.
Oh, for real. So he go to jail. They ship him to Alabama. How did you get back in contact with him?
Cause he called me on Instagram.
And what was the conversation like?
he was like, how you been and shit like that, how your mama been and stuff like that. Like, you look good, you popping your shit and this and that. Like,
trying to get back with you.
Yeah, type shit. Like, I'm already knowing what type of time he on though. He want me to drop them charges. Not doing it.
Did you put money back on his books?
Hell no.
So you not trying to ever, you wasn't ever trying to get back with him.
I wasn't ever trying to get back with him. On my mama, on my soul.
Yeah.
Wasn't never trying to get back with him. You was facing a whole murder. Like, you done put me in a fucked up situation already. Like, these people thinking I'm a real life setup bitch. Like, I'm not even like that. Like, I just want to escort and get my money and you know what I'm saying? Live my life. This don't have nothing to do with me. Why y'all putting me in stuff that don't have shit to do with me? Like, y'all fucking with me.
So when did you ever get over that?
Get over
when people was harassing you about?
I'm gonna say like really like last year.
So and with your mama and did your family believe he could have did something like that?
Yeah, they know him. They know what type of nigga he is.
So when your family seen the video, they like, that's him.
How they was like, boy, Banzo done did that, my brother. They was like, boy, Banzo done killed both three, boy. That's fucked up.
So people was like, they seen they saying that they ain't had no tattoos on the neck. Do he have tattoos on the neck?
Life insurance is largely misunderstood, but it can be a smart purchase if you have people who depend on you. So if you have a partner or kids or family, really anyone who depends on you, then you need to know about Ethos. Ethos makes the process of getting life insurance super simple. All you have to
We're just waiting on them to come back. She not saying nothing, is she? Okay. Yeah, we'll continue. So that was Kewon White's. Oh, Hannah, your thing is up. Yeah. That was his ex-trans girlfriend. Oh, here we go. Waiting on them to come back. She not saying nothing, is she? Okay. Yeah, we'll continue. So that was Kewon White's. God, dog. Oh, Hannah, your thing is up. Oh, how? That was his ex-trans girlfriend. I did. Oh, hit it. Oh, okay. My bad, y'all. Okay, that was his ex-trans girlfriend. He said he wouldn't get back with her, but y'all know we have to be a little bit politically correct on our channel because we just got monetized recently. So you have to be careful and kind of tread lightly on what we say. But y'all know what we mean when we say certain things. We don't want to get canceled when we just walked in the door. But if y'all haven't watched that interview, go check it out. I was gonna pull up the we'll complete it though if they take another break. It's only a few minutes left of it. So kept it going.
Also, I got some more stuff about we can skim through his I'll skim through his other interviews.
Kewon?
Yeah, to get to because some of them are really long.
Yeah, I wanted to get to that Boosie crash out part. I wonder are they gonna bring that up? In the case, in general.
You think they're gonna bring that up?
Well, that's because he proves. Yeah, you're right. But that's when he was kind of talking about GRC and why Boosie. Yeah. In the case, in general. Well, that's because he proved. Yeah, there go just say that Skull best friend, that cop that just walked in. He got into it with Skull the other day when they called us. I think he may have been. I don't think he was the one that told, but he was probably instigating a little bit on the camera stuff and.
Oh yeah, because he was the one that was telling us to make sure that we don't have our phones.
Mm-hmm.
Remember at first they was gonna allow us. We had the laptop at first and we was chilling, and then he said, I don't know, somebody might have said something to him.
He was the one that told me to put the laptop on?
He was on this side. The other dude that we went and sat with over there.
She wasn't tripping. I had the laptop out that whole time. I was.
Yes.
That was crazy. And somebody that made me move from behind. So the first day we went in, I was sitting right behind Yellow Beezy. Whoever that was, I don't know if that was the assistant. He scooted over for me and everything. And it was like, oh, they only want attorneys and media right here. We are media though. I'm not, but I wasn't finna argue because I was like, let me just.
Such a tight squeeze.
Yeah.
But you know what, guys? So right now, what they're probably doing is telling them who they got coming up next, and when they're approaching the bench, and just I guess if the other party has any objection to it. So we'll see who they got coming up next. I wish they would give us a list so that they could let us know, like, okay, so these people will be in this order, so that we can kind of know and get a feel for what direction they're going in. But if they do another break, we'll finish off that Kewon White's ex-trans girlfriend, and we will. I think that I have
I should have said I was transmedia.
I identify as Fox.
I identify as Fox News.
I'm Fox News.
But we'll finish it off, and then I'll have some more clips. If we do this tomorrow, I don't know if we're going up there tomorrow. I think I like this a little bit better, although it do be a little bit.
It's tedious when it's like not a very, but we have to realize that this evidence that they're presenting, they need these different witnesses in order to
establish certain things.
Yeah, that where they got that specific evidence from. Some of them they just drawn it out too long, but I mean it is a trial. back in the day, these trials used to be way longer. It used to seem some people, they focus on them and they ask them questions for days and days and days, and they be on one witness. So this one is a little bit different. It's going pretty fast. They're getting these witnesses in and out quickly, collectively, with the exception of like the ones that maybe
have to go a little bit longer.
So how do y'all feel so far about Jocely's testimony?
Was that the one that stood out to you today the most?
Today, only because I don't think I really got enough from it. I don't think I got what the prosecution wanted me to get from it based on her not being able to answer like some of the questions that the defense asked.
And it would have been too emotional, mostly driven, and kind of her personal take on it. Because what else were they going to ask her? She wasn't on the freeway with them or anything.
Right, but so the defense is trying to, establish reasonable doubt. Like, it could have been somebody else. Maybe it wasn't Devin. Maybe it was Devin, but not Kewon. Maybe he did do this because of, so we'll just see how it happens.
And then
they're trying to get Kewon right. Kewon White off of that freeway.
He was on that freeway.
Well, we don't know for sure. Did he have on a green shirt, a black shirt, a cream shirt, a vest, a mask, glasses, a hood?
I thought
witnesses can't get it. So what they're doing right now is they're just trying to give the jury some confusion.
I was gonna say, I thought when that lady said that he got out that car and put that mask on, that she was gonna say that she recognized his face. That's when she seen his face.
I did too. That's what I was thinking that that they were trying to get at.
Yeah.
But she specifically said, I only seen the nose and down. No, I couldn't recognize him. No, I don't know who he is.
That other white witness probably would have lied.
She definitely.
He was a black, dark-skinned man with a blue shirt.
I did say he was light-skinned. Man, we don't need that kind of help. Just answer the questions. She's just offering anything.
So a lot of people were questioning when it first happened whether he had the tattoos on him or not. That was a big thing because remember they tried to say it was that other dude. I ain't gonna put nobody's name out there like that, but they were trying to establish that it might be somebody else because they were saying it's no tattoos, it was tattoos. He got this turtleneck on too now, so I can't remember. I gotta look at his interview to see if he does have tattoos.
Do you guys remember? So we talked about this yesterday. Do you remember initially when everybody kept saying that the girl that had the heels on and the blonde hair, I think she had on like a red. They were trying to say that was Jocely. Like somebody was in a car with them, a girl. It was just all kinds of stuff. Originally, we thought that other car that tried to stop, we thought that they were with the shooter.
And then it turns out, I thought it was multiple. I thought it was multiple shooters.
Multiple cars. Thought it was multiple shooters. It was a whole mess.
That's why you have to stay off the internet because people just have these theories and they put another shooter out there with them.
Brian.
Where others police?
The police officer.
I'm
on the side of us.
What are they doing? How long you think it's gonna go today?
She probably was over there yesterday, so she could go get them out of there at 4:30.
She trying to take a break every chance she can.
She might do 3. Oh, what time is it? Nah, she can't do 3.
It was 2:51.
4:30.
2:51.
Huh?
2:51. Yeah, I could have kept the interview going.
You could have kept it going. I told you. I'd tell you when she started talking.
I just want to miss nothing.
Well, we'll still.
And I don't want to miss.
But by the time you get to it, it'll be delayed anyway. Because that would be interesting for them to hear. Well, she's already talking about all like the money and stuff that he had.
She was talking about afterwards and him kind of telling people that he did it or whatever, like bragging to people about it. And let's see, if you don't come in, I'll pull it back up.
How many minutes was that?
9.
Okay, no, don't pull it up yet.
Okay.
We'll wait till the next break, and if there is another break, that might have been it.
Can we be honest? We've been on her for 6.5 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Hmm. So now after today, do you feel like they got Kewon or they still haven't proved enough?
Initially, I was like, Kewon is gone. He's dead to rights. But now it's like,
So none.
I need to know if they have that weapon. If they find that weapon in that house.
Somebody said they did. That's what they were arguing in the comments.
Because of the way that
Let me see.
it's not clear to me. I guess maybe they're gonna present it later.
I thought that was what they was presenting yesterday.
No, they were just saying basically they went why they had the warrant and everything. They was going. That's why it was making me feel iffy. But somebody did say that they had the weapon. We'll see. I know they had guns and they both went to jail for firearms. We know that. But yeah, just I don't know.
Not for Mike to murder.
Chica, get back in this courtroom.
She left. Yeah, I'm finna pull
She
this out.
must have started record 3 maybe. I don't know.
I'm gonna do it.
Did they go on her?
When you seen that,
Did the boy on the video have tattoos on?
I couldn't see. I think it's a shadow from the mask, but you know, people came up with all kind of scenarios about tattoos on the neck, or that wasn't
If he
him.
got if the boy got a tattoo on his neck, then that's not Banzo, because Banzo don't have tattoos on.
It don't have tattoos at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but the run.
But I did hear a story that it wasn't him though. It's all kind of stories. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm
Right.
just going by what I'm hearing. You get
Right.
what I'm saying?
Right.
They said it was another nigga, a tall, skinny nigga, and he got tattoos on his neck.
Yeah. And
That's
so
what they said.
They said that after like 2 years later, or right there.
2 years later.
Yeah, 2 years later. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of know who it is. They pinned the rapper that I had just signed, and he was so damn young then. So, so he come back to Dallas County, and he come with these lies on Ratchet TV and saying this and that about you. How did you come out the clouds? I mean, how did you come out the hiding? Because nobody knew who you was. What made you go to Ratchet TV?
Cause my homeboy, he was like, he called me, he was like, E-man, he was like, Banzo, he was like, Banzo on Ratchet TV right now talking about you or whatever like that. He was like, get on the live or whatever. And I got on the live or whatever. I mean on the live, because it was live and it was on YouTube or whatever. I was watching it. I got on there and I started typing. I was like, you got me fucked up. He talked about, man, this hoe been stalking me, making fake pages, harassing my girlfriend and this and that. Girl, just dry line. I haven't even talked to you in years since you've been in Alabama. Well, since way before that. Like, I stopped talking to him before he even went to Dallas County. You get what I'm saying? When he was still in Alabama, I stopped talking to him. Stop answering calls. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, how is I'm stalking you? I don't get that. Like, I don't give a fuck about you. Like, you in jail, you need to be worried about that trial. You going to trial.
And what they say about your case?
About my case with him?
Yeah.
He's still fighting it, I guess. He said that they're trying to get him 50 years or some shit for it.
For the shooting of for shooting you?
Mm-hmm.
And so you was going to court and then talking to detectives?
No, I wasn't going to court. They was calling me. I was talking to them.
So after the Mo 3 shooting, after the Mo 3 situation, was detectives blowing you up again?
No.
Oh, they didn't. So they never like, okay, we got another case from him, or they never did like that.
No, because they know I ain't had nothing to do with that.
No, I'm saying, were they calling you to ask about your case? Were they talking about your case even more? Like they need to get your case done before the Mo 3 situation to make sure he locked up. So because I heard he was in jail for guns.
Mm-hmm.
So the day he shot you, did he get caught with a gun?
I think so. I'm not for sure, but I think so. I think they caught him with a gun.
Do you feel safe?
Yeah, he did. He got caught with a gun too.
Yeah. So do you feel safer with him in jail?
Yeah. If he get out of jail, I'm moving. I'm leaving Dallas.
Is that serious?
It's that serious because I know he gonna try to do something to me. Cause he mad because I don't want to fuck with him.
Do you see him getting out? Do you see there's a chance of him getting out?
No.
I've been dreading the day I received this email. The invitation to my high school reunion.
I mean, because you know him better than anybody else. And then when you see another rapper years later after he been locked up for 4 or 5 years, you see Yellow Beezy get hit for paying money. And they say there's a large amount of money was taken out. What, 40,000? 40,000. You think Benzo had that much damn money?
He had over that much money. He had over that. I heard he had like 300K. I don't know for sure, but that's what I heard. He had like 300K. I know like when people were seeing him and shit, like they saw him with a lot of money. Like my homegirl, my
He was going out after that?
Yes, he was out shopping, buying all types of cars, all types of shit. Like,
hold on, what'd you say when your homegirl was? What?
She said she saw him at what's that place called? Fuck over there in Oak Cliff, that shoe store.
Big T?
No, not Big T. At what's the shoe store called? DTR Lel. She saw him at DTR Lel or whatever, and he had like a lot of money or whatever, and he was like buying like 10 or 11 pairs of shoes.
He was
had
showing
like
out.
a lot of hundreds on the counter.
That nigga was showing out, wasn't he?
Showing out.
God damn. So you mean to tell me he had all this money and walking around Oak Cliff like it wasn't nothing? Damn.
Crazy.
When you say cars, he bought a bunch of cars too?
I heard he bought the Camaro, the black Camaro that they said was in a thing.
He bought it after that or before?
Before.
Oh, to do it.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. So Benzo doing all this and all that. So like, did you believe in his raps?
Yeah.
You think he would go hard?
Yeah.
That's
I
just
honestly
bullshit.
do.
That
No,
shit is some bullshit.
I honestly do. No, he honestly can rap. I'm not gonna lie.
So you was rooting him on in that bullshit ass rap.
His studio
Ain't
session.
that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch?
Facts.
Ain't that a bitch? So do you believe that he had a chance of blowing up rapping?
Yes, I believe that. If he would have stayed down and shit, cause like he was connected to like Yayo and all them. Like that's his partners and shit. Go Yayo.
So Go Yayo is Benzo partner?
Yeah.
So do you think all them played a part of getting Mo3 out of there?
I don't know.
I ain't know. So Benzo was cool with Yayo.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, so you think if he would have, if he didn't do nothing, had nothing to do with this murder, he would have blew up rapping.
Yeah.
And you think he fucked up his chance?
Should have kept doing what he was doing.
Have you had another boyfriend afterward?
Yeah, several.
Do they always ask you questions about that situation?
Yeah, they do. They be like, man, I saw something about you on the freeway with that. I mean, about the nigga on the freeway. They done did something to Mo3. Like, people tell me, like, everywhere I go, people ask me about that stuff. Like, it's like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit be making me mad because, like, y'all don't know me. Like, y'all just be, like, saying shit y'all don't know. Like, you the girl that, like, no, that's not me.
So did you do, what do you say when people, was you a Mo3 fan? Did you listen to Mo3 music? Being from Louisiana.
He made a couple of songs I liked it, but I wasn't no just big fan.
Your brothers know was?
Yeah.
I mean, cause y'all right by in the bottom of Louisiana, so and so. But how did you even shake that off your back? Did you go in the sky sometimes? Where people ask you like, you was with the boy that killed Mo3?
Yeah, I was
at
that time. Like I was in my house. Like I didn't want to come outside or nothing.
For real. And so
I was depressed then going through it with him and him shooting me and me still in love with him and all types of, it was so much mixed emotions and feelings and shit. I just wanted to stay in my house. I didn't want to go outside, none of that.
Damn. So it's a zero chance you'll get back with him.
Zero chance. I wouldn't ever get back with. I wouldn't ever get back with him.
Oh, for real?
Ever? No.
So what you see yourself in years from now? You can't escort forever.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to actually start a hair business. I'm trying to get this hair stuff going. Like, I'm trying to find me good vendors so I can order me some bundles or whatever. I'm trying to like build my way up to basically like get me a boutique. Like, I want to sell clothes and stuff like that. I want to do makeup. I want to do hair. Like, I want to model. I got a lot of stuff I want to do that I'm going to do this year. I'm going to take off.
Do you feel like you should write a book about this situation?
Yes, I should. And all them motherfuckers, and when that day comes, like, that's why I'm ready for this trial shit. Like, cause when that day comes and they find out, like, they already really, I think now people know, like, I don't have nothing to do with that. Like, they got me fucked up. Like, I want to see how y'all feel now. Y'all feel dumb because y'all accused me at first. You get what I'm saying? Like, saying y'all basically was saying like, oh yeah, you the bitch that had something to do with it. You was with this nigga. Y'all trying to tie me to this crazy nigga, and I wasn't with him. I was nowhere around him when he did that shit.
Have people say that you was Money Maya?
Who?
Money Maya. Have you ever heard of that name?
Money Maya. Who is that?
It's just a woman that 3 rapped about. That set people up. Okay, so you want to? She finna prove her innocence. That they had nothing to do with anything. The trial is August. Would you attend the trial?
Hell no. I'll watch it from my phone.
You think if you walked in the trial, he'll look at you?
Of course.
Hey, we tune in to August. Where can they find you at?
Oh, on Instagram at Barbie_Adamore. And you can find me on Facebook at Erica Adamore.
Hey, we gone.
Period.
School is where germs pop up. And now with your help, so does Lysol. Because this year, when you buy Lysol wipes,
There's like 80 niggas in this hole, so the line be so long, it be hardly on the phone. So I like.
I said right.
Yeah. But we can finish this all though.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
All right, Law.
All right, let's see. Let's start here. Let's see. Okay, so we started last off about Bodega. So you say he had on medical condition, so we'll stay there. I'll say so last time on the interview, you also stated that you were innocent, and what gives you the confidence to speak out publicly about that?
I'm innocent, like, man, shit, you can't say I did something like no shit, you gotta show me the proof.
All rise.
The record will reflect that the defendant is present with the defendant state present, the jurors are present and seated. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for your patience. You know, sometimes we run into these delays, it's all part of the process, okay? Thank you. All right, state, call your next witness.
State calls Kylee and Forbing.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Raise your right hand. You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can I proceed?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name first and last for the court reporter?
Yes. My name is Kylee Forbing, K-Y-L-E-N-E. Forbing is F-O-R-B-I-N-G.
And Ms. Forbing, excuse me, how are you currently employed?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
All right. Probably one of the toughest jobs there is.
It is so much harder.
Back in 2020, how were you employed?
I was a crime scene analyst for the city of Dallas.
And back in 2020, or when did you begin your career as a crime scene analyst with the Dallas Police Department?
I can't remember exactly when I began as an analyst because I started as a crime scene technician.
Okay.
And I believe that was in 2016.
Okay. And this jury just heard from Ms. Lozano, crime scene manager Lozano, who kind of talked about the differences in crime scene analysts and crime scene technician. And I know it's getting late in the day, so I'm not going to go over all of that. But in 2020, you were a crime scene analyst.
Yes.
And they've heard about the training and that goes into becoming an analyst. Did you have all of that training at the time in 2020 and credentials at that time to be an analyst with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I did.
And if you know, how many scenes have you processed by 2020?
Yeah,
If you know.
I have no idea.
A lot.
A lot. Yes.
And have you testified in court before?
Yes.
Last time was probably with me also, right?
Probably. I believe it was, yes.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being back. As far as November 11th of 2020, did you process anything regarding a murder that took place on I-35?
I did. I photographed a vehicle that had defects in it.
Okay. Your Honor, Maverick.
You may.
In this Forbing, I'm going to show this mark as 309 through 314. So 309 through 314. You and I met maybe last year. Does that sound right?
I think it was last year, yeah.
And went through a bunch of photos, but narrowed it down to this.
Yeah.
And I know this is a small representative photo of what you did. But are these a fair and accurate depiction of the photos of that truck that day?
Yes.
And do you think it would aid this jury in understanding your testimony in seeing these exhibits?
Yes.
State Office of State's exhibits 309 through 314.
There's no objection. There's no objection from the defense.
State exhibits 309 through 314 and minute 12.
Now, Ms. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Forbing, there were a number of people from the physical evidence section that came out that day. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the jury just went through about 300 exhibits with Ms. Lozano, so I don't want to hop into these. Did you talk to any witnesses or speak to any witnesses at the scene that day?
I believe I spoke to the complainant of this truck.
Okay, but as far as taking witness statements or anything like that?
No.
Witness statements?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 309, what do we have here?
That is a placard that we photograph, and I mean crime scene, photograph before we take pictures of any crime scene, so we know what case that those photos are attached to.
And it contains the date and time, the case number.
And me, yes.
State's Exhibit 310. What do we have here?
The front of the vehicle. That would be a defect with a scale.
And that scale is, I believe it's A, is that correct?
Yes.
How do you decide how to number each scale that you use to show defects?
So for defects, I personally used letters, and I would just kind of start at the front as like this one, the front of the vehicle, and move my way back.
Okay. State's Exhibit 312. What are we looking at here?
That would be the driver's side front tire, basically, is what.
Okay. And 313, is that just a close-up view of it?
Yes.
Did you collect any projectiles or fragments or FCCs associated with this wheel?
No.
And then State's Exhibit 314, what are we looking at here?
That is the rear driver's side tire.
Now,
or the side of the truck, sorry.
Okay. And again, was this just to document and show your permission to move about further?
Yes.
Okay. Was this just to show or document the defects that you observed in this vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this jury has just heard about this scene that is depicted in State's Exhibit 57A, which was the diagram that Ms. Lozano did. Where was this Dodge Ram truck in relation to all of this?
North.
So outside of the diagram?
Yes.
And was it on an exit ramp, or where was it at, if you remember?
I believe it was on the right shoulder, like this side.
On the right-hand side of the northbound
Of
lanes?
the freeway, I believe that's where it was, yes.
Okay. Was that the only area?
Excuse me, Mr. Adams, I apologize. I do believe that the witness is reviewing some document, and I just want to make sure that we're aware of what that is.
It's my report.
Can we take a look at it? Thank you.
Puerto Rico isn't about checking boxes. It's about discovery done your way. Here, the best experiences are personal. Awaken your senses. Discover Puerto Rico.
And did not collect any evidence?
No, I did not.
Did you have any other involvement in this investigation?
I believe I helped locate evidence at the main scene, which was that.
Okay.
But we all kind of looked around to make sure everything was collected, so.
Meaning the main scene that's in diagram, in 7A, I mean, the entire span of the highway that's documented there?
Yes.
I'll pass it to Jocelyn.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor? Yes. No questions, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Okay. Thank you. You're free to leave. State, call your next one.
State would call Justin O'Donnell.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Have a seat, Your Honor. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name for the record and spell both your first and last name for the court reporter?
My name is Justin O'Donnell, Justin, capital O, apostrophe, capital D, Onnell.
And Mr. O'Donnell, how are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed as a supervisor with the crime scene unit for the Dallas Police Department.
And how long have you been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
I've been employed with the Dallas Police Department 14 years.
And what positions have you held with the Dallas Police Department?
From the end of August of 2012 up until January 2021, I was a crime scene analyst. In January 2021, I got promoted to be a crime scene supervisor, and I've held that position since then.
Okay. And this jury has now heard from Ms. Lozano and Ms. Forbing. So I won't spend too much time on the differences in analysts and managers and technicians. But have you worked crime scenes throughout that entire period that you've been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
Yes, I have.
And as a supervisor, what are kind of your duties and responsibilities as it relates directly to being a crime scene supervisor?
As a supervisor, we're there for support for the people that work under us. I have people that respond to property crimes and people that respond to persons crimes. We're there to support them. A lot of my duties are reviewing reports, making sure that we're in compliance, making sure that our staff is in compliance with our accreditation and compliance with department rules and section policies. I'm also able to respond to process scenes when needed. I respond again to process scenes when needed. I can be the full primary and have control over the whole scene, which means I'm doing all the photo documentation, the evidence collection. Other times, I respond and I may be helping do diagrams or taking measurements or just collecting it or helping collect evidence in general.
And back in November 11th of 2020, were you on call that day?
I actually was called early. There was a need for somebody to come in and kind of help Dave's shift to help answer some calls.
And so typically you work night shifts?
At that time, I was working evenings, so I was working 2:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m.
And again, this jury has already heard from Ms. Lozano and Ms. Forbing, but you were also out there on I-35.
That is correct.
And I believe maybe a tech or somebody who was in training. Is that fair?
Yes.
I want to move forward to other things that you were involved in, specifically that you were doing outside of that, since we've covered that. What else did you have as it related to this investigation? Or let me direct your attention first to the vehicle on the freeway, the gold Honda. Were you asked to process that separately from the scene?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, your name.
No, Supervisor, I'm showing it's been marked as State's Exhibit 315. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 315?
Yes, this appears to be the search warrant that was obtained for that vehicle.
And then State's Exhibit 316 through 356. Will you please take a look at those? You recognize all those?
Yes.
And are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took of processing that car?
Yes.
Do you think it would help aid this jury in understanding your testimony by reviewing these photos?
Yes.
They are 315 for record purposes only, and 316 through 356 for all purposes, which are the photos of the gold Honda that was processed.
No objection. All right, State Exhibit 315 is admitted for record purposes. State Exhibit 316 is admitted for 316 through 356 are admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
Now, Supervisor O'Donnell, what are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 316?
This is just an overall photo of the front of the car.
And I think from these photos, we can tell that it's no longer on the freeway. Where are these photos taken at?
These photos were taken at the City of Dallas Auto Pound, which is at 1955 Mill Big Road.
What is the purpose of processing a vehicle further at this location?
Again, this vehicle was on the highway. It was towed off the highway. There, when it goes to the auto pound, it gives us a little bit more control. Again, when it's on the highway, there's just certain risks that are there. Once it gets there, the auto pound is a secure location and gives us ability to kind of fully process everything after we've processed it at the scene for what we need to.
Now, when you arrived at the scene, was the scene already secured as far as the traffic? I mean, there was extensive traffic on the highway. Was the scene secure, meaning the whole highway? Was it completely shut down once you arrived?
To the best of my recollection, yes. I remember that everything was, the northbound lanes were closed off. I don't remember traffic flowing.
Now, even if it is closed off, is it still a better practice to inventory and search a vehicle or something here at the auto pound?
Yes, again, it gives just us a more controlled environment.
State's Exhibit 317, what do we see here?
So this is the left side of the car, or the driver's side. Again, it's just an overall photograph, just depicting that the front left tire is flat, and then the stickers that were marking what were believed to be bullet holes in the door.
And I believe the jury's, or not, I don't believe, I know the jury's already heard photos as far as the exterior of the car. So I'm gonna kind of move forward till we get to the interior of the car of your actual search here at Forbing.
Okay.
And Forbing is VILBIG. All right, moving forward to the state's exhibit 321. What do we have here?
Again, when we're photographing cars, we kind of are, again, we're just documenting what we see. Typically what I do, I like to open the door, take a photograph of the doors, showing what's on the interior side of the door. This is the driver's area. So you see the steering wheel, you see the driver's seat, as well as the door being open.
322.
And this is just a general or an overall photograph standing at the driver side, just looking in.
323.
This is the left rear door. Again, I'm just showing what the interior side of the door panel looks like, and then you start to see what's in the back seat.
324.
Again, this is just an overall photograph depicting the items that are in the back seat.
325.
This is on the right side of the car, again, showing the interior side of the door, of the right rear door.
326.
Again, it's a view from the other side. We take pictures from all different angles to show, because sometimes what you can see on one side of the vehicle, you can't see on the other. So when we're going around, it's just to give a better perspective and from both sides of the car.
327.
This is the right front door, same thing, just an interior photograph of the interior door panel, and then you see some of the stuff in the right front seat and the right front floorboard.
328.
It's just an overall picture depicting the things or items that are on the seat, on the right front seat and the floorboard. You also see the center console, and then you can see the driver's side.
329.
It's like more of a mid-range photograph depicting what's on the floorboard.
330.
One of the things we always do, we usually open glove boxes and center consoles. This is the glove box. This is just to show what's in the glove box.
No weapons were found when you processed this.
There were no weapons that I found, correct.
331. What do we have here?
So this is the backpack that was in the previous photograph. This is just, we took it out of the car to open it. It's just an overall picture showing that it's the backpack.
332.
I believe that's a jewelry box that was inside the backpack.
333.
We opened the jewelry box. When we're opening containers, we take photographs to show what's in there. When we opened the jewelry box, this amount of jewelry was in there.
334.
We just kind of laid everything out to get a better picture. As you could see in the previous photo, everything was kind of on top of each other. So we kind of laid everything out just to give a representation of what was found.
335.
Again, this was money that was found, just getting an overall picture to show the amount of money.
And this was all from inside that backpack?
I believe so.
336.
And that was a Texas identification card with the name Melvin Noble on it.
337.
These were pants that were found, and so there was money in the pants. So in one of the pockets, kind of pulled the money out a little bit to show which pocket it was, and then kind of snap an overall photograph kind of to document, helps us remember where the stuff was.
338.
It's just an up close photograph depicting that there's a large sum of paper currency.
339.
This is more or less depicting the left rear floorboard. You can see there's some paper currency that's on the floorboard, along with some other things, plastic bags, papers.
340.
That's just an up close photograph. We're going after, documenting the money is the focus.
341.
This was more money that was found, that was laid out just to show how much money was found.
342.
Again, the interior side of the driver door. There was actually a dollar bill that appeared to have sustained some kind of damage to it, possibly by the gunfire. And this was just a close-up of what it looked like when we took it out of the compartment.
Okay. 345.
There was also this Kidzania passport thing that, again, appeared to be damaged by gunfire. It's just documenting the damage to it.
And 346.
Yes.
347.
There was some $10 again in a pair of pants. This is the pocket that they were in.
348.
Just a general photograph, overall photograph of what was inside the trunk.
349.
So we had such a large sum of money. We went directly to the property room. When we got to the property room, what we have to do is it has to be counted. And one of the things that we we'll lay it all out and then snap just a general overall photograph to show how much money there actually is.
350 is this just another set of money or set of bills?
Yes.
351.
Just another complete set of money.
352.
Just more of the same.
353.
More, again, just laying money out and taking photographs to show what's there.
354.
It's the same thing. We lay it all out, so we accounted for all of it.
Just so we're on the same page, this isn't the same set of bills in every photo. This is different sets of bills.
Correct.
355.
Same thing.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste in your lyrics. Then describe the sound. I'll go with soulful R&B ballad, emotional vocals, piano driven. Hit create. Suno turns your writing into 2 fully produced songs. Your words sung back to you with real production behind them. Now shape it. Remix to hear your lyrics in a completely different genre. Rewrite sections to tighten the phrasing. Extend to build the full track. You can also use Suno to face writer's block head on. Create new lyrical ideas and flourishes that you can then reinsert to complete your composition. Your lyrics fully produced from a paste and a prompt. See what your words can become. Subscribe at suno.com.
In December 9th of 2020, were you asked by Homicide Detective Barnes to assist in taking some photographs of an individual by the name of Kewon White?
Yes.
May I approach your arm?
You may.
I'm going to show it to the mark now as State's Exhibit 357 through 377. Do you recognize those photos? And also, are those just a smaller portion of all of the photos that you took that day?
Yes, these are all photos I took.
And that was December 9th of 2020?
Correct.
And that was of Kewon White?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibits 357 through 377 for all purposes.
Our only objection to these are the relevance through this witness.
We have to prove the identity of the individual who committed this murder.
I'm going to object to that characterization, as Mr. White sits here, he is not guilty and presumed innocent.
They have to prove it. And
Thank
so,
you. All right, defendant's objection is overruled. State's Exhibits 357 to 377.
yes, Your Honor.
All right, admitted for all purposes.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Thank you. Now, where were these photos taken at?
Those were taken in the homicide unit at DPD headquarters and they're located on the 5th floor at 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard.
When, just to go back a second, when you're asked to photograph anything, whether it be a car or an individual, are there certain procedures that you like to follow when you're photographing something?
Can you kind of clarify?
So like when you process a car, you photograph around the car and then to the interior, correct?
Correct.
Now, how does that apply when photographing an individual?
It's kind of the same principle. We do overalls and mid-range close-ups when needed. Typically, when we're photographing individuals, we take the first photo is usually head to toe, then an up-close shot photograph of the face, and then a lot of the times, we have them do quarter turns just to document everything, and it's just documentation. It's to document what they're wearing at the time. Other times, then sometimes depending on what we're dealing with and what a homicide detective may want, sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of specific things. Sometimes they ask us to take specific pictures of jewelry that they may be wearing or tattoos, and that's kind of that's upon their request. Other times, if we're photographing people, we're there to document injuries if they have them as well.
Okay. So State's Exhibit 357, what do we have here?
So again, that's the board shot photograph. Again, it's where we are, what day, 12/9 of 2020. 1400 South Lamar is still police headquarters. It's now 1400 Botham Jean Boulevard, though. The case number that's on there, and then the officer ID, those are my initials and my badge number.
State's Exhibit number 358. What do we have here?
So this is just an overall photograph, again, showing, just depicting the individual and what they're wearing. Again, we have them turn around. Again, another overall photograph to depict what they're wearing.
And on the back, it says IG at FGC_Banzo blank. You see that?
Yeah, that's what it appears to say.
State's Exhibit 360.
So this is, again, we do, anytime we're photographing people, we do an up-close shot of their face, and that's just for identification purposes.
Do you recognize this individual in the courtroom today?
I believe so.
If you could, if Ms. Hatch is in seat 1, I'm in seat 2, and so on, can you identify them by what seat and what he's wearing?
5 wearing a tan-colored turtleneck.
And then the record reflects that the witnesses identified the defendant in open court.
The record will reflect this fact.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, this photo again was almost 6 years ago, correct?
Correct.
State's Exhibit 361.
If I remember, the best that I can recall, Detective Barnes was asking for pictures of or photographs of tattoos. Again, I'm just documenting the tattoos.
362.
Same thing. I'm just documenting tattoos because that's what was requested of me.
363.
Again, documenting tattoos on the arms as requested.
364.
The same thing, just documenting the tattoos.
Now, you said at the request of Detective Barnes, when crime scene goes out, and as a crime scene supervisor, do you process only things that you think are relevant, or do you also photograph and process things that are told you might be relevant?
Yes, it's things that we see, and then again, we're working with detectives. Detectives often get information, and they have specific things that they have found out through their point in the investigation, and then that's when they ask us to document different things, such as, like I said, such as jewelry, tattoos, etc.
365.
Just a close up, again, documenting tattoos on the top of the right hand.
366.
Again, just an overall documenting tattoos on the left arm. A close-up of the tattoos on the left arm.
368.
Again, close-up tattoos on the left arm and the left wrist.
369.
This was, again, just a tattoo that was on the right arm.
370,
Tattoos that are on the left forearm.
371,
Tattoos that were on the upper body.
372,
Just a close-up tattoo. Pictures of the tattoos on the upper chest, body, or upper body, and then you also see the piece of jewelry.
373,
Just a close photograph of the piece of jewelry.
373,
And up close photographs of tattoos.
375,
This was a photograph of a tattoo on the left leg.
374,
An overall photograph kind of depicting the tattoo, or an overall photograph depicting a tattoo on the left leg.
375,
And then that's a close-up of the tattoo on the left leg.
and then 377.
And that's a close-up of a tattoo, I believe it's on the right leg.
I'll pass it to Sharon.
Yes. Sir, you said that when you were taking pictures of the vehicle, that was at Bill Big, which is the Dallas Auto Pound, is that right?
Correct.
And the Dallas Auto Pound, is that like an open facility or is it a locked facility?
That is a secure lock facility.
Okay, meaning you have to have some kind of special authorization to get in?
That is correct.
And so when you're taking pictures, are you simultaneously looking for items?
Yes and no. What we are doing first, again, when we do photo documentation, after we take photos, then we do start searching as we find things. Then we're trying to document things as we go.
Okay, and you said that you look into the glove compartment, right? Is that right?
Yes.
You'll always open the glove compartment, is what you said?
Yes, that's the intent.
And then you always open the center console, is that right?
Correct.
And you're taking photographs of what's inside.
Right.
And then you're also like looking maybe on floorboards, is that right?
Yes.
You're looking underneath mats, maybe, is that correct?
Correct.
In this case, did you do any of that?
We searched the car.
And I'm gonna pause you just for a moment and say, what I heard you say is we searched the car. Who are the people that searched the car?
So when I went out there, I had a trainee with me, which was Ashley Williams. So I was training her at the time. We met two homicide detectives out there.
And who were the two homicide detectives that you met out there?
I believe it was Chris Anderson and Detective Anderson and Detective Valdez were there. And when we get there, they notify us of what they're looking for. And we are searching, looking for things that they have interest in or that they've gotten information on.
Okay, and so the four of you searched that vehicle, is that what you're testifying to?
I believe so, to the best of my recollection, yes.
Okay, and during the course of that search with the four people, the two homicide people and the two physical evidence section people, you did not locate a firearm?
That is correct.
Okay. And then you also found a lot of clothing, is that right?
Yes,
And it was kind of strewn all about the car and into the trunk, is that right?
I believe so, yes,
Did
that's
it
fair.
appear to you that that was the first time that whoever stuff that was that, did it look like they had just placed it in the car like that day?
I can't tell you if that's how it was that day. I can only tell you that's how it was when I observed it.
Did it appear to be male items?
I believe there was mail in there.
I'm sorry. Male, like a man's
Oh.
items.
Yes, I believe the clothing was, I mean, I don't have it in front of me, but I remember seeing male clothing in there.
Okay, I mean, you took pictures of male clothing. I mean, it's not a trick.
Okay,
Right. Okay, so you also collected a large sum of money, is that right?
yes,
Okay, and you have to take it, because it's money, you have to take it immediately to your property room, is that correct?
yes,
You also appear to have collected a jewelry box of jewelry, is that right?
yes,
Would that be characterized as like something of value that would need to go to the property room right away to be photographed?
yes, that went to the property room that night too.
Okay, and did you laid out all of the money to take pictures of it? And you laid out all of the jewelry to take pictures, correct?
Yes,
approximately, what was the value? Because I know you have to, just in case, right, for everybody's protection,
Right.
you do your best to kind of value the items that come to the property room. Is that right?
We don't put values on them. The only thing that would have value is the amount of money that's counted. I cannot, I can't put a value on what the jewelry's worth.
Do you know what kind or brands the jewelry was?
No, I don't, because I'm not an expert in jewelry.
Did you take pictures of it that would have shown if there was a brand written on there?
I don't remember taking pictures of specific brands, no.
Okay, so you don't remember whether or not the watch was a Cartier watch or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay, and so then you took photographs of all of the money.
Right.
And how much money ultimately were you able to determine was there?
So we counted a total of $17,960.
Okay, and so that was in cash,
Correct.
and that cash was from the pockets of the pants, is that correct?
Yes.
That was from the inside of the backpack, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was, I guess, some of the loose money that's kind of just strewn about the car.
Yes.
Okay, and so is that a large amount of cash, a small amount of cash?
Relatively speaking, that's a large amount of cash, yes.
Okay, do you know, and so you just, I guess, collected and put it away?
It's collected and then it was taken to the property room. And again, when we get to the property room, it's counted. And then it's inventory, we fill out the property tag, and then it's deposited there.
Okay, I mean, I'm sorry, I was ahead in my mind. I was talking about once you got to the property room where you were photographing it. Okay, and so ultimately, once you have completed all of your photographs, you search the car, you haven't found anything, you take pictures of everything, your role as it related to this vehicle was over?
Yes.
Did you have an occasion to ever come back into contact with this vehicle?
After processing it, I do not believe I had any contact with that vehicle or responded back out there to process that vehicle.
Do you have any information about who owned the vehicle?
I know that when we got there, a search warrant was obtained. So I can't tell you who the car was registered to, no.
Did you review the search warrant?
Yes, I did.
Okay, but you just don't remember off the top of your head, is what you're saying?
Well, I don't know who the car was registered to. They wrote a search warrant to search the car.
Okay.
But I don't know who the car is actually registered to.
Is there a responsibility within the police department to identify who a car belongs to so that you can then either get consent to search or present to a judge, this is the person that owns this car, we want to search it?
Crime scene unit does not do that. That is a function of the detective.
Okay, so that would be the responsibility of the detective to make a determination on who the owner of the car is, right?
Yes.
And you just go and take pictures?
Yes, we're there to assist them. We're there to document and potentially collect evidence.
Okay, and then ultimately, sometime after you take pictures of this car, you then respond to police headquarters, is that right?
Yes.
You take additional pictures, is that right?
Yes.
At this point, your role is just to respond and document, is that correct?
Correct.
It is not your job to have an opinion about what is happening, is that correct?
That is correct.
In fact, you're dictated to in terms of these are the pictures we want, this is what we're looking for, and then you follow those orders.
Fair enough.
Is that right?
Fair enough, yes.
And so as it relates to taking pictures of the car and taking pictures of police headquarters, you just responded, as is your job, and took pictures.
Yes.
That's right. I forgot to ask. On the placard that was a part of your photographs at building, I didn't see a time.
At Vigaro, we believe every step matters because every step is a step toward your dreams. We're here with the tools you need to grow, thrive, and take your beauty or wellness business to the next level. Wherever your dream takes you, Vigaro is right there with you, every step of the way.
And that's when I arrived there. So I actually got there at 9:39 p.m. On November 11th. I got the call at around 9:23 on November 11th.
Okay, so is Bill Big inside or outside?
The majority of it is outside. There's a big open outside parking lot. There's also a awning, and then there's also a secured building.
Was your search inside or outside?
It was outside.
So you were taking photographs and searching this car at nighttime?
Yes.
Is it well lit?
For the most part, yes.
Okay, you can see clearly.
You can
The
see
pictures
clearly.
Look very illuminated.
Correct.
Are you using like a flash or something?
To take photographs at night, yes, we do use flashes.
Okay, and are you using flashlights as you're searching for stuff?
Yes.
And so on this day, you were using flashes to take pictures and flashlights to search, is that right?
Yes.
And you would say that you did a thorough search, is that correct?
It is best I can remember when I was out there, the detectives had information that there was money that was in the car and jewelry. That was their main concern that night. We also searched through the entire car looking for various pieces of like fired bullets and gun-related evidence, etc.
Okay, so you did a thorough search of the car.
I would say for the most part, yes.
Okay, and so even though you're aware that a gun was found in that car later, you didn't find it.
I did not find it, no.
Okay, and just to make sure that your testimony is clear, you're saying that you found $17,500. That's it.
It was $17,960 in cash that was found.
And that's it.
The other things that were collected were
No, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm talking about the cash only right now.
just the cash.
Yeah.
That is the total number of cash that was, amount of cash that was found.
Okay, that's your testimony.
Yes, because that's what we had found.
I'll pass the witness at this time.
State.
None further from the state, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Same call, your next witness.
Same calls Seth Rosenberg.
You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Seth Rosenberg, Sethrosenberg.
I see you're wearing a Dallas Police uniform. You work for Dallas Police?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you worked with them?
25 years now.
And what is your current title?
Right now, I'm a crime scene detective.
Now, we've heard that there can also be civilian people that work in crime scenes. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You are a certified police officer with the Dallas Police Department.
Yes, ma'am.
And can you tell the jury about your certifications to be a police officer?
I was in the police academy for 9 months. Then you are in training for 24 weeks. Then you're on little T for 2 months, which means you're riding with a senior officer after your training. And then you're in 4 months after that, you're off probation where you're on your own. I was working patrol I was a trainer myself for 4 years. I got into crime scene 15 years ago. And with crime scene, had training for a month, had additional training for 10 weeks with an FTO myself. And then you start answering calls after that when you're on your own.
You said you've been with crime scene for 15 years?
Yes, ma'am.
And the jury's already heard about what you do when you go to a crime scene. So I will ask, were you working on November 16th of 2020?
Yes.
And were you asked to go to 1955 Bellgate Road?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and can you tell the jury what that location is?
That is the Dallas City Pound where all the vehicles get towed to.
And were you asked to take photos that day?
Yes, ma'am.
You want a minute, Coach? Jury here, what's been marked as State's Exhibit 502? Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
That's a search warrant.
And you were asked to take photos of a gold Honda, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 378 through 388. These are photographs that you took, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
And do you think this will help the jury in seeing the photos that you took that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, this time State offers State's Exhibit 502 for record purposes only and 378 through 388 for all purposes.
No objection to the photographs, and then, at this time, no objection. Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. No objection to the photographs at this time, and no objection to the, 502 for record purposes at this time.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 502 is admitted for record purposes. State's Exhibit 378 through 388 are admitted for all purposes.
Detective Rosenberg, what was the point of you taking photos of the car that day?
The detectives wanted me to try to find some fired bullets or fired bullet fragments in the car door.
Were you able to find any that day?
No, ma'am.
On the screen, this is State's Exhibit 378, and this is the placard that you took before you started taking photos.
Yes, ma'am.
And we see that this is for case number 201-916-2020. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And the date was 11/16 of 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
Looking at State's Exhibit 379, what do we see?
I'm getting the overall of the vehicle where we get the license plates so it will match up with the search warrant.
And they've heard from crime scene. Is this the overall photos that you take first?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, 380 is just another view of the gold Honda.
Yes, ma'am.
381,
Continuing around.
.382,
And finished.
383. What do we see here?
These are the fired bullets that entered the vehicle's door at this time.
384. What do we see?
That is the inside of that door that had the fired bullets in it.
385.
I took photos of just the driver's seat in the center console.
And that's how it was when you opened the car door that day, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
386?
I took the door panel off the door of the driver's door,
What was the purpose for that?
trying to get inside the door to find fired bullets that may have still been left inside.
387, what do we see?
That is the panel to the driver door that I took off.
388?
That is me taking the lining on the inside of that door, moved it to look inside that door to try to find so fired bullet or fired bullet fragments.
Was that the only purpose that you were out there that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you search any part of the vehicle at that point?
No, ma'am.
Ask witness.
Yes, ma'am. So there were no bullet fragments or fired bullets inside of the door frame, is that correct?
Correct.
There were none inside of the vehicle, like seat.
Correct.
There were no defects on the side of the seat.
Correct.
There were no defects on like the floorboard.
Not that I saw.
Okay, I mean, so much so that you like took the door off and looked inside, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you therefore know those holes that were photographed on the outside of that car by somebody other than you, correct?
Correct.
Do you know when those holes got there? Had you seen that car before the day you took pictures of it?
No, ma'am.
Had you seen it before November 11th?
No, ma'am.
But what you have are holes on the outside of the car, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Which, based on your training and experience, means that they either went all the way through, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Or they stopped once they went through the first part of the door and then maybe fell into the inside of the door.
Yes, ma'am.
But when you went there on November, was it 19th, 16th?
16th.
There was none of that.
Correct.
Okay. And you also, did you go back and research this car at any time after 11/16?
No, ma'am.
Are you aware that there was a third search of this car? You aware of that?
No, ma'am.
And are you aware of any of the items that were found on the third search?
No, ma'am.
And then you just document this and then you're done?
Yes, ma'am.
The items and stuff that were on the driver's side seat, how did those get there?
I do not know.
Okay, are you aware that they weren't there during the first photographs?
I have no clue.
Does somebody utilize or go inside of the vehicle when it's at building?
Usually an officer will do an inventory search of a vehicle before it goes to the pound. Sometimes we tell them not to. I do not know what happened from the scene to here.
Okay. Are you aware that there were pictures taken at Bill Big when the car first arrived there on November 11th?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And so you know all the debris and stuff that's on the seat, on the driver's side, you don't know how that got there?
No, ma'am.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Do you know, who assigned you to go do the second search? Which detective?
I'm not positive.
You're not sure which detective?
No, ma'am.
Did you take the warrant with you?
No, ma'am.
Was there a second warrant that was obtained?
I have no idea.
Who did you meet out there when you went?
Nobody.
Okay. So you just, did somebody call you, send you an email?
What happens is we have vehicle request forms where a detective fills out a form and sends a copy of a warrant with the form, and they send it to our office. So who's ever assigned that day for the pound, we take all the vehicles that we process and go to the pound and process the vehicles that day.
Okay, so you take the warrant and you take the request form.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, on this day, you took the warrant and the request form?
Yes, ma'am.
You just don't know if it was a new warrant, is what you're saying?
That's the only time I've seen a warrant, ma'am.
Okay, and then you don't remember who had filled out the request form?
No, ma'am.
And so you're the second searcher. Were you aware that it was searched a third time?
No, ma'am.
And you don't know what was recovered on the third search?
No, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective Rosenberg, this wasn't the only involvement for this case, is that correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you were asked to go to 3915 Ramona Avenue,
Yes, ma'am.
and this was done on December 8th of 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 501. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
Search warrant.
Okay, and do you know what meaning this house has in this investigation?
No, ma'am.
Do you need to know in order to photograph potential evidence?
No, ma'am.
You just need to make sure that there's a search warrant, is that correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 389 through 500. Do you recognize these photographs? In State's Exhibit 389, is this an aerial photograph of 3915 Ramona?
I do not know.
Okay.
The only thing between you and your website is a sentence. Base 44. Your website. Without wasting a minute. Shape it.
Do you
Yes.
recognize?
Yes, I recognize these photos.
And looking at Stakes Exhibit 390, this is that same placard that we or same type of placard that we typically see when crime scene starts their photos. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And it says for case number 201916-2020. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think these photos will help aid the jury in seeing what you collected that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Photographed. All right, this time state offer Stakes Exhibit 501 for record purposes and 390 through 500 for all purposes.
Say that again. Stakes Exhibit what the record purposes?
501.
Can we approach?
Yes. All right, y'all can sit down. We're back on the record. We're outside the presence of the jury, and both sides were present. So the defense has an objection to a particular exhibit.
Yes, so first, the defense filed a motion to suppress the search warrant as it relates to the digital evidence that was collected out of Ramona. We raised certain issues as it relates to attempting to request the court to keep that evidence out because there was no effort to identify who they belong to and all of the things. So in this moment, I would re-urge that motion in its entirety as it relates to the digital evidence of anything that was
Would you?
You gotta show me the proof, and what proof you gonna be able to show? Because ain't no proof.
Right.
Besides a nigga just lying, like man, nigga innocent, man.
Right. What do you think the public?
Everybody innocent, man.
What do you think the public is getting wrong about the case and the legal process and the evidence about the case?
Because they listen to the internet too much.
Right.
Everybody doing conspiracy theories. That's all it is.
Right.
Are you worried about the upcoming trial?
Hell no. See, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go tomorrow if we can.
And what's your thoughts on Devin Brown right now?
I don't know. I ain't got no thoughts on him. I ain't got no thoughts on nobody but myself, to be honest with you. Because at the end of the day, shit, that's all that count, myself.
Right. The internet is going. Everybody's saying that you got stabbed. Did that really happen?
Hell no, man. You can't be listening to the internet, man.
Yeah, they tripping on that right now. They saying you got stabbed and all this stuff like that. They think it's behind this situation and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah.
Man, to be honest with you, I haven't had since I've been gone, bro. This hard to say because the nigga think I'm lying, but bro, since I've been gone, I haven't had no problems behind that shit. Like, to be real with you, niggas be in this whole like I ain't gonna say they ain't gonna disrespect niggas or men, but bro, I am a somebody in this hole. I'm not cherishing it because I ain't did nothing, but these niggas treat the nigga like a nigga somebody.
Right.
Like, it ain't no bad blood. Ain't no shit like that. They got a list.
Right.
Okay. Not to harp on the transgender thing, but is there anybody else that was out there messing with transgenders that was because they just try to get on you all the time about this?
Man, I don't. Be honest with you, I don't know, man. Like, man, look, man, I don't know, bro. I don't be other people relationship wise, bro. This is not love and hip hop, Dallas, man. This is Benzo Bling. I don't. I don't know, man.
So everybody, so when we released the last interview, people was like, you had mentioned something about, the guy dog might be connected
This
to
call is from a federal prison.
to Ducky P.
You say what?
Yeah, that this guy named Dog might be connected to Ducky P. You know what I'm saying, or whatever had.
Nah, man, man, that ain't true, man. That ain't true. Nigga, mine be going so many places, bro. That ain't true, bro. That man ain't did nothing, bro. That man ain't did nothing, bro.
Right.
The man who doing everything in line, his fat ass needed.
Yeah. Do you think Ducky P case will be solved?
Man, I don't know, bro, because like a nigga was really in the street, so a nigga can't say like I can't sit here and say yes, I wish it could be solved because I'm a street nigga. I don't wish my worst enemy in jail. The only niggas that need to be in jail is some chomos and rapists.
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We was in the streets, like we knew what we were getting ourselves into. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say I wish that the killer was in jail. Now, it go other places beyond that, but I don't think like that no more because I'm trying to change my ways.
Right.
Right.
So I look at it now as God took you from me for a reason. To open my eyes up to understand, like, boy, you was fucking up, boy. You had something good out there, and you left it. And I just wish he would have listened to me, bro, because I kept telling him, like, them not your friends, bro. Them niggas just around you because you lit, bro. That's why I stopped fucking with them niggas like that, bro. But before I came to jail, the only nigga I was fucking with in my circle was Ducky. Everybody else I stopped fucking with because them niggas was on weird shit.
Right. So
I'm glad I'm in jail. 'Cause I probably would have been dead.
Right. You said that last time.
But I don't even say that either. Because if I was still out, Ducky would still be here. Cause everybody know, bro. Nigga wasn't gonna fuck with Ducky if I was home.
Right. Are you aware that all the paperwork and people been downloading and buying your paperwork off of Pacer and shit like that? They just got your paperwork all over.
That's federal shit, bro. They don't got nothing on my state, bro. The state paperwork will never come out until it's over with. So that shit that they talking about is irrelevant.
Right.
Cases and nothing but federal documents, bro, or old shit, bro. There's nothing, bro. And Benzo Bling is solid. Like you can't. Only thing is, what you gonna say? Oh, Benzo gay. Okay, you can say that what you want to. You can't call Benzo no hoe, no fuck nigga, no bitch nigga, no snake, cause I ain't none of them, bro. Ever since the niggas, the real niggas that been with me since I've been going, is still with me.
Right.
You see, you when we on the phone with, I'm on the phone with you. We've been right here by my side since I met you.
Right. And we've been going through this thing. We've been documenting this thing since the beginning. You ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? Like
the people know they been here. They know who they is, and I got all appreciation to them.
Right.
Because if it weren't for them, I wouldn't.
This call is from a federal prison.
I've been able to fight this battle like I fought it.
Right. So in the last, we remember.
Are you aware of?
Go ahead.
Let me ask.
Hey y'all, it's been about 8 hours. Well, it's been 8 hours exactly now. And they starting to give us error messages on the Facebook, and I don't want to lose the footage. So hey y'all, it's been about 8 hours. God damn, I never exactly now. And they starting to give us error messages on the Facebook, and I don't want to lose the footage. So hey y'all, it's been about 8 hours. God damn, I never exactly now. And they starting to give us I'm ending it, y'all. Bye. Facebook, and I don't want to lose the footage. So hey y'all, it's